Wake up. Good morning. It's Monday. How are you? It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny.
Hey.
How's everything? Are we good? I had a big-ass note on the front of the board this morning because Sunday nights we do a 1-hour members-only show.
Right.
For members. That's why we call it the members-only show. And every Monday morning now, I think we've done like 8 or 9 of them. Every Monday morning, I panic because of that one time that I left the stream settings on members only.
So you're worried that you've locked everyone out?
Right. I was worried this morning. I was like, oh, shit. Is it going to be members only? And like, out of our 300 members, 3 of them are probably awake at this hour. And I just fucked myself again. So I just left a nice big old sheet of paper right over the board that said, simply switch it back.
Switch it back.
That's it. So I switched it back. Good morning. Chat a little slow. You can tell it's Monday. Everybody's waking up a little slow. Hello, everybody. Mr. Womp Womp I Am says, I already hit the like button. I'm confident Aaron is rested and ready to put on a good show. And then he says, rethinking my comment. Now that's mean.
I mean, if anything, your story proves how you are ready.
I'm alert.
You prepped last night to make sure you wouldn't have a problem today.
I'm the very definition of alert right now. I knew there might be an issue to contend with. Mm-hmm. I solved it before we even started today. How's that? So you know what? I think you're gonna regret regretting the comment you're gonna make a comment expressing the regret for the comment that you expressed regret in already. Mr. Womp Womp I Am says, my apologies. Hey, no apology needed. All right? We're all a family here. And you know what I learned from the Fast and the Furious movies?
What's
the most important thing is family.
Oh. I learned I only live my life a quarter mile at a time.
You know what I always remember from the people of the Fast and the Furious?
What's that?
Oh shit, tree. That's the lesson I took from the stars of those movies. That's the lesson that I took from it. Anne Heche apparently too. She's dead, by the way. They unplugged her.
Yeah.
They found a donor for all her fentanyl-laced organs, and then they said, that's good.
Yeah, I was wondering about that when I read that this weekend, that they kept her on life support so they could find donors for her organs.
I think, or to detox her so they could take the organs.
Well, I'm just saying, whoever got those organs got fucking loaded, right?
Yeah, right? They came out of that surgery feeling great. Like, you want to give him any painkillers before he comes out of this? Like, I'm pretty sure factory settings on these organs are...
Dude, I've done Jell-O shots before. This guy just did a liver shot.
Yeah, this guy's good.
Fucking...
Don't worry about it. He got coke. He's got fent. He's got some booze. This guy is doing all right.
You sure we don't need to give him some anesthetics? We just gave him an eye transplant. Don't worry. It was Anne Heche's eye. He's lit as fuck right now.
The guy who got Anne Heche's kidney goes up to the wreckage of that guy's house, puts his hand on it, and says, I just wanted to say thank you for the opportunities. We've got a good show planned for you today. We're going to watch the trailer for Whitney Cummings' comedy special.
Oh, goody.
You know why we're going to watch it?
Because it's hilarious?
Because I accidentally watched it, so fuck the rest of you.
Oh.
You're going to have to watch it, too.
That doesn't make me think it's hilarious.
If we hit overtime today, which, the members-only crew, by the way, they were very nice. We don't do any donations or anything on the Sunday night shows. We don't take any. So anytime someone gives us money against our will during the members-only show, we just put it towards this morning. And they gave you, I think, about $50 last night. So that was very nice of those paying customers.
That's a hilarious
to give
phrase.
You guys,
any money they give us against our will.
Yes. We just pass on to you. So we're starting today at 3:45. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Of course, super chats and memberships count as well. If you want to chip in today, it's very nice of you. If you're a big fan of this show and you've been around for a few months, think about throwing in $5-10 every month and helping this show stay on the air with the current team. If we hit our goal, as you know, we give you 30 minutes of extra content. Speaking of which, somebody posted a video, somebody who actually follows me on Twitter and is a fan of the show and everything else, but I think they were being kind of cunty. Somebody posted a clip of the show talking about Brendan Schaub and the Pornhub stuff, about how Pornhub is naming videos now that are making fun of Brendan Schaub. And we just had a Brendan Schaub video that's doing about, I think, 5,000-6,000 views right now. It's doing very well for a channel our size. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But this guy posted a clip of that, and then for the last, 2-3 minutes, posts a clip of you and I doing our little routine with 5 minutes left in the show when we're a little bit short to make up the rest of the goal, the little can-rattling, panhandling routine we do. And I don't know, I tweeted, I DM'd with the guy back and forth. He seems like a fan. He's like, I see you guys everywhere. What's your story? Blah, blah, blah. And I told him the whole thing. But he never addressed my original thing, which was, hey, dude, what the fuck is with the last 2-3 minutes of this show? Out of context, it makes us look like that's what we do.
That's all we do.
When that's 5 minutes at the end of a 4-hour show when we're like, hey, this close, guys, what do you say?
And, the caveat to that is we literally give you an
30
extra,
minutes extra.
No, but we give you the overtime on credit if you get close. You hit 50, and we're like, we'll sort it out.
Not only that, it's the last 5 minutes of the show where you're doing nothing anyway. So we're like, hey, last 5 minutes, here's where we're at, guys. If you want to throw in, we'll do 30 more for you if you knock it out. So it's without that context, it makes it look really Jewy, if you will. So I don't like that. I don't like that because our channel's growing and we're doing well.
Isn't another word for that successful?
Good point. You know what? Ian, do whatever the fuck you want. That's what I say. So no, that was, so we have that Brendan Schaub video up, and it's so much fun to have the Brendan Schaub videos go really well because you get
his career does.
You get the comments though from people, and goddamn, man, they have to be Brendan Schaub accounts or at least accounts from his staff, because I can't believe anyone would go on to a show's video and actually admit they're a Brendan fan. Well, here's the thing. They don't admit they're Brendan fans. Okay. What they do is, you just suck. It's not that they can't even admit they love Brendan. They just have to go, oh, this guy sucks. It's like, you're watching the video. But I always respond to those people, and I go, then, sir, I would highly encourage you to stop watching this video clip. I don't get mad. It doesn't affect me or bother me, but I do watch it and I do a character study and I go, this is just weird and fascinating. This is just an odd, fascinating thing to look at when you see someone go, yo, Brendan's way more successful than you are. I'm like, if I made a video saying I'm more successful than Brendan Schaub, go ahead, beat the shit out of me for it. I deserve it. The point of my video was Brendan Schaub is funny to make fun of.
Yeah. And really easy.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the premise of my video, whether or not he's more successful than I am. I don't care. As long as if Brendan Schaub were less successful and more funny, it would not help me at all.
No, it wouldn't change anything in this situation.
I hope Brendan Schaub gets millions more fans and feels encouraged to continue down the path he's on. That would be great. But when people comment like, this show sucks, these two are boring, they're no good, it's like, sir, if that is the case, and you're not just doing this because you're upset I'm making fun of your boy, you could just stop watching it.
Yeah, I don't know where people get the idea that it exists and I don't like it, so you need to know about it. Then it's not for you. Fuck off.
Yeah. Sir, in the decades of internet, do people like me ever read those comments and go, you're right, I'm going to stop?
We suck.
Yeah.
Hang it up. Fucking done.
Imagine that. You're in a focus group for a great TV show, and 2 people in the focus group out of 20 hate it, and you're like, guys, we can't put this on the air. That guy didn't like it. I'm pretty sure that guy just won't watch the show then, and these other 18 will. No, guys, you don't understand. We're not good. So
one person said we suck.
Yeah.
Fucking embarrassing.
Can't do it. Let's continue on here. Let's catch up with the chat. What do you say? We've got a lot of people writing in. MN Viking says, let's get this show on the road. Slow start to the show, Aaron. Just being honest. We give you money so we get to criticize you. You know I love the show. Just saying. MN Vikings, I have to say, is the most obnoxious fan we have. This guy will suck our dicks hard 5 minutes into a show, or he will tell you, yeah, it's a slow start to the show today, bro. We've made fun of Anne Heche's organs and are blasting people who don't like us. That's a lot of fun, MN Vikings. You're just drinking and on drugs this morning. I think I've pretty much got you narrowed down, but I'm pretty sure that you're just drinking and doing drugs this morning. Just calm down. Oh, slow start to the show. Look, man, 5 minutes in, I just got to say, I'm worried about today's show. But you know what? MN Vikings is one of those guys I'm talking about. Dude, if it's bothering you so much, you're free to go. GS Vlog says, Steel Toe, I'm obsessed with your wife. Steel Toe, can I make relationship with your wife? She says no. So if you want to continue down that path, I think you know what that makes you. Curly Adams says, we're watching the trailer of Whitney Cummings. I guess it's better than watching an hour of your stand-up. New boot coup. Why would you say something so hurtful?
He doesn't do an hour.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fuck you, dude. I don't even do an hour. Veldrain says, Segura and Schaub has me good for a year. That was amazing content. Thank you, Veldrain. Richard, but you can call me Dick, says, do you guys drink coffee? You have some kind of energy for this time of day. No. Well, he does. I've just simply been doing this so long that this is my 9 a.m.
I don't have a sleep schedule anymore because half of the jobs I do are late at night, the other half are early in the morning. So what the fuck? I just get up and do things.
Just get up and do things. D1 Wrestler says, so ironic you're talking about this as I tune in, because it seems every time I do tune in, you are begging and sucking up for donations. Seriously, it's something you do too much. Then again, D1 Wrestler, I will tell you this. You can feel free to not. Don't watch something that bothers you so much, buddy. Just don't. I mean, I'm trying to help you out. I really am. But you guys, you insist on poking your own bruises and then act like I'm doing something to you. Also, Johnny knows how ridiculous I am. He can tell by looking at you.
Yeah.
You know how ridiculous I am.
Well, I mean,
some parts of YouTube are just a congregation of lost boys. They really are. Like D1 Wrestler, GS Vlog. These really are people who I can't imagine have a lot going on.
I don't know what they get. Like, what are you getting out of it? Like, I can understand that you're doing this for a goal. What's the goal?
Right.
Like,
I don't understand what you're getting out of it is what I'm saying.
Phase 3 profit. Yeah, but what fucking phase 2?
You never tell us phase 2. And then they turn it back on us. Here's another thing. D1 Wrestler, I love. Mwah. He is perfect because he's a great example of what I'm talking about. They try to come at us. We smash him to pieces, and then they go, dude, we got you. Hold on. Wait. What? We're sitting here laughing at your expense, and you've got... What is so shitty in your life that this constitutes as good for you? I have to know. Like, these are not rhetorical questions. I'm expecting an answer. Turn this flashlight back on you. Why? He says, you are really insecure, dude. Just chill and do your show. Stop being hung up on how people perceive you. You're not cool enough to berate your critics. Dude, there is so much projection in that comment. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm looking back at you as you make these comments. How do you not see what I'm seeing when you look in the mirror? I really don't understand.
You're not cool enough to berate your critics. That's right, because if someone expresses an opinion about you, there's a certain quota of coolness before you're allowed to express yours. You
sit there and you go, I'm going to talk shit at this guy. Then when we belittle you, you go, you can't do that. Bro, you need to figure something out. I don't know if it's community college. I've tried that. Probably didn't work already. I don't know what to tell you. You're doing great, Aaron. You're always a winner in my book. I don't need the counter comments, but thank you. That's wonderful. Emma, you know what it also shows? It shows that we're getting somewhere, because you cannot be getting somewhere and not have guys like that. It's nice. MN Viking says, I like working you up, just messing around. But yeah, I'm hammered right before I'm headed to work at 6 a.m. to drive my semi. No, don't say that as a joke. I do wonder sometimes. Thank you, buddy.
More importantly, if that's a serious omission, we can't be associated
No,
with that.
I mean, only when you crash, I would like to be there. Let us know. Curly Adams says, you do know if we weren't here making fun of you guys, we wouldn't be entertained enough to watch or give. Well, just thank you both very much. Jim says, you guys don't do stand-up, do you? I mean, does it bother you if we do? Because if it does, then yes, all the time.
Well, I mean, it depends on your definition of stand. I do a lot of sitting on a stool when I do it, but yeah, I'm there.
D1 Wrestler says, you roll your eyes at me. See, dude, we will have fun with you all day. Why are you rolling your eyes at me?
They just roll on their own.
Oh, okay. Lazy eyes.
Yeah.
Richard, but you can call me Dick, says, don't overuse Schaub, bro. Just cover him once or twice a week or something. Not trying to tell you how to do your job, though. Yeah, but you are.
Look, man, I'm not here trying to tell you how to make a sandwich, but you forgot the cheese. Like, wait a minute, you just told me how to make a sandwich. Do you not hear yourself?
Like, I know that some of you guys that are in the chat are new here to trying to come after us. This is what we do to you. We just kind of shine us. We give you the spotlight you want. We make fun of how ridiculous your stuff is, and then you guys cope with it the rest of the show. I personally love it. He also, D1 Wrestler says again, your co-host rolled his eyes at you. Stop rolling your eyes at me.
I have really rolly eyes today. I don't know what it is.
God damn it. D1 Wrestler is winning when you do that. God damn it.
No idea what he's talking about.
I just feel like D1 Wrestler, you know what? Today is a lost cause. You're right. Jolly Stick says 5 minutes into show. Good attempt, guys. Shit's fucked. Pack her in. You know what? You're right. It's just you understand, man, that it's the finding out you're a fraud that hurts the most. And
yeah.
I'm going to need a few minutes to cope. So if you could just give me like 5-10 minutes.
Oh, I found out as a fraud a while ago. I'll cover you. It's cool. I know where you're. I've been where you are.
He's the experienced one. Oh, man. Nikki Fruit Loop says, if you don't like the show, don't watch it. People like that are incapable of not watching something they don't like. We're their new favorite show.
I'm learning to love that people hate watch us. It's kind of cool in a way.
Tom N says, it bothers me that you're so bothered by the people complaining that you bother them. Ian says, not enough brain cells for community college. I'm trying to make them better men. That's all. I'm like a less gay and woman-beaty Tate guy. Andrew Tate. There you go. D1 Wrestler says, you're an even less funny version of Gino Bisconte. All right, that one hurts, you son of a bitch. All right, D1 Wrestler, I'm sorry, buddy, but you got to go. I had fun with you, but this is what we do. We smack you around.
And then when we're done, you go bye-bye.
Thank you very much to Adam with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you very much. D1 Wrestler, plug your ears. The goal is now 335, another member renewing their membership to the program. There we go. God, we are growing nice. I got people like D1 Wrestler getting upset. I got Jolly Stick being upset. This rules. This show is going places. I love this. Let's continue on here. King of Cali says the chat is being gay this morning. Jim says,
not just this morning.
No, absolutely not. Jim says, do you really sit on stage? How fucking dare you?
I mean, when I can't keep standing, yeah.
Do you want to tell Jim?
I kind of have a medical condition. It's not a big deal. So it's just a little thing, multiple sclerosis.
He just has MS, so.
I just can't really stand for a prolonged period of time before my legs just go and give out. So, I mean, one way or another,
pussy.
One way or another, I'm going to be sitting on that stage. Whether it's on a stool or on the stage, I'm sitting.
All right. I know it bothers these guys. They can't get to us. So here, we'll do this for you just to do you a favor. It really hurt. Gravy Show says, stubbed toe show. Everyone is bothered today, for fuck's sake. I know. They're really upset with us. I like it. I like that we're, over 3,000 new subs since we've started on YouTube a few months ago. And they are just really mad that we're doing well. And I love that. It makes me so happy. Because internet people care about what other internet people think. Like, the saddest thing about, subreddits and things like that is they almost all check with each other for their approval.
It's their social circle. They
Right.
don't go outside, so it's like these are their friends, and their friends need to agree with them.
This is good, right, guys? I did something good. It's like, dude, a show like this doesn't care. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, we're going to read your chat like we would everyone else's, and then we're just going to move on from you.
Your harshest, most damaging comment wielded at us. I just pictured someone opening a blind in your room and you going, ah! And then, like, disappearing like a vampire.
I more kind of view them as Sloth from Seven. That's kind of... This man would die of shock if I shined a flashlight in his eyes. All right. More like D3 wrestler, am I right? Someone said, thank you. Richard, but you can call me Dick, says, this is my new favorite show. The guy on the left is my hero. He asks for donations in the face of trolls trying to mock him for it. He is a real winner. Brandon would cry over those comments. Richard, but you can call me Dick. You're not being ironic. Tom N says, do you actually believe Kyle was doing bits with his mother-in-law? Do I?
I mean, if the bit was his dick.
Yeah. No, I don't. Look, I have my doubts. All right? That's all.
Let's just say it was very convincing.
I have my doubts. That's
the realism was there.
Yeah. $20 from Bite-Sized Cobra Vid says, what up, boys? If you like lol cows, you'll love King Cobra JFS. He's a gothic warlock rock star badass. And then, of course, a little walk me to my trug from the subreddit boys. Thank you very much. I will check that out. I love a good lol cow, but only if they deserve it. Like I said, recently I got into Wings of Redemption. I see that guy as more of a tragic story than a lol cow.
I get why people that have, like, seen him over time view him as a lol cow. But yeah, like when you come into it new, you're just kind of like, oh, this just looks shameful.
It just looks like this is a guy who's in the middle of a breakdown. And like, to me, making fun of someone who's not self-aware and who, like, DSP to me is the perfect example of someone who's open for mockery. And then there are other people, like, the internet's full of sociopathic people with depression and bipolar disorder, and they want to tear somebody else down, and just because it's fun to watch them maybe do something bad. To me, once they're self-aware and once they're kind of beaten, you leave them alone. Like, come on. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jolly Stick says, mine was sarcasm. Sorry, buddy. You're cool. Swinging Sticks and Buzzing the Greens Golf says, Aaron, don't give these idiots the time of day. Continue the kick-ass show. I love this.
Dude, giving them the time of day is just kind of like a warm-up. Just before we get going, just like a little... Blah, blah, blah,
what are we, 20 minutes in? Just warming up. This is our speed bag work. King of Cali says, if you don't like the show, the door is to your left. Don't let it hit you in the ass.
Please do let it hit you on the ass.
Lay's Man Pussy says, I'm a Gino Bisconte fan, and yeah, I see the similarities in your style. You both have that kind of saying a lot but saying nothing loose sort of style. God bless. Gino's grandma never paid for his college, though. That's true. Mine did. MN Viking says, I'm happy you're doing well. Should be happy for other people doing well in life. I just love giving shit. I mean, yes, we know. We've got it. We're good. We know that, MN Vikings. You've only said it 4 times. Jesus. Bite-Sized Cobra Vid says, King Cobra is worth it 100%. Dip your toes in. With the edit channels like mine, his videos can be very long. All right, thank you very much. And $2 from Curly Adam. He says, do you regret not coming to YouTube sooner? Oh, on days like today? Oh, it's just the best place in the world. Look, guys, as we get bigger, more and more of these people will come along. For some reason, a show starting to do well really upsets them. Here's what it mostly is. People who probably tried a podcast with their friends at some point and it didn't work out. And they think they're better than you. So instead of doing well themselves, they're just going to convince themselves you suck. That's about it.
But the funny part is they don't ever convince us that we suck. I mean, like, you throw that at me, I'm just like, thanks for being a fan. Like, no, I'm not a fan. And that's all I'm going to give you is like, thanks for being a fan.
No. You're a fan now.
You're a fan.
You're a big fan of this show. All right, guys, thank you. Here, let's drive them nuts one more time. 3:15 away from our goal. Thank you very much for all the support. The PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Lay's Man Pussy says, what's your content? Talking about detractors in chat? Seems like the Steel Toe Coping Show. No, actually, you guys came to us, so we were just smacking you around a little bit, and then we were going to get into our show, if you don't mind.
Again, please look back into the speed bag comment. Warm up.
Little warm up. Is that okay, or are you in a hurry? Because if so, it's a 4-hour.
Someone doesn't like foreplay.
It's a 4-hour show. It's a while. He says, Cope-Harder, you know what? Here's what we're going to do with guys like Lay's Man Pussy. You know what, bud? You just got to go. You could have played nice. We gave you a chance.
Or at least been interesting. That was just boring.
Man. All right, let's get on with the show because otherwise Lay's Man Pussy is going to get very upset. They said Lay's Man made his account yesterday. It's Dave. All right, here's what we're going to do now. We've worked the speed bag. We've done our warm-up. We've crushed all of those people. So now what we're going to do, mods, people with wrenches, people start fucking around in the chat. Give them the old hide. Give them the old ban, if you will. Off we go. Again, this is kind of the thing. Either you respond to them and you kick their teeth in and they go, dude, you're just coping. Or you block them and they go back to their people and go, see, I got to them. I blocked them. Do you think the fact that in your mind you can't lose, do you think that maybe that says something about the fact that maybe you might be a little fucked up?
Or that you just know you're going to lose no matter what, so you're like preemptively making your excuses. Like, no matter what, I still won on a technicality.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. You lost again. All right, let's get into some very important news. Monkeypox. Did you see the headline? You saw the headline, didn't you? Mm-hmm. I've got 3 monkeypox stories in a row where you're going to look at the headline and yell, why don't they just say something? Why doesn't the CDC, the World Health Organization, someone else go, hey, gay eightsomes, maybe chill out for a month and we can knock this thing out?
Yeah, I mean, frickin' people lost businesses, social media, and other shit going, this 6-foot distancing thing seems like bullshit. You want people dead. But apparently if you tell them, hey, can you keep it in your pants for a couple weeks? Oh, you fucking homophobe.
What, do you hate gay people now? No.
Kind of, but the way this is going.
Not monkeypox doesn't make me feel that way, but your insistence on, still gang fucking after all this time and all this spread, I mean, it does make one wonder.
Schlong COVID?
Oh, man. So apparently in France.
Of course it's in France.
A dog.
Where love is love.
Belonging to a gay French couple has contracted monkeypox after sharing their bed. The first confirmed case of human-to-pet infection. The Parisian men, 44 and 27, are believed to have contracted the virus. Are believed to have contracted the virus after having sexual contact with other guys during their non-monogamous relationship. I mean, this is one of those stereotypes exist for a reason kind of thing.
And then the dog? I don't get.
Whoa. You're jumping to conclusions right now.
Well, then how did the dog get monkeypox? Okay.
They're going to explain that in the story. And I think you might have, when you get the detail of how it was done, you might
usually the anus.
You might decide that maybe I should have just went with the having sex with their dog thing.
Okay.
The Parisian men, aged 44 and 27, are believed to have contracted the virus after having sexual contact with other guys during their non-monogamous relationship. They didn't need to say non-monogamous relationship. They already said that. Gay couple. I mean, we kind of already knew that. The couple said they noticed that their Italian greyhound had developed pustules on its stomach. A PCR test on the animal later confirmed that it had the virus.
So they ran a train on a greyhound.
No, you know what it was? The greyhound was just the gangbang mascot, and you're going to catch a little feral splooge here and there. It's just, you're going to have to dodge it as much as you can.
It's like being at a Gallagher show. You can have a tarp from head to toe. You're still going to find a watermelon seed in your butt crack.
Ironically, Gallagher would hate performing at an orgy. Why do they call it gay sex when none of you look happy? Quabam!
Splooge!
I hit you in the cock and balls. Your monkeypox shoots all over the room. A Lancet medical journal said the dog shared a bed with the two men and perhaps licked one or both of them before licking itself. Both men have suffered from extensive ulcers and rashes. Since confirming cases in June, the dog began showing signs of infection 12 days later.
Oh, it wasn't even 2 weeks? Jesus, guys. I'm betting they used extra creamy Jif.
God, they really are. I mean, just indiscriminate with anyone and anything that comes into their bed, aren't they? I mean, just no standards. Italian Greyhound, by the way, gayest dog you can find, too. Nice work, boys. Were they out of poodles at the fucking adoption center? The men reported co-sleeping with their dog. They had been careful to prevent their dog from contact with other pets or humans from the onset of their own symptoms. You know, except the whole letting him sleep with you thing.
But we need our cuddles.
When their dog got monkeypox, how quickly did they both look at the vet and go, I swear we didn't fuck the dog? And the vet kind of went, I mean, did you roll over in the middle of the night, really horny, and maybe say, no, I swear to God, there was no dog fucking whatsoever.
You know, the old saying, any, butthole in a storm, you just kind of... Look, it was dark. The covers were there. It was a rectum, and you wrecked it.
It was a dry spell. We had like a quarter can of peanut butter. I was in a weird mood. I thought if the peanut butter covered up the sores, that maybe it would, but it turns out that's just not the case. Squirrel Boy Q says, actually, the gayest dog you can find is a Chiweenie. That's not true. From all the literature I've read, the Chiweenie is the most noble and heterosexual of all the dogs. Actually, the Chiweenie is famous for chasing all the gays out of Idaho.
Spending a lot of time in that fiction section, are you, huh?
No. My 4.5-pound dog is straight as shit. In fact.
Yeah, while you have your thumb up his butt when you carry him.
First of all, you're not here. Context. Second of all, you should see he humps his chew toys front to front. So that's obviously him fucking a woman in the vagina, not him fucking a gay dog in the ass. Yeah, see, Gordy writing. There's Gordy in the chat right there sticking up for me. Says, I'm gangster, motherfuckers. Exactly. Labglass says, we didn't F the dog. Can't say the same about the 5 other guys we had there. Right, exactly. You have to tell the vet, look, we may have fucked everything else that spread its asshole for us, but we did not fuck the dog.
But we can't vouch for the other assholes at the party.
That's true. Robert Rasmussen says, they really screwed the pooch on this one. No, we didn't. We swear to God. Absolutely no dog fucking going on here.
It was a nocturnal emission, and she thought it was food.
Look, guys, we've seen a lot of cases come in here. We're very discreet. And they're just like, fuck, nobody's going to believe us. You know what? We'll tell them it's a rash. That's all. Michael B. suggesting the vet put a black light on the dog. I don't know.
I'm just waiting for Fauci to come out. It's already jumped species. This is a dangerous thing. We should be locking down. There should be vaccinations. I should be consulted about everything.
Obviously, there need to be mail-in ballots for this midterm election, and none of you can look at the way they're counted. And if you say that that's a little fishy, we will ban you from the internet. Thank you. More monkeypox. We have a hate crime, a budding hate crime in, I think, Washington, D.C. Now, to me, knowing the media like I do, if you have a gay couple attacked by somebody yelling gay slurs at them, why isn't this should be like front page news, and MSNBC should be covering this wall to wall, and oh my God, homophobia in America and this monkeypox.
These Trump supporters can't be tolerated.
They all have to be stopped. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
And watch the video. Don't give the answer right away. Let me know when you know why this isn't like the top story in America and why they're not pushing this as monkeypox hysteria, homophobia, out of control, blah, 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 blah.
Well, because, I mean, the gay communities where it's spreading, I mean, I don't think it would be hysteria to be like, oh, you're a gay person, you have monkeypox. I mean, it's wrong, but
All right.
hysterical suspect.
We're going to play this. I'm going to pause it periodically, and you're going to see if you have a thesis as to why this story isn't bigger. And then you'll get your answer about halfway through. Okay. Here we go.
Search is on meantime for 2 suspects accused of attacking a gay couple, yelling at them over monkeypox.
The men were left beaten and bruised on the side of the street in Northwest D.C.
I don't know. That looks more like monkeypox than it.
I've seen bigger gashes.
They haven't.
I'm Melanie Alec joins us now live at police headquarters with more on the investigation. Mel?
Hey, good morning. And the D.C. Police Department's Special Liaison Unit is investigating this as a hate crime late last night.
As opposed to all the love crimes that happen. Like, I mean, that's a weird term to me. A hate crime. No, I beat him to death out of love.
Right. I love black people. That's why I killed him. He used the N-word. It was besmirching the good name of the...
I love black people so much. I think they all deserve to see the Lord. They are his favorite creations, and I'm just expediting the process. Sir, you are up right now, and I don't think...
Now, in fairness, the opposite of hate is not love. The opposite of hate is indifference. So, therefore, are there indifference crimes? Maybe. I don't know. But I do know that this is being investigated as a hate crime, and it's not being pushed forward. Do you have any ideas yet as to why this hasn't been the top story this weekend? Remember when Stop Asian Hate was a thing for like a week?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then they had to stop doing that because... no. Don't tell me.
Detectives did release some photos they'd like everyone to see. They are...
Ding, 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 ding. Figured it out. Never mind.
And we know why this isn't a bigger story.
Because those people don't commit hate crimes. It's incapable of them. They just commit crimes. It's
That is kind of a weird white liberal media attitude to have, because what you're basically saying is, no, they don't commit hate crimes. That's just what they do. They just crime.
They're just hateful people in general.
They're just violent, and no, either we have hate crimes or we don't. Now,
it's their DNA. They can't help it. They were born that way.
Find out. Now, you tell me where maybe this is like a subtle hate crime. Maybe it's too flimsy for it to be like front page.
Well, again, hate crime. I mean, we don't. How do we know they were going at them just for being homosexual? Like that could have been something. Like, no offense, I'm not trying to paint anyone in a bad light, but when you're in a tussle at Donnybrook, you're gonna say some shit. You want the other people to be pissed off. If the other guys are dudes, then you might call them.
All right, let's see. You're saying that this might be subtle.
It might just be a brawl and something we're reading into it.
All right, let's find out.
They are calling these 2 young men persons of interest in this attack, which right now is being looked at, as they say, as a simple assault, but it could get elevated.
Yeah,
the press release gives no other details about the young men in the photos. It was around 7 p.m. Sunday when the couple was attacked, and one of the victims spoke to Fox 5 by phone.
I've had way more experiences just this summer than I have my entire life, specifically in the district. I live in Alexandria, but I go to D.C. all the time for friends and for work and such. So.
Yeah, such. Work and suck.
What?
More like it.
Excuse me, what would you elaborate on such?
For friends. My parents used to do that all the time. They used to go out to hang out with friends, and they were swingers. So I know what that code word means. So you're going to fuck parties, buddy.
So such is a fuck party.
Such and friends.
I'll be sure not to use the word such from now on.
Yeah, it's just crazy that nothing like this had ever happened in Texas. Which I think a lot of people kind of associate with being more conservative or more homophobic.
It's almost like that's a false narrative.
It's almost like that might be complete bullshit. I love that people, even like this, who experience homophobia in these bluer areas, they're like, well, it surprises me that it's happening here because, it should be happening in Texas. Why? Why should it be happening in Texas? Well, it's more conservative. That doesn't mean that people yell at you on the street for being gay. Well, I've decided it's that way. Well, it's clearly not. So are you going to change your attitude and idea towards it? No, I'm just going to keep being shocked as shit when this happens here.
You have this worldview and it's been challenged. Perhaps you should change your focus. No, I'm just going to continue to be surprised like an Alzheimer's patient. Oh, God.
Could you have picked a gayer shirt, though?
Is that even a shirt? It's like a handkerchief that says Polaroid on it.
Look, you didn't deserve what happened to you. That's terrible. They shouldn't have done that. It's bad. But this attack should not have ended with, how did they know I was gay? Dude, that's not, like Johnny said, that's not a shirt. It's a gay Polaroid towel that you cut a hole in.
It's an oversized ascot.
In your ascot.
It's a neckerchief.
The man's name is Robert. He's 25 years old. He moved here from Texas, and he shared these photos of his partner Antonio's bloody shirt and busted lip. The couple
That's
says
not
a group.
shirt.
It's not a, yeah,
That's
allegedly
not
a shirt.
That's barely a bib.
Group of young men called them monkeypox F words as they.
Now look, that's wrong. You should not do that to people. But there's something about two black kids yelling, yo, monkeypox F words, that I'm sure it came off their tongue in very poetic fashion.
Like they've been practicing in the mirror. It's
Like
just
they've
so
been-
effortless.
It's like they're just veterans of these kind of wars, and they just effortlessly came out with it. Monkeypox F words.
I mean,
Wouldn't it be funny if instead of a fight, like the Antonio, that one looked at the black guys across the street and went, it's the shirt, isn't it? It's the I'm sorry. I get that all the time when I'm wearing this shirt. I told you I shouldn't be wearing this shirt anymore.
hey, I do not have monkeypox.
Yeah, exactly. As for your other accusation, I mean, I don't want to dissect terms. I don't want to get into a whole thing. Just, I don't have monkeypox. But right now I'm going to a such, so who knows?
We're going to see some friends. Anything could happen.
They passed the U Street Shaw Metro station. Robert told us that at first they turned to respond, then decided to walk away. Then he says that young group ran across the street and attacked them. Mayor Muriel Bowser is
actually standing on a bridge right now, and if you jump over her and hit the axe, she'll fall into the lake of fire.
She's asking the community to stop fucking at these goddamn orgies for like 3. Could you just jerk off for a month?
Not only that, pick one guy's asshole and fuck that for a month, and we'll knock this thing out of the park.
I mean, I don't think anyone deserves to be assaulted or anything like this. I certainly don't think that should be a thing. But at the same rate, like homosexual community, stuff like this will happen when it's just like obviously again and again and again. It's like, hey, you guys are kind of spreading this thing. Maybe you should, I don't know, exercise some form of restraint.
Just a little restraint. Like, I don't want, like,
Switch to the dog. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Tried and failed. I don't want the next pastor to get in shit for saying things like, monogamy is not a natural way in homosexuality. You know those guys? And they'll get in shit. I don't want them getting in shit because you have to prove them wrong first before you start giving them shit. And let's be honest, you're averaging a plague a generation. I mean, you have to change before they have to change. That's all I'm saying.
It's got to be your bull.
It's got to be your bull.
asking the community to stand by its friends and neighbors.
But not too close. That shit is catchy. Pustules pop.
Look, apparently just sleeping next to someone or something can give it monkeypox.
Saying that there have been far too many of these anti-LGBTQ too much of this rhetoric sweeping the nation right now. And again, D.C. police at this point putting the hate crime label on this.
I just think of Fred Willard in the 1970s show Fernwood Tonight. I've seen clips of this going, when they say all this homophobia sweeping the nation, I think of when they were saying like about how racism was bad. And as the co-host of the show, he goes, yeah, there's too much of that. There's a lot of that going around right now, more than we probably even need. Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Thank you guys very much. I think we got one more after that one.
Oh Jesus!
And that's gonna be a couple who got monkeypox, letting us know that it's no joke. Do we want to start like a bingo thing as to like how he contracted it, so on and so forth, or do you just?
I'm guessing it's dude on dude action. Like that's the worst part about this. Is it just keeps coming back to, well, It turns out like we did a little bit of contact tracing, and by that I mean 1 degree of separation. It came from man-on-man contact. That's where we traced it to that guy fucking that guy. Like,
and then there were 4 other guys, and they were.
Look, they were at a party. It was themed like a carousel. You go in, you go out, and there were 8 of them, and somehow all in unison too. Just boop, switch, boop, switch.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't impressed. It's amazing.
It's a literal fuck machine.
I mean, these guys just go at it. It's like they're synchronized swimmers. They always told me gays were artistic, but never to this degree. The choreography was amazing.
If they could actually reproduce on their own and create their own people and nation, they'd be unstoppable.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was black people. I had
Turns out they are not fans.
I had another thing here, but yeah, they're at loggerheads, those 2 groups at the moment. Grand Obzen with a $2 super chat says, for a quick DSP snort. Okay, here you go. There you go. Thank you very much. Where are we sitting at today? 3:15 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We also, super chats and memberships count. This show is a listener donation run show. I know, we're the worst guys in the world, right? But becoming a member also gets you into our $100 drawing at the end of every month for members. Being a Steel Toe VIP gets you in a separate $100 drawing for all of our members. Plus, if you become a VIP, you get all 3 of our t-shirts, the hoodie, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You get 2 tickets to every live event we do, the $100 drawing, and when we come out with new merch, you get to claim a free item of it for yourself. That's $250 in 7 days, makes you a VIP, and that lasts forever. $315 away from the goal. PayPal link in the chat, super chats, and memberships count. Richard, but you can call me Dick, says I'm poor, but we'll find a way to sell my boots so I can chip in. Don't worry about it. Don't give us money if you can't give us money. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with other people. That's a great way to support the program. All right, let's move on to the next one. These 2 want to tell us that they got monkeypox, guys, and it's no joke. Okay, we know that already, though. Like, we're not the ones who need to hear this message.
I really don't like all these conservatives who are anti-gay, anti-LGBT, and then as soon as they have a daughter, a son, a wife, or a lover who happens to be gay, now all of a sudden, it happened to me, it's okay. I just want to say this is a real thing.
Spiffy says, does buying merch count? Yeah, basically the profit we make off of your merch, we put towards the goal. So like a t-shirt, $5, hoodie, I think it's like somewhere between $7 and $10. We'll have to check. I know our prices went up at our distributor, but it's $5 for a shirt and between $5 and $10 for a hoodie that we take away from that. I think the stickers are like $5 as well, or whatever. So check that out. Lab Glass with $20 says, these are my dues. Wow, thank you, Lab Glass.
Super awesome, man.
$300 away from our goal. Spiffius also says, also, dad jokes with merch. Dad jokes is Oz's gimmick, but yes, to answer your question, that's a Tuesday bit that we do because Oz loves a fucking dad joke so much.
Well, God, if we don't let him do it, they just kind of come out of him.
I know, right?
At a certain point, it's almost like a dude with masturbation. Like, you just got to get the evil out, all right? Just fucking turn off the lights. Don't let anyone see you.
He'll do them like without me asking him to, and I'll be infuriated. So I had to make it part of the gimmick, or I'm going to lose my shit. Serious question. I'm Canadian. Do you ship over the border? Yes, Richard. We absolutely do. We ship over the border.
I don't mean to brag, but we're kind of like Pitbull. We're wide.
April, dude, I'm so triggered by you saying that. That April said worldwide the other day, and I thought she was talking about Pitbull. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop saying worldwide.
Worldwide.
Because we're watching Las Vegas videos. We're leaving for vacation a week from Thursday for our anniversary. And we were watching something on like the Palazzo Resort and Hotel with the Venetian. And there was some kind of like Step Brothers reference. And people are going to hate me for this. I hate Step Brothers.
I do too. Dude, I didn't even finish the movie. I left halfway through.
And by the way, it's hard for me to hate anything John C. Reilly's in.
Yeah, he's a freaking amazing actor. Wasn't he in Days of Thunder? Wasn't that one of his first things?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in that. And then he's in, like, him and Will Ferrell can make a decent movie together. Ricky Bobby was a good movie. I liked that one. But yeah, it's just too ridiculous. But she said there was something worldwide because they said something in the video and she goes, worldwide. And I was like, no, stop it. We're not doing Pitbull reference. Like, you have me so fucked up on that.
That is awesome.
Oh,
that is awesome.
Thank you, G Million with 99 cents. Appreciate that, buddy. And Sly Rye with $5 says, love the show. I'll keep showing support to keep the show going so I can keep enjoying it. Well, thank you, buddy. $2.95 away from our goal today.
I just want this show to keep growing. My ultimate dream would be to see this show go worldwide.
Mike McFadden says he was Buck Brotherton or something in Days of Thunder. All right.
Yeah, dude. I knew it.
Balls Deep with $7 says worldwide choppers.
Worldwide.
God damn with the worldwide. $2.90 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link. Memberships and super chats count as well. All right. Guys, thank you very much for your generosity. We appreciate it. We are on pace to knock out today's goal. So let's do this story of the gay guys getting monkeypox.
Oh, now it's real.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I spoil it by saying they were? I'm sorry, because who knows what they could have.
It was the first final case of straight to. Oh, never mind.
After he and his partner had monkeypox, a fitness trainer warns how much of a joke this isn't. Again, you don't need to tell this to the 95% of the country that isn't gay or trans. We know. That's why we're screaming, could you guys stop gang fucking each other for a month? Don't tell us this. Like, this is like someone saying, look, man, this is like after you're 5 years old. I learned, everyone gather around, please. I have an important message. Don't light greasy rags on fire in the garage. You could start a garage fire. I love it when you're the dumb guy, but you want to lecture everyone else like they don't know the shit you just found out.
Allow me to give you my TED Talk on how fire is hot.
Yes. People are correcting my percentages, 97, 99. I don't know where the fuck it is anymore. They're about to start public school up again, so you know they'll snag a couple. They'll just talk them into it. All right, let's hit play on this story.
I mean, he's a personal trainer and stuff. You telling me he's not bringing his work home with him?
Personal trainer, and he's gay?
Yeah.
Weird.
I wonder if he ever tries to turn dudes that work with him.
Well, we got to watch an ad first.
He has, some guy who's just like, oh, it's not really working out with my girlfriend. You ever think maybe it's her gender?
Do you ever? I could shove my cock in your ass gently and we could find out. What the fuck is Owen Wilson doing back? What is he doing now? What's Owen Wilson doing now?
He's going to be a superhero. Wow.
Everybody's a superhero. Pierce Brosnan's going to be a superhero now in Black Adam.
Everybody is the hero thing is burning out. Marvel did a great thing with phases 1 through 3, and now everyone's trying to get on the bandwagon. It's just, I just want Deadpool 3 to release and be good before it is all over. That's all I want. Let that be the curtain close.
All right, here we go. Personal trainer gets monkeypox. Now it's a real thing. But again, by the way, I want to juxtapose COVID in here. This guy was an asshole all the time during COVID. Everyone yelled at him and was mad at him and hated him. See, now because it's you give it. But we got to treat this one with kid gloves because we don't want to be called a name while we're spreading infectious diseases.
The pain was so excruciating, a prescribed opioid didn't help. That was the experience of.
After he was fucked in the butthole. Was that after the gangbang or because of the monkeypox? I don't understand how you can withstand some of the worst pressure and pain known to man, and that is being
anal penetration with a giant.
But monkeypox is going to take you down? I mean,
are you cry in pain to get a couple more pills? Is that what it is?
Of a popular
They're great at the
trainer
parties.
After he contracted monkeypox last month. CBS 2's Jackie Kostek has his message tonight.
Just watching your partner suffer was just the worst. I wouldn't wish any part of what we experienced on my worst enemy.
I can't believe. God damn it. Stop looking like the joke I'm going to make. Could for once it just be two biker dudes just who like cornholing each other once in a while?
Like, I would really love to see like two dudes that you'd never expect. They like big, heavy, ZZ Top roadie looking motherfuckers, and you're like, wow, those guys must be slaying the puss. It's like, nope, turns out they're riding each other when they get done.
Always lean guys in tank tops. It's just, it never stops.
Been about a month since Carson Twitchell and his partner contracted
Carson
monkeypox,
Twitchell?
and he says just this week he feels like he's fully recovered.
That's why we decided to go viral, because we wanted
You
people to-
already were viral.
Don't worry.
That's why we decided to go viral. We were taking loads, and turns out we caught a virus.
Oh, my friend, you went viral. You went way viral. Deep in the seats.
I'm not surprised that after something happened to you, you decided now was the time to go online and go viral so everyone can listen to you talk about what's going on.
Right. When it was everyone else, you didn't stop doing the things that have you get monkeypox. But then when you got monkeypox, okay, guys, it's for real now.
I'm being super serial.
Joke this isn't.
I only had what I thought were bug bites.
Twitchell and his partner took to
Well, I mean, in a way.
Instagram while in quarantine to share their experience with the goal of spreading awareness and countering
'cause they already
what he
spread the
calls
disease.
the silly stigma around the virus. He says they both started developing symptoms about a week after they were exposed to the virus from someone who did not appear to have symptoms.
Oh, what does that mean?
That means you were effing dudes and you didn't really look too closely. And, I'm sure that's just a funny little mole with some butter on it.
I want to avoid the stigma and the stereotypes. Okay, good. Why don't you tell... Like, if you're the news person and you have, like, an agenda and you're like, yeah, I'm tired of gay people being called non-monogamous and they just get this through party fucking. You want to kill the stigma, go ahead. Tell us how you got it. And they're like, well, there was a friend. And the news person goes, oh, fuck. Cut. God damn it. Guys, work with us here.
Look, we really want to kill the negative stigma by just literally enforcing every stereotype about it.
That would be like a Jewish person going, I'm tired of all this anti-Semitism. By the way, that'll be 3 points above the prime interest rate.
I'm tired of everyone saying we control Hollywood, and if you say that, I won't let you work here anymore.
Oh, the Gary Oldman treatment.
We didn't have any kind of a cough or a fever or chills or body aches or anything like that.
Oh, you had an ache, but
both of us had a couple of what looked like bug bites on our bodies.
Days later, Twitchell's partner was tested for a sexually transmitted infection and got a positive result for monkeypox. Twitchell was also diagnosed days later. He says the bumps were extremely itchy, but only became excruciatingly painful when they developed into lesions and sores.
Oh.
We eventually were prescribed an opioid, hydrocodone, and the opioid
Nice.
didn't even touch the pain. There was just absolutely no relief from an opioid.
Twitchell says what eventually did
I love the
help
way from an opioid. I mean, I have been around, all right? I have fucking done it all, okay? Special K, not Special K. All the other alphabets. I mean, seriously, an opioid didn't touch this shit.
Nitrates, you name it.
an antiviral medication used for smallpox called tacovirimat, which he says they were prescribed because of the sensitive areas their lesions were in.
We did.
So in other words, around your cock, balls, and ass.
You had ass and cock sores. God damn it.
I wonder how those lesions could have gotten there.
Again, now that we have your attention, sir, now that you're listening, could you please tell everyone else you know to tone it the fuck down for a month? That's all. Like, once you can pick one butthole for a month, and that butthole can be littered with monkeypox. And by the end of the month, you will both be fine, and we can knock this thing out in no time.
Did start to notice like our lesions in our stores behaving differently within 24 hours. So it was just then that we kind of realized like people need to know how hard we had to advocate for ourselves to just get the attention and medication that we desperately needed.
You didn't need to advocate for your...
How hard we had to advocate for ourselves to get the medication and the treatment that we desperately needed. How about you get the message out there that you guys need to stop with the fucking crazy orgy shit?
Just fucking chill, bro. That's it. Just chill. G Million with $1.99 says $2 to keep the show going worldwide. Thank you. And Scott Richard Staska with a $5 super sticker. Thank you, buddy. $2.85 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Of course, YouTube, we keep 70% of it. PayPal, we keep 95% of it. So both of them, very good options in terms of helping out. Triple N says, it's interesting that the virus targets their vanity and their buttholes. Michael B says, I watch my partner suffer all the time. It's fun. She is a... Jesus
Holy
Christ.
God.
Did not see that one coming.
Also, Michael, does she have a relatively attractive sister asking for a friend?
He's kind of into it.
What? I'm a koofy little...
Curly Adams says, when Steven Crowder leaves the closet, he'll look like this guy.
he'll have monkeypox. God, I'm waiting for that one. It's just a bug bite, guys.
All right.
I'm fighting the power.
All right, today on the show, we are bucking the trend of other conservative shows by butt-fucking guys and getting monkeypox. It is only a bit for my show. I am not doing this because I'm hiding any kind of latent lifestyle. I am purely contracting monkeypox to show you how bad it is for other conservatives.
These aren't lesions. These are my allergic reaction to the left.
And I'm not itching my ass because I'm gay and have monkeypox. The left is such a pain in my ass that it's given me the disease. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go dress up like a woman in a very populated neighborhood.
And then I have to blow Glenn Beck. It's in my contract.
Glenn Beck chimes in, Steven, for the last time, it's not in your contract.
Or is it in my contract? Like all day.
Steven Crowder with monkeypox would be, honestly, I would look at everyone I know this year and go, and they would go, Aaron, what would you like for Christmas? And I would go, nothing. There's no gift you could give me greater than Steven Crowder testing positive for monkeypox.
I just would. Can you believe Steven Crowder has monkeypox? Yes! Yes, I can!
Robert Rasmussen as Crowder goes, you know what, guys? YouTube is going to ban me for saying this, but I only got monkeypox after the gay orgy. You see, I was only at the gay orgy because I was trying to prove that monkeypox is only contracted by gay orgies. I was actually outing the LGBTQ community.
So join my mug club because I'm going to need the medical money.
And by the way, for your information, to show you how undercover I was, I didn't stick my penis in anyone's asshole. I was strictly a bottom. That's always fun to do that every once in a while. It's good to cleanse the palate with a little
Crowder.
With a little Crowder in the morning. Richard, but you can call me Dick, says, where's the gay orgies asking for a friend?
They're in the back.
They're at the Lollipop Club. You know this. Curly Adams says, Ben Shapiro gave Steven Crowder monkeypox. Fun times. Look, I may not like Steven Crowder, but I don't really have any kind of problem with Ben Shapiro. I'm not like
annoying.
I'm not a big Ben Shapiro guy, but he's fine.
He's one of those ones where it's like, you know, where you live the example of, well, I don't like this. And so, yeah, don't watch it.
Yeah, I just don't watch it.
Just shut up and leave. You don't go, I'm leaving.
I don't even dislike it. It's just not content I seek out.
Yeah.
I just don't. Ben Shapiro doesn't factor into my day the way apparently a lot of us do on others. Or this show does on a lot of others. Little sad news in the radio world. This kind of relatively famous guy. He was on the show, on this other show a lot. Howard Stern's dad, Ben, died this weekend at 99 years old.
Howie will be right behind him.
The wrong one. No. The Sirius XM radio host revealed the sad news in an interview with Hampton's local outlet, Dan's Papers. God, what a fucking old, rich Jewish guy he's become. Instead of sharing the news on your show, which, in fairness to Howard, he's fallen off, but he probably still has 1 million listeners a day.
So Dan's Papers was a bigger get.
So you go to like your local rich people newspaper for your little neighborhood in the Hamptons. What a dick. but did not provide any details about his dad's death.
Monkeypox.
He got monkeypox, Robin. I told my dad to go live a little, but watch out for COVID. And ironically, he got monkeypox. I lost my father recently. He was 99 years old. Don't worry, Howard. He's 99. He couldn't have gone far. Sorry. Lost him. I thought maybe I'd help.
I bet he's in the last place you look.
He is announcing, before announcing he's working on a special project in honor of his late father. What, making your show fun again? That'd be a great way to honor your dad. Be a piece of shit. Stern revealed the project is sure to get his creative juices flowing. Ugh, finally. God.
Only 3 decades too late.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus. I think his mom's still alive, and she's in her 90s. The only thing I was thinking, though, when Howard's dad died was how unbearable Howard's rant would be on his show if his dad died of COVID. Oh, my God. You would have never heard the end of it if Howard's dad would have died from COVID.
But 99. I mean, at a certain point, my father died. He was 99. Oh, so we're discussing obvious things now. Like, I mean, at a certain point, like the literal moisture holding your dust together is going to give out, and you are going to collapse into a pile that can be picked up by a dirt devil. I mean, it's just.
At 99, you get an infection in your fingernail, and it's like, yep, you better go to the hospital. You're fucked.
At 99, Pat Sajak takes a day off, and it kills you, literally.
Yes. Also, they're saying Howard is 68.
He's playing a very good 98-year-old.
Look, he's got good genes, right? Remember when he freaked out over JD announcing his engagement on Twitter instead of the show? You're right. I do remember that. Remember old Howard being interesting and fun? Yeah, I'm going to talk about my dad dying. Oh, obviously you're going to talk about that on your show. People would be captivated. No, I'm going to announce it in my Rich People newspaper.
What are you going to talk about on your show? How I don't like COVID and everyone should be punished for not doing everything that the government says.
My wife's cat adoptions, how they're going, how much I love chess and painting. But my dad's stuff, I mean, nah. I wonder when Howard's going to hang it up, says find it, fix it. I don't know when they stop giving him $70, $80 million every year to work, I don't know, teacher's hours. 9 months a year, if that. 4 days a week.
I'm not too proud to admit I'd totally take that gig all day, every day.
Right. Why would you ever retire? Here you go, Howard. Here's $75 million, and we'll bring you A-list celebrities to interview. And you only have to work 3 hours a day, 4 days a week, and you get summers off. Yeah, that sounds like a great. If Howard, look, as much as Howard's show now sucks terribly, I would hate him even more if you walked away from it. Because it's like, how stupid are you? Like, and people will go, oh, he's worth like $400 million. $75 million more. Okay, if you had $400, would you turn your nose up at 75?
No.
Of course not. You'd be like, $75? That sounds nice. So at $400 million, yeah, $75 million still sounds.
Plus, there's like a recession and things going on, so having more money doesn't hurt right now.
Skeezy says, is there a reason Howard can't say no to the shekels, Aaron? I don't know what you mean.
Sounds like you answered your own question.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I am completely oblivious.
I think he's saying he likes hats.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it must be his hat fascination. I have no clue. 285 away from our goal today. PayPal link in the chat. If you want to chip in there, that's great. We are making great headway towards our goal today. Let's drop her under 200 by the top of the next hour. Plenty of time to do that. Super chats and memberships count as well. There's PayPal. 285 away. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our pals at Stoney's have bike night every Thursday during the summer where Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack comes out. People bring their motorcycles. They have a few drinks. They have some pizza, what have you. Try Stoney's Bar and Grill's Great Bloody Mary and check out their patio with the garage. Stoney's Garage is the kind of outlet from the patio into this half inside, half outside bar thing. You can still be drinking outside even when it's raining. You won't get wet. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Check them out today. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Grand Dobson says bike night. Sounds like the perfect place to spread monkeypox.
Oh, there's riding going on.
Don't you tell them that, my friend. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Our friends at Midland Armory Have a great selection of firearms, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, and much, much more. That's Midland Armory in Foley. It is so cool to go to their website and see that Colt Python sitting there.
Yeah, I was going to ask, can I get a $1,500 raise? No reason.
Actually, if you use the promo code SteelToe when you order online, that goes down by a couple $100.
All right, still going to need a raise. It's a little tight.
You and me both. That's the Colt Python right there on the front page. Order any firearm you like. They'll send it to a FFL dealer near you, and you can go pick it up. Or most of the stuff they sell can be delivered right to your door. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. That's Midland. I'm going to put that right in the chat for you. midlandarmory.com. There you go. All right. No SC Motorsports to answer your question. Absolutely not. There you go.
And yeah, that's a no-win crowd. They're not going to be interested.
Right. Yeah. You go in there with that shit. That's like in The Patriot going out there and yelling, "God save King George." It's not going to work out the way you're thinking it's going to work out. There might not be the sense of humor that you're looking for. All right. Let's, you want to go to Florida? Oh, no, this is Denver. I thought for sure this was Florida.
Yeah, I would have believed Florida when I saw that headline.
Wow, we have a Florida story coming up in a little bit, but this one isn't one of them. This one's Denver. Jesus, I never would have thought. All right, you might have a bad neighbor. I don't. I like my neighbors.
I got a new neighbor. I don't know good or bad yet.
Some people don't like their neighbors. Sometimes it's just because you don't like their stupid face. They're too happy. They wave too much. They don't wave enough. Sometimes
they stole your snow shovel.
Right. Sometimes you have problems with your neighbor because you've gotten into it before.
Over them dealing meth.
I have a feeling that these two neighbors are not going to be having dinner over at each other's house anytime soon.
Hey, guys. Good evening to you both. All right. This started with the neighbor who installed security cameras in order to hold those pet
I haven't told you what this story's about.
I don't know.
But if you're watching this right now, all you're seeing is a chyron that says poop dispute on it.
Oh, man.
So I haven't told you what's going on yet, but I've said this is a fight
Turns
between
out
neighbors.
This was not their first fight. It was number 2.
owners accountable for not cleaning up after their pet. That's how this started. What he ended up catching on video, though, was just nasty.
So we have a story about people installing security cameras because they're saying their neighbor doesn't pick up after his dog's shit.
Okay. So
what do you do when you find out that it might not be a dog?
Question that dude about his diet. I mean, seriously, did you see that log?
I was disgusted.
Oh, God, I thought he was dropping one right there.
Why are we starting a story about shit with a guy looking like he's taking a shit?
Yeah, I was disgusted. So am I at the frickin' what would you call that? That's like a
squat.
It's a gooch or a I don't know. There's like a frog
camel
bag.
Tail. Yeah.
Something looking at me in the face. I don't know.
And guys, you don't need to keep the turds there. We'll believe you.
Oh, and by the way, buddy, maybe not the light khaki shorts with your complexion. I'm just saying,
Looks fleshy.
They blend in a little too well.
Really well. Disturbingly well, actually.
Out to the problem solvers this week, just days after a man does the unthinkable, or what Andrew calls an asinine act.
No. Suck my ass, asinine act.
Was walking his dog and comes up here and pulls his shorts down and defecated on our property.
Dude, there is no better spite in the world than shitting on your neighbor's front yard and leaving it there. You have nothing to wipe with. You have nothing to clean yourself up with. This is pure 100% spiteful hatred, and I endorse this.
Listen, Molly, this is how you take a dump. See, Daddy does it.
A lot of grunts, so you need a little more water. A little dehydrated. You strain too much, you're going to blow out an O-ring. What the hell's the matter with you?
Actually just installed this security camera and plans to buy more after he says people are leaving behind their dog's poop. Little did he know his camera would catch the man leaving his own leavings on his lawn.
I think it's probably retaliation.
Because you're a ginger?
I mean, retaliation or you have a remarkably mentally unstable neighbor. I mean, this is
Please
kind of
tell
one
me-
of those times where you hope it's personal.
Please tell me he like has some sort of weird competition thing, and every time the dog shits, he has to.
Yeah, it's like, that's not a shit. Let me show you, you little bitch. He never breaks eye contact with the dog when he's doing it.
Solid 23 Keurigs.
Retaliation for a post he made on Nextdoor showing a man not cleaning up after his pet. He says that man resembles this man who came back and let...
That doesn't resemble that man.
That is that man.
That's the same exact monkeypoxing dude.
His version of payback.
I called dispatch right after I got off the phone with you. They were here in about 20 minutes.
That's what you do. You see, when someone takes a shit in your yard and you have it on camera, you call the news before you call the police.
And somehow the police still arrive really, really quickly. It's kind of like, all right, we got a case of someone defecating. Oh, that's an easy one. I'm on it.
Yeah, I'll be there.
There are several dog waste stations on this block where the problem solvers spotted dozens of responsible dog owners and their pets.
I just like to think that most people are going to be courteous and respectful and responsible pet owners and clean up after them.
Monkeypox dog.
And I like to give them that courtesy and respect back. But when these kinds of things happen, you end up on the news.
Look, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure you're really heartbroken about it.
We're way beyond talking about whether or not you're picking up your dog's shit. This is a human shitting in your yard. I mean, if anything, this man's showing great restraint.
I mean, how the heck do you walk home with that, though? It's just going to be squishy in the back there. Like, you got to...
He's not picking it up.
No, I'm talking about not wiping, not cleaning.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You got a dirty ass,
right.
man.
You got to sprint home.
Yeah.
Well, that's why he needs more security cameras, because he also found his hose off the reel. Apparently, the guy had turned it on. He bidetted, yeah.
And that he did. Now listen to this for those of you at home just curious. According to city code, if you urinate or defecate in public, that is a Class 2 offense. You can see up to 60 days in jail. That stinks.
All right, Joshua Short.
All right, Joshua Short, you're done. I have to cut you off after that. I mean, look, no offense, buddy, but you're taking liberties, okay?
That joke was a pretty tall tale.
That, Mr. Short, I say to you, shit on the dog. Well, jeez, what the dog didn't do anything wrong. God damn. Triple N says shitting on the hood of the car is a power move. That's true. Tom says it says clean up after your dog. It doesn't say anything about cleaning up human shit. Fair enough. I mean, but imagine like not cleaning up after your dog. That's a lazy move, but not cleaning up your own shit. I mean, that's just that's violent intent.
Maybe he assumed if he left it there, someone would just be like, Great Danes in the neighborhood.
Wow, somebody bought a show dog. And he really, really likes Subway. 285 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link.
Feeding this dog corn?
285 away. Super Chats, memberships, and PayPal counts. If we hit that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime this morning. So be sure if you feel like chipping in today to do so on either one of those platforms. And we will be good to go as far as hitting the goal goes today. All right, we continue on here. This isn't a bad neighbor per se, but this is definitely a guy who's taken some liberties with the people who live with him or live for him. This is a landlord who runs some Section 8 housing.
This is a weird pause on her face too.
I know. Here, I got to show you guys this.
She's got the blow-up doll face.
I paused in a weird spot.
How do you do this?
Ma'am, whatever your name is.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This one's totally on me. I apologize. This was not fair. This shouldn't have been done this way.
She's made that face for him before.
I mean, why is she sitting next to him? It's got to be those big old tits. Anyway, this is a landlord.
Okay.
Who ran Section 8 housing. And look, everyone who's had a landlord before knows that different landlords have different stipulations of what it takes to live there.
Right.
You know, pets, some places have in-unit washers, some don't. This guy just made he made some rules about what it takes to live there. I don't see what all the fuss is about.
As part of an ongoing federal trial now. 13 Chief Investigator Darcy Spears has the bizarre story of a property manager who required his tenant to sign a sex contract and is now facing allegations of discrimination, harassment, and fraud. Darcy, what is this all about?
I think you just told us. The landlord made fucking him part of the deal.
He's a genius.
Unfortunately, he signed it in April of 2020. Right before the rent moratorium went off. So for the last 2 years, he never got to cash in. Poor guy. I mean, pretty brazen to put it in writing.
Just shows up one day and knocking on her door. He's wearing like a feather boa and like a silk gown. And she's like, excuse me. Clearly you didn't read the fine print. Yeah. Clause 4, subcontract B says you're about to S my D.
You didn't read, did you? I'm Section 8. I don't know how to read.
Oh, it's like fishing in a barrel.
By the way, for a Las Vegas news channel, they got some frumps.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's weird to see the hot young one is the dude.
Right, exactly.
Well, you guys, it's actually hard to fathom that someone would put something like this in writing. We've had to cover.
Look, everyone, it's Allison Janney.
It's hard to fathom someone would put something like this in writing, although I am the next person to lease contract.
Also, if any of you are looking to help somebody move, my phone number is...
For some of the words because we can't show them on TV, but here it is in black and white. It's so crazy, I didn't believe it until I saw it in the court record. This is Alan Rothstein, the man...
Oh, boy. Guys, I can't. I gotta go. Look, thank you. I appreciate it. I really wanted to hit the goal today. We run our show very close to the margins, but I know I'm going to get in trouble here. So I'm just going to leave. I'm going to take off. I don't want anything bad happening.
I'm just saying we accept rent in cash, gas, or ass.
No. Why did you have to? This goes back to something that I asked April yesterday.
Are you Jewish?
No, I asked her that before we got married.
Because you won't be after.
I'm going to mute the mics. I need you to make an ear available. And I'm going to ask you the question I asked her.
Okay.
And then you tell me first, I want you to tell me how offensive the question is.
Okay.
And 2, I want you to answer me honestly, yes or no.
Okay.
Ready? All right. Now, first, how offensive is that question?
Extremely.
Is it one of the more offensive questions you've ever been asked?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't do that one.
Is your answer yes or no?
Yes.
See, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, that's a horrible thing to even think of, but I thought it. And also,
of course you did.
And when I thought it, I went, okay, I got to see this through.
Now I got to share it with everyone else.
And this story just makes me think, like, okay, maybe the answer to that question is pretty. All right, let's go back. Let's watch the setup again.
Contract and is now facing allegations of discrimination, harassment, and fraud. Darcy, what is this all about?
Well, you guys, it's actually hard to fathom that someone would put something like this in writing. We've had to cover...
I mean, the man has sexual needs. I don't understand why you're all making a big hullabaloo about this whole thing.
I mean, fraud, really? I said I had 6 inches. It measures up to a solid 4.5, 5.
I mean, sure, I pushed the ruler hard against the pubic bone, but there's no rules against this. There's no standard of weights and measurements for this kind of a thing. Also, everyone wants to report that I made this shiksa suck my dick. Nobody wants to talk about the fact that I dropped the rent $15 and included garbage collection.
Look, I don't mean to disparage the lady that was blowing me on a semi-regular basis, but I mean, she could have worked a little bit harder to lift the gunt before she got in there.
Cover some of the words because we can't show them on TV, but here it is in black and white.
She said, I don't want to touch your moneymaker. I said, honey, what does this have to do with my other slum properties in the Bronx? See, his moneymaker to him is something far different.
So crazy, I didn't believe it until I saw it in the court record. This is Alan Rothstein.
No! Please let Alan Rothstein be the guy who told everyone about the landlord that was doing. Please let this be the guy.
Can he be the lawyer representing the victim?
I'll be representing myself. Judge is like, can't say I didn't see that coming. What's that, Your Honor? Nothing.
the man who wrote the sex contract. Court records show he forced a prospective tenant to sign it in November 2018 in order to rent this 4-bedroom home on Wedgebrook Street near Las Vegas Boulevard and St. Rose Parkway.
How the fuck are you Section 8 in a 4-bedroom house?
I have no idea.
How the hell does that work?
I'll say this, though. One of those bedrooms is already spoken for.
And we're going to use this one? That's one of my kids' rooms. You should have specified that's where you wanted it before I made it a sex room. I'm sorry. But you're getting a 4-bedroom house, and all you have to do is pay Section 8 prices, and you just have to have sex with me. I mean, you're being a little ungrateful, if you ask me.
Look, you just can't be in the room while we do it. I don't care if you don't change the sheets. It's up to you.
If I fall on that inflatable pufferfish, though, there's going to be problems. It knocks the hell out of my sciatica.
At the time, Rothstein was the property manager and also a real estate broker. He lost both licenses after a Nevada Real Estate Division investigation. He now stands to lose a lot more if a federal judge finds him guilty.
You're going to regret doing this, Mr. Rothstein. This is not the way to treat people.
Currently on trial for violations of the Fair Housing Act in this lawsuit filed by his former tenant. And the facts are unlike anything.
You don't usually see a Rothstein as the defendant in cases like this.
Fair Housing Act? I was just trying to find a house for my schmecker.
Experienced housing lawyer has ever seen.
My reaction was, you had to be putting me on, that nobody in their right mind would go to the trouble to draw up a contract like this.
No one in
right? Like putting the "you have to fuck me" part in writing is particularly disturbing.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds like buyer beware, you know? I mean, like, read the contract.
I mean, it is in there.
And soon it'll be in you.
In fairness to this gentleman, he did not hide the fact that this is what he wanted from the tenant.
Yeah, it was not a surprise.
Yeah.
Involved would talk to us as the trial is ongoing. We asked legal expert Bruce Flamme to analyze the case.
He's a goy. He's obviously against me.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, not even on bar exams in law school. Nobody has ever put something like this together that I've ever seen. Although, in all candor, I think there's more of these out there.
Sources close to the case tell...
What, you mean contracts or Jews?
Or contracts written by Jews.
Well, we know there's a lot of those.
It's called Hollywood.
It's called the NBA. It's called the NFL.
It's called the WNBA.
It's called Major League Baseball.
Oh.
It's called mixed martial arts. It's called boxing. It's called school hiring agreements. It's called union agreements. It's called Johnny Depp.
It's called the Disney Channel.
13 investigates this is not the first time Rothstein has done this, and there are other victims.
Oh, no.
Rothstein himself admitted to the real estate division that he wrote the sex contract and required the tenant to sign it. And in court records, he says any agreements or documents mentioned speak for themselves.
So this guy's not ashamed whatsoever. Yes, I wrote the contract. What of it? Well, you're going to get in a lot of trouble. Why? I mean, it says right there, you fuck me or you don't take the house. I don't understand what the problem is.
The contract speaks for itself. I couldn't because I was too busy going, nah, 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 nah.
When somebody says the document speaks for itself, what they're really saying is, I don't want to talk about it.
We're talking about it to the extent that we can. We'll begin with the title.
It's direct consent for sexual intercourse and or...
I need to know what these words are that they can't say in the news.
Blumpkin.
I'm a new school kind of guy.
Which is in italics. Who names a document that?
It goes on to say, please read this legal contract carefully.
And that's where I started laughing, because this is a legal contract the way the actors on Grey's Anatomy are real doctors.
You get them. You tell them, Bruce. Bruce has got zingers.
See, I don't know why more hookers and sex workers just don't use contracts. It makes it legal.
I mean, really, if you think about this, she's embarrassed me in front of the entire community. I would argue that I'm maybe the victim here. I mean, do you know what this is doing to my digestive system?
And I don't mean to say anything ill will about my former tenant, but I am a Jewish person. This might be a hate crime.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I mean, bringing someone to court for trying to bring some love into your life is really ungrateful. And not only that, I should be countersuing. She gave very toothy blowjobs.
Okay? This is literally not worth the paper it's printed on.
The terms of the
the paper is actually worth 1.2 cents. I'm glad you brought that up. Before inflation, it was 0.09. That's a lot of inflation. What?
It always comes back to inflation, apparently. It's always the economy.
So-called contract, or even crazier than the title. The tenant had to swear she wasn't signing under the influence of any intoxicant, including alcohol, drugs, oysters,
truffles,
Spanish fly,
cucumbers,
sea cucumber, strawberries, lobster. I've never known anybody to be under the influence of lobster.
Dude, I'm sorry I got you pregnant. I was so fucked up on lobster, I forgot to pull out.
Dude, how could you fuck my sister? I'm sorry, I ate a lot of strawberries. There's just no stopping
You
it.
know, if I get 3 sea cucumbers in me, I'm fine. But that fourth one, I'm a ticking time bomb. Fucking lobster.
Look, it's oysters in, orgasms out. That's the rule.
You're under the influence of lobster. Do you know how expensive those are right now?
Dark chocolate, cocaine, LSD, and cannabis.
I love how we end it with the serious ones. Like, oh, you could be under the influence of, I don't know, lobster or clams or oysters or LSD or cocaine or cannabis.
I swear to you, Mr. Rothstein, I haven't been eating dark chocolate. No, I meant, are you taking any black schmeckle?
Look, I'm just saying, according to the contract, she verified that she did not do any blow before she blew.
I don't know where you get a list like that.
Another paragraph says the tenant swears she does not currently have a boyfriend, girlfriend, or parent who is larger, meaner, and more physically aggressive, owns firearms, and or is more possessive than
This guy's out of his fucking mind.
Look, I'm not trying to do some sort of weird, cuckold thing here, okay? I'm just saying I don't want you living here if there's going to be an alpha male, right? Because then he's going to beta me out, and I just want to bottom out you. So
this kind of reminds me of the Sam Hyde $1 Million Extreme sketch where a cop pulls over a little white girl. And he goes, I don't want you having sex with any black guys. I don't want you having sex with anybody who's bigger than me or stronger than me.
Than Rothstein.
She was told if she didn't sign this, she was not going to be able to get the unit. So in all...
Oh, she'll get some units. Believe you me, if it's the last thing this gentleman does, she'll get the units.
For all intents and purposes, it's exactly sex for a place to live. It's exactly what it is. And it's almost sex on demand.
What do we make of the fact that she initialed this thing?
Nothing.
That she's an idiot.
Yeah, that she fucking didn't go look for another place to live. He goes, that this housing market is out of control. That's what it means that she initialed it.
What do we take from it that she initialed it? Obviously, clearly undereducated. School system didn't help her, if you know what I'm saying.
What do we take from this that she initialed it? Does she have a lawyer yet? No. Well, then nothing. It doesn't matter at all. And if you'd like to give me a call, my number...
Sign things all the time, and the popular myth is, well, you signed it, so it's binding. Now, there are a variety of things you can sign that are not binding. Any contract that is against the law or public...
Oh, so we can just flake on our fuck contracts. I see how it is. Well, then what is marriage? There is no cheating then.
It's weird. She initialed, he mushroom stamped.
Policy is not binding.
So why would anyone sign anything like this? Court documents say in August 2018, the tenant and her 5 children were homeless, living from week to week in a residential hotel.
Here's your one chance, fancy, don't let me down. Do.
We're moving on up to the south side. It's time for give him a piece of my pie.
Havana, Gila, Oh, sorry. I just thought I'd make them all relevant to the story.
Regional Housing Authority threw them a lifeline, approving them for Section 8, a federal program that funds local public housing authorities to help low-income families rent from private landlords.
I mean, can we just say single moms? That's like saying monkeypox is a sexually transmitted disease of everyone. I mean, it's
low-income families. In other words, a lady taking lots of loads, but the dudes don't stick around.
Oh, she loves wrapping a good thigh around the gentleman and saying, no, stay in.
But one of the provisions of Section 8 is that once you're approved, you have to find a residence that will be covered by the program within about 60 days of when you're approved. Now, depending on where she was in that 60-day window when this thing came up, she may not have had other options.
Court records say she'd been allowed to move in and paid out of pocket to fix up the house so HUD would approve it.
So when you slap this document down in front of her...
So he's a slumlord.
He doesn't even keep the property up?
No, he's a slumlord.
Only thing he's keeping up is his dick.
He's a slumlord. He takes Section 8, and he wants you to suck his dick whenever he feels like it, and then you can have it at a reduced rate. Wow.
His dick
and then,
or the property.
Again, to put it in writing. Like, this guy just went, like, he just said, you got to fuck me whenever you want, and then he filed it, and it existed. Like, he wasn't even trying to hide it. It's remarkable.
I love how confident he is that it's just like, look, it's in the contract. She signed it. Dude, this is still sex work. This is a crime. Like, no, it's in a contract.
Right.
It's in a contract.
I mean, she signed it. Clearly. Watch the landlord try to countersue. Triple N says a penny and a half saved is a penny and a half earned. Under the influence of dark chocolate. Yeah, exactly. I always eat sea cucumbers before signing sex contracts. Well, yeah, how do you guys celebrate a sex contract? Andrew found the uncensored name of the document. Direct consent for sexual intercourse and or fellatio or cunnilingus.
You have to let me, taste your taco.
You gotta let me eat your pussy or you can't live here.
God, and I'm just dry spelled. Apparently, I should have put that in my rental contract. What's my thinking? Triple
N says, dude, this guy is from a racist caricature. I know. This guy is straight out of a propaganda pamphlet. Sir K says, single mothers lead to children like me. For the sake of society, pull out. King Kong Dong says, I'm still looking for what's wrong here. She signed the damn papers. He's a... Hulkamash a baby. The thunder rolls and the landlord strikes. Another blow from a tenant to hide. I can't do. As the storm goes on out of control, she better watch when he blows his load. If you would have done Nagila Hava, that might have been more fitting. Rick Link says she's got 5, so obviously she likes to. So what's the big deal, right? Some of us are finding. Some of us are finding ourselves morally ambiguous towards this whole thing. Cody says, now she has more money for Newports. Section 8 loves Newports. Really? White single moms like Weird. Z Kyle says, it's a brave new world. Do we have that, the Sam Hyde? I wonder if I can find that. That's got to still be up on YouTube. The Sam Hyde police officer pulls over woman bit. Sam Hyde cop pulls over girl. Oh no, I don't see it. There's a bunch of other pullover videos, but not the one I'm looking for. $1 million extreme traffic stop. Nope, can't find them. Oh, darn it. There's one where Sam Hyde pulls it's a Sam Hyde cop N-word bit. No, I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. It's the one where he pulls over a blonde white lady, and he's like, I don't want you running around having sex with black guys. I want you to have, I want you to only have sex with men who look like me. And I don't want you to date anyone bigger than me or stronger than me. Like, it really works for this segment that we're on. Oh boy. Good old JR says off topic. There is no off topic. We were done with that story. We're moving on. 285 away from our goal today. If you guys feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock out our goal. Do a half hour of overtime today. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you want to become a VIP, there's that too. Becoming a member gets you in a $100 drawing. KF, that's not KF.
Sage Retard PhD KF
says Officer Maggot is the Sam Hyde bit, I believe. Oh God, are they maybe just not? Officer Maggot. Cop stops a lady. Okay, it is on YouTube. All right, I think this is the clip. This might not. I don't think that's the girl.
Guys, you date.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Football player.
You date black guys?
No, sir.
A sweet little girl. Don't want you dating any black guys, you understand me?
Yes, sir.
If I see you dating a black guy, I'll probably kill both of you and then kill myself, you understand me?
Yes, sir.
Don't you ever look at a black man and be sexually stimulated or attracted to him. You understand?
Yes, sir.
My sweet little girl only likes white men. And if you date anybody that's bigger than me, you have to be sweet to me and kiss me. Tell me if I catch you around here again.
He lost it.
He lost it.
I'm gonna make you suck my dick. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
I wanna fuck you on the hood of your car. You understand? Don't give me an excuse to start fucking. Because once I start, I don't stop. My dick doesn't work. Open your mouth.
What the?
Suck my dick.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Gun. Suck my gun.
Can I go now?
No.
All right, there's Sam Hyde. Officer Maggot is what it's called. Okay.
Jesus.
Found it. Fucking love Sam Hyde, man. Is he boxing this weekend? Or is it... No, I think it's 2 weekends from now.
Who's he boxing?
I can't remember.
Is it one of those like streamer things or?
It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, it's Happy Boxing. Yeah, the Candyman. The Candyman Sam Hyde. It's for Happy Punch Boxing. Him and Keemstar have a boxing company together now.
Nice.
So it's, that should work out great.
I want to call out DSP. I think I can take him.
You want DSP? I want Ethan Ralph. I want to fight Ethan Ralph. You fight DSP.
Undercard, top card.
I'll fight Ethan Ralph. We'll have a great time. Bumbaclo says Sam needs to fuck up Hassan. I don't think Hassan Piker wants any part of Sam Hyde. It doesn't sound like he's interested in that fight in any way, shape, or form. Did you see Jordan Peterson's dreams? Oh, didn't you send that to me?
I didn't.
I feel like I got that sent to me, the Jordan Peterson dreams thing. If I didn't, could you send it? Nope, I don't have it. Ah, shit. Oh, well. If you have the link, please, he says I sent it to you. On Twitter? I don't think I have it on Twitter. Oh, wait, yes, I do. Never mind. Fuck me to death. I've got it. What is Jordan Peterson's grandma dream? Story goes viral after 23 years. What the please tell me there's a video of this. Jordan Peterson dreams about his grandma. Before we even hit play on this, may I just write it down quickly? I will be clipping this out. Jordan Peterson.
Well, listen here, bucko. Do you want me to cut it off?
Pull that stretch that thing out. I'll cut it off. Curly Adams says, did you cover Bam Margera on Steve-O's podcast? No, but we'll probably do that tonight. The Bam Margera Steve-O stuff. Steve-O tried really hard to be nice to Bam, and he tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. But even like Steve-O, who's a nice guy and has a lot of empathy for people who have addiction problems, even he had to call Bam out on a lot of bullshit. And you can very clearly see in the interview that Bam is still not okay. Like, he's still greasy and fucked up and everything else. You were sent a really good clip about a Spirit Airlines employee fighting a woman. Disregard. What? I want to see that too. I want to see all this stuff. Why don't you guys say you send me this stuff? I don't see it. Let's take a look here. This is Jordan Peterson. I have not watched this. We're going in cold with this. Jordan Peterson.
We're going in dry.
Dreams about his grandma. This is apparently a 20-year-old clip. Oh, boy. The way you guys are sending it to me doesn't make it sound like it's in a good light. Jordan Peterson, everybody.
I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool, which was also a river. Her genital region was exposed.
Okay. Number one, a lot of you men who are going to watch this either as a show or as a clip look up to this man as like your self-help guru, and you leave mean comments and you tell me I'm a bad guy when I tell you you probably shouldn't do that. I'm going to tell you one more time. You probably shouldn't do that about old Professor Granny Pussy Dreamer here.
Listen to yourself talk, man. Sitting by the bank of a pool, which was also a river.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, I'm staring at my grandma's pussy. You'd think on this dream I'd punt, but I gotta tell you about Granny's cunt. Oh, she's just sitting on the dock of the bay,
letting her labia float away.
Oh. 14 other dreams I had, but all of those just seemed to make me sad. So I dreamt of Grandma's gash, and I gotta say I had me a blast. Oh, she's just sitting on the dock of the bay, stroking her flaps like she's playing guitar all day. Oh, she's just sitting on the dock of the bay,
flicking her bean.
Clits. Well, clit bean. We had the same.
Yeah, we're in there.
Feels like nothing's gonna change. Why does Aaron and Steel Toe think I'm strange? Oh.
Look at this photograph. It's of my great granny's gash.
Criminal record says I broke in twice.
I must have nut in there a dozen times.
Granny's the first girl I kissed.
Gave her a pearl necklace and I nearly missed.
In my problems, that dream didn't... Oh, no, I'm mixing the two songs.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I have a word I want to rhyme with, but I have to get the first line done.
That's always the bitch.
Oh. The dream, it didn't make a dent, but my granny's pussy was over exuberant. Sorry. All right, I'm sorry. Can we restart here? We're being very unprofessional.
Really should have taken a bet that she was gonna be that damn wet.
Oh. I'm through with having those dreams where Granny never lets me in. It's like a cunt's on display and I'm never gonna win. This dream hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be.
So what you want?
I need a condom that is a magnum and a... Sorry,
a little Spanish fly while Granddad's packing.
I dreamed I saw my maternal grandmother sitting by the bank of a swimming pool, which was also a river. Her genital region was exposed, dim.
You know a dream, you know my granny's like a river, always watching her pussy flow. And my dick is just a vessel that must follow where she goes. Trying to look at what's behind her, but never knowing what's in store. Every night I have a bad dream that my granny is a whore.
Dream a little dream of my V.
Which was also a river. Her genital region was exposed dimly. It had the appearance of a thick mat of hair.
Oh, Granny has a bush. Well, that's my bush. Sorry.
She was stroking herself absent-mindedly.
Oh, get the fuck!
I mean, really?
This guy's stop idolizing people. I don't care if they're good. I don't care if they're bad. They're only going to let you down. If you like this show, just like it. That's enough. If you hate this show, just hate it. That's enough. Don't ever hold people like this in high regard.
She was stroking herself absent-mindedly.
That's
like
right.
She never even noticed that she was squirting.
That's right. She looked down and she went, oh my goodness, I'm diddling my clit. Granny had Alzheimer's, and she would just sit there and masturbate publicly, and none of us knew how to fix it. Until one day, Uncle Frank decided to kneel down ever so gently and give it a nice sloppy kiss.
She was stroking herself absent-mindedly, and then she said, "Oh my God, I'm edging."
He's got such a fucked up family, though. Like, his daughter, Michaela, is probably like, "Oh, you dream of grandma playing with her pussy, but not me? Thanks a lot, Dad. What was the point of covering for your apple cider vinegar lie?
After
and
this
then
video.
shilling my meat products."
The next family gathering after this video, like Thanksgiving or whatever, daughter's just up on the table. "See, aren't I hotter than Granny?
I don't even have a bush, Dad." Jesus Christ.
She walked over to me with a handful of pubic hair compacted into something resembling a large artist's paintbrush.
What the
At what point is this an admission that you need to be in like a loony bin?
So and by the way, those of you who really downvoted our last Jordan Peterson video saying I'm reading too much into it when I said he was mentally fucked up and needs serious help, I'm expecting an apology and a like and thumbs up and subscription from you. Because apology accepted. Thank you very much. She yanked out her own pubic hair like some kind of a weird fucked up masochist. And she gave it to me.
She ripped it out of her head like that chick from The Boys that does it every time she gets pissed off.
She treated her pussy like Mick Foley treated mankind's head hair.
She pushed this at my face. I raised my arm several times to deflect her hand. Finally, unwilling to hurt her or interfere with her any further, I let her have her way. She stroked my face with the brush.
Oh, the puby paintbrush. He let his grandma tickle his face with her pube brush. Oh, my. I'll never eat salmon again.
Gently and said, like a child, "Isn't it soft?" I looked at her ruined face and said, "Yes, Grandma, it's soft." I dreamed.
So Jordan Peterson
really wants to fuck his grandma?
Had a dream. Now look, I can't look. Yeah, you have your dreams, okay? You have your dream. You can't control.
Maybe you don't share them?
Right, you can't control how you dream. But you can control whether or not you share that dream with the rest of the class. And I'm just saying that maybe that was not a story that needed to be shared with the rest of us.
There goes my hero. That one was from KF.
Of course.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Gordy says, please stop this audio. I'm getting hard and do not want to. Raz of Chaz saying this has to be fake. No, it is not. It's a 20-year-old clip of good old Jordan Peterson. Everyone's hero. See, that's the other thing. People get this hero worship for this guy, and they'll go, "Nope, I have to believe it's fake." No, are you saying that because you have some kind of proof that it's fake, or is that what you need to know?
Or are you saying
you
that
need it
because
to be true?
You can't reconcile loving Jordan Peterson and Jordan Peterson loving his
grandmother's pussy hair brush that she put on his face and asked him if it's...
She gently wafted my nose as she tweaked my nipple. I could not help but explode in my pants.
Look, at any rate, what I'm trying to say is clean your room. No, I'm going to make it as messy as fuck. I'm just going to do the opposite of what you tell me at this point. Guys, thank you for all the support. We are 285 away from our goal today. 285 away from the goal. Let's see if we can get under 200. Get under 200 in the next 10 or 15 minutes here. If you feel like chipping in, if everybody chips in a little bit, we can knock out this goal. And if we knock out the goal, we do a half hour of overtime. So there's the PayPal link right there in the chat. Since we're about halfway through and about $60 into our goal today, I'm going to go ahead and pin that goal to the top of the chat. So if you want to do the PayPal link, you can. Super chats and memberships count. That goal is basically the break-even point for our company for this show. And if we hit it as a thank you, we do an extra half hour and go until 10:30 Central. Richard, but you can call me Dick, says, I don't trust anyone who gets addicted to benzos at 60. I mean, would you prefer someone who gets addicted to benzos at 40? I mean, what's your
Where's the age
cutoff?
range for benzo experimentation?
Yeah, I mean, not to put you on the spot or anything, but just
asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend, that's all. All right, now you're going to have to decide which clip you find more uncomfortable. That Jordan Peterson one talking about his grandma's pussy hair.
That's a hard one to top.
Or I have another 30-year-old video for you.
Oh, no.
Diane Horner's country hop.
I'm worried this one's going to be more painful just from looking at the still right now.
Diane Horner, back in the 90s, made an instructional dance video on the splicing of country and hip-hop dancing.
Oh, fuck me, no.
And what?
This was back before cultural appropriation was a thing we could call out.
There is no cultural appropriation in this. It is totally clean. It's what's wrong with a bunch of white ladies just showing you how to do hip-hop dancing and mix it with country?
The fact that they're white ladies?
Well, I mean, if that's how we're going to act, I mean, you're not even going to give this a fair shake, are you?
Did she give the black guys a fair shake?
I think there's
Before
a black
she stole
guy.
their culture?
I think there's a black guy in this. I don't know if he should be, though. I feel like he should be
I feel
ashamed.
like they revoked his card after this video came out.
Here you go, guys.
Speaking of which, you have one.
I want to bring this to you today. Diane Horner's country hop.
Ma Horner.
Let's have some fun. You guys chip in. Let's knock that goal out, and we'll watch some Diane Horner's country hop. Whoop.
I'm Diane Horner, and welcome to Country Hip Hop, the newest trend in country line dancing. We've seen this.
Oh my God. It's just painful to see her face.
You don't think that she could teach good country hip hop dancing?
She looks like she does not have many emotions.
You ready for me to ruin this for you? She looks like Stuart from Mad TV. Look what I can do. Stop it. No. I don't want to dance. I don't want to dance.
Wait, is Stuart the wispy voice killer?
Yeah.
Shut up, just listen.
I stabbed her with an ice pick. No. All right.
Hop dancing all over the United States and Canada as we've been touring.
Blink, fucker.
Now let's meet our hip hop dancers.
You ready to meet our hip hop dancers for our country hip hop dancing video? I just want to make sure you're ready. You're I'm playing the audience through you.
Look, man, I'll admit, as a younger person, I made the mistake of watching Rhinestone. Sylvester Stallone, Dolly Parton. It happened once. Why am I still paying for it?
Can Diane Horner please show you how to do country hop dancing?
Okay.
Heidi. TJ.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Susan.
This is like the rejects from Saved by the Bell.
I was just going to say, they look like the extras at the Max while everyone's eating in Saved by the Bell. Like when Ed Alonzo comes around to do magic tricks, they look like the people sitting in the other booths.
Jamie.
Oh, no.
I think we're ready to go.
Do ya?
Yeah, not one single black person. This makes sense.
Somebody's a little overconfident.
Let's do some great hip-hop dancing. Vaudeville. 2 steps, running man. Twist. Running man. Twist. Scissor.
That's not the only time she's asked for the scissors.
That's not the only time she's ever asked for the scissors. We're all asking for them, but it's only because it's a sharp object with which to puncture our eyeballs.
Or just stab yourself in the heart.
Oh, no.
Jump. Pigeon. Window washer.
Oh, God.
Ball.
Could you imagine if in the 90s you took this shit to a dance club? And just as soon as you got on the floor and started doing that, there were 4 guns to you going, give me your fucking wallet. Or just, look, we'll split it between the 4 of us. We all got to you at the same time. You see a mark, you take them down, and I'm sorry.
This is what gave NWA the WA.
Yeah, otherwise they just would have been, oh, sorry.
Jew.
Yeah, right, exactly. Well, I mean, at least who was in charge
manager.
and made all the money. Oh,
Big slide. Use that left.
I love that the cowboy does
That's
not let
jamming.
go of the belt buckle at any point in time.
No.
One hand on the belt buckle.
He fought his urge to go both, though, which was nice.
Well, it's hard to hip hop with your hands on your belt buckle. Plus, I feel like it's hard to hip hop when your pants are that close to your butt. Shouldn't they be, a little shorter, a little lower to the knees?
I don't know, man. This
little sag in the bag.
I defer to Diane Horner when it comes to matters of country hip hop dancing.
No, it's Stuart now. That's just Stuart.
Oh, No, I don't want an electric slide. I don't want to do it.
My favorite part, it uses the Running Man, and we'll be adding hip rolls to the Running Man.
Oh,
but
yes!
First, let's practice the Running Man. This is the country version.
But you're a woman.
Of the Running Man. That's the cowboy hip hop. 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 The cowboy hip hop.
Dance more.
Just keep reciting it like it's going to be a thing.
More. Cowboy hip hop. This is cowboy hip hop. Now
this video should be titled "How to Get Robbed at Inner City Nightclubs."
You know what it is? Back when this happened, this lady was just someone who was very comfortable with the world that she envisioned. And in that world, there weren't any people of color. And then she understood that, wait, not only do they exist, they're becoming very popular culturally with this hip-hop thing. We got to nip this in the bud and get in front of it. Let's...
She needed to make a country hip-hop too, but they said you need to be more urban but keep your country flair. So in her last one, she wore an FBI with a circle and a slash through and goes, yo, shout out to my boy, Randy Weaver. Rest in peace to his wife and family. We riding with you, dog.
you know the cowboy hip hop. You're ready to try the hip hop. Ready, go. Out, in, out, in, out. Chug. You can even add your...
Do you want to get mugged by black guys or beaten up by white supremacists? Well, you can take these dances into either one of their clubs, and I can guarantee you've got a 90% chance of both of those things happening.
This is the only line dance certified to piss off everyone.
We are uniting the races by making them all want to beat the shit out of us.
Shoulders. If you...
All of a sudden you see a Klansman and a black guy yelling at each other in that guy's front lawn, and this troop of people go by country hip-hop dancing, and they look at each other and go, you want to put this off until they're dead? He's like, motherfucker, yeah, I do. All right, good. And the black guy goes, put her there. And he's like, I'm not ready yet.
That's the fun thing about hip-hop dancing.
This is the only lady I've ever seen from the back, and I went, no, could you just turn around, please? Just...
And a variation on the
Did
Roger
we just
Rabbit.
fucking scratch?
Moving back
the Roger Rabbit.
And sliding forward.
Yeah, you go, Dusty and Company. Yeah. Oh, look at her. Look at that mop top go.
Now as you get comfortable, start having fun with it.
Huh. About time.
Well, really? You want us to have fun with it?
We're going to have fun with it now that we're comfortable.
Great.
Now that you're comfortable, that you're appropriating a culture and there are no people of color around, you can let go of your purse and start having fun with it. Jesus.
Oh my God, I figured it out.
What?
Justin Bieber's mom. That's how we got here. God damn it, I knew it. If she comes down with Wilkes-Barre syndrome in the middle of this, I'm going to be very upset.
It looks like she may have had it from the start.
And that step on both sides of the body will develop lots of coordination. Oh, looks great. This is jammin'.
She's jamming, Johnny. With her hip-hop dancing, she's jamming. You didn't know that.
Just, I noticed the music you're listening to isn't country or hip-hop. It just sounds like someone... It sounds like someone's trying to change a baby's diaper while that baby lays on a keyboard. That's just really weird.
It sounds like the public domain version of a WWE theme song from the early 90s. That's what it sounds like.
That's it. The hip-hop.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Diane Horner's hip-hop dancing. It's the best. Oh. Can we go back to Grandma's bush, says Rickling? She would fit in perfect in my neighborhood, says Richard. James J. Weed says Diane Horner looks like Gilligan. Then some kill me's are in the chat. Ross just simply writes, I'd like to fight her. Baggio says, I can see it really caught on. Oh, big time, for sure. All right, guys, not moving today. 285 away from our goal. Let's see if we can knock that out halfway through today's show. Let's see if we can chip in a little bit, knock that goal out. 285 away from said goal. PayPal link in the chat, also pinned to the top. If you feel like chipping in today, please do. That is the way that we keep this whole thing afloat. All right. Someone mentioned our old station in the comments, and they said that they were doing a call-in trivia segment and nobody called in, so somebody from the station had to call in, and that it was really embarrassing.
Because you could hear the echo.
I have something far more embarrassing regarding our old station. I was at the gym yesterday.
Okay.
And they had that radio station on at the gym upstairs. They had Johnny Rock.
Okay.
Whose ratings come out in like a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing a 1.0 before, so theoretically, they can only go up.
You say that.
I do.
Challenge accepted.
They had Johnny Rock. There was a concert at US Bank Stadium last night. It was Def Leppard, Poison, and somebody else. He pretended he was there backstage, and he was doing phone update. Like, he was doing audio updates where he was like, we're live at US Bank Stadium backstage here with Motley Crue. Thank you, Brittany Boo. Motley Crue was the other one. And he pretended he was there, and he had the crowd noise sound effect, like the just people having conversation. Like, I've been in radio long enough to know when something is a track off of a sound effects CD. He had that going because it was one consistent sound throughout his entire audio. And then he pretended he was there and like drinking beers and all kinds of other shit. His whole shtick is, hey, I did 80s hack radio and I never grew out of it. Like, I just kept doing it. And I listened to it, and I was trying to take some kind of perverse enjoyment out of the fact that that's what we left. But I just kind of felt like I was cringing too hard, and I felt
it was Wings of Redemption.
It was, yeah, it's like I felt about the Johnny Rock thing the way I felt about the Wings of Redemption. So, like, people who don't like this show can say, like, oh, you ask for money from your audience. That's fine. If my options are we're 285 away from our goal and I got to pound that home to see if we knock out the goal for that day, and in between I do a great show, and the other option is that shit, I will let you guys know we're 285 away from our goal today, and we're hoping we hit.
I seriously can't see any reality where us asking for money is more invasive or more like frequent than the way they did the commercial breaks.
Oh, commercial break. Yeah, of course.
And that was the worst part, like when we're rolling on a bit and it's like, but we got to stop for 5 minutes.
Yeah, we got to do a 5-minute break to do commercials, but asking your audience to chip in on the internet is, that's really the
so
shitty
invasive.
Thing. Yeah. Triple N says, that's sad as hell, dog. Oh my God. It's like, sad is an understatement.
I'm enjoying every minute of it because he calls himself Johnny Rock. Fuck him.
Georgia man wanted for murder called 911 because his McDonald's fries were lukewarm.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, if you're wanted for murder, we've all seen enough movies to know that if you're a wanted man, you got to kind of take it easy come what may. You got to lay low. You can't really be arousing too many suspicions. So you're going to have to eat some shitty fries once in a while if you're on the lam on a murder charge.
Yeah, 911, these fries are fucking cold.
Sir, we're looking up the name you gave us because, of course, you gave us your real name. Are you sure you want to call this in? I mean, because we're going to come investigate. Yeah, they're cold fries from McDonald's. Sir, I'm just going to lay it out there. You have a warrant out for your arrest for murder. Yeah, but the crime they're committing right now is I got cold fries. You know what, sir? Never mind. A unit will be there in a moment. Woke Math says Gary was at a benefit yesterday with a silent auction, and he was using random names like his Larry from the bar. Yeah. It's bad. Dave Lee says, what? A DJ getting a 1.0 rating from a 50,000 watt station wasn't really at the concert? No way.
It's almost like they can't afford to, send him out there.
Yeah. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. Check out Raleigh's, have their pizza, their wings, their sandwiches, their whole menu is very, very good. They got a bunch of live shows coming up. Ricochet is going to be at Raleigh's on August 19th, so that's coming up on, I believe, Friday, 16th. Yes, Friday, Ricochet, live at Raleigh's. Get your tickets at Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. Lemmy, a link in the chat if we could. Count 77 will be there on August 25th, and Casey Chestnut is there tonight. So Mark Chestnut's kid, Casey, who's making a name for himself in music, he's going to be playing live at Raleigh's tonight. So lots of great shows coming up. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, also a great place just to go party, have some beers, play some pool, play some darts, and just have a few drinks. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, live music every single weekend. Cheetos from Stoney's says, I saw Gary at the benefit yesterday, said hi. He looked at me and just kept walking. What a fucking baby. Really? Now, if you don't know, Stoney's chose to advertise on this show.
As opposed to 101.
As opposed to 101. And
it was a good move for them.
Apparently, yeah, I don't think 101 is having an event or two a year that's packing the place by any means. No offense to 101.
Yeah, but they used to do, Morgan's Captain Morgan's. Or what was it, Morgan's Bloody Marys? I don't remember.
I don't know, but
Morgan had some drink thing.
It should be
on Wednesdays.
I'm glad it's not there anymore. That's nice. But
she's not.
Yeah, the fact that 2 years later he's still a fucking baby about that at a benefit too. Ugh. Let's watch. Okay, so the story we brought up again, 285 away from.
You
the
can't
goal
arrest
today.
me. I called you. What about the fries?
Now that's fine, but can you at least do something about the fries? I understand the murder charge thing, but what about the fries? Chris says it's not often, but I can catch the show live. Your girlfriend is looking really good today. Wife, thank you. But that's all right, just as long as you don't make
power
that
bottom.
All right, let's knock out that goal. Let's check out this story from, I think this is Georgia.
Well, new tonight, it started with a disagreement over fries at a fast food restaurant. You've heard that before, haven't you? It turned into a police chase and a customer being tased.
Fox 5's Denise.
They really don't like their fries being talked shit about, do they?
Turned into a police chase and a customer being tased. Seen this one before.
Yeah.
Dillon tells us at the time the customer was out on bond on murder charges.
Yeah, you usually have to behave yourself with that kind of a thing hanging over your head. When you keep committing, you see, when you keep running from the police and committing crimes, they tend to kind of look at that in your trial and go, this guy doesn't seem very trustworthy when he says he didn't do it.
Look, man, I paid for the food and the fries were cold. I didn't steal the shit like the stuff I got in the back of my car.
Oh, that's a good Alex Stein impression. Oh. Man, I've got to say, the deeper I get into that pod-awful episode about Alex Stein and then Gavin McInnes's co-host doing his Alex Stein impression, the more annoyed I get by Alex Stein. Oh, we get it. You go to city council meetings. Let's do something new that's funny. Jesus. I don't know. I can talk like this in a southern accent really loud and it'll be funny. We got it.
That's right. He was out on bond for the murder of a woman in Fulton County. Yet when he claimed his French fries were cold and got into an argument with the owner of this McDonald's, police say he didn't think twice about calling 911.
That's good. Fuck the police unless my fries are cold, right?
I ain't seen nothing except the injustice of these cold fries.
There are just some people who weren't built for life on the outside. Morgan Freeman was right in Shawshank. Yes, there are some birds that aren't meant to be caged, but I think the inverse is also true. There are some birds who just, when you let them out of the cage, they just shit all over everything. They don't build any nests. They don't do anything productive. It's just bird shit everywhere.
Look, I'm not happy about it, but maybe those birds should be left in the cage and that cage should be dropped in a river.
I try to fry. The fries they're lukewarm, but they're not hot.
Kennesaw police.
They're lukewarm. Imagine calling the police over this. They're lukewarm, but they ain't hot. Great. I wasn't doing anything today. That's fine. Go ahead. Tell me more about the fries. This is overtime for me.
Can you explain to me why the police weren't able to show up and save my son's life? Well, we had to solve a fry dispute.
Yes. Apparently the fries were... No, ma'am, stop crying. Stop crying. The reason your son bled out is because, you see, the fries were lukewarm, but they weren't hot. So, obviously...
It took a lot of time to solve the case because we had to get a hold of Ronald McDonald.
Yes. And the grimace was there using the phone, and he would not get off.
Say that's what started an argument between this man, Antoine Sims, and the owner of this McDonald's.
The hamburger.
The officer spoke with the owner, who said this: he was causing a scene, he was cursing at him, he threw a drink, and he wanted him to leave and to be issued a criminal trespass warning.
So you're throwing drinks, you're being a dick, and you end up calling the cops? And by the way, does this McDonald's owner realize how lucky he is to still be alive? Apparently, this guy's got a short fuse.
Yeah, some people who cross him don't get the option to walk away.
No. This man is killed over a lot less than lukewarm fries, sir, allegedly.
It's a simple form that says, hey, just don't come back to this McDonald's.
When officers put Sims' name into the computer, they learned he'd been in jail before.
Wanted person, caution, violence, armed and dangerous.
Sims was charged in the murder of a woman in Johns Creek in 2018. Her body was found inside a burning car. He ran from police then and was later captured by U.S. Marshals in Wisconsin.
By Rooster Cogburn. Feel your hands, you son of a bitch.
He was currently out on bond, but had a warrant out of Fulton County for failure to appear.
Just come over here, I'm gonna have you sign this real quick.
When police tried to give...
Somebody realized that they came up in the computer and he's backing away quickly. No.
But dude, your fries were cold.
But, hey, bro, don't forget. Hey, stand your ground. Remember, the fries were lukewarm. They weren't hot.
Hey, you guilty? Nah. Fry maker fucked me.
Sims the warning, he took off running.
There he goes.
As soon as he runs away...
I mean, be honest, though. If you're the cops, you had to see that coming.
Yeah, as soon as he starts backing up, you're like, oh, this guy's going to bolt.
Like, if you're the cop and you're in the car and they tell you about the murder thing, you're like, well, he's going to run on this one.
I mean, if you're the dude and the cop gets back out of the car, you go, oh, shit, he probably looked me up, didn't he?
I don't know if thinking is this gentleman's strong suit.
The other officers begin to chase after him.
They caught up with him in an apartment complex.
An officer gives chase for a few seconds and tases him in the back, where it hits his back and his leg, and he immediately goes to the ground.
Oh, nice shot! Wow! I mean, that's a moving target. That can't be easy. Good job, buddy.
Put your hands out! Put your hands out! Hands out!
You are tasing him. It might be hard for him to put his hands out.
In fairness, every muscle in his arm is seizing right now, so it might... I mean, give him a minute.
He is involuntarily orgasming and shitting himself right now. I mean, he is confused.
There's cum, shit, and piss all over that sidewalk, sir. You're going to have to give him a second before he comes to.
A little bit of blood, too, from where his face hit hard on that pavement.
Exactly.
Complaining about his cold fries, this man, who already had murder charges against him, is now headed back to jail.
It's very unusual that someone, knowing that he is wanted by the police, would call the police. But Mr. Sims did that.
Look, Mr. Sims just has morals and standards. That's all it is. And Mr. Sims just wants you to know that when his fries are cold, he ain't going to take no shit from anybody. God
Super
damn it.
base cop is just like, look, I don't mean to say... Mr. Sims is obviously an idiot. Look at him.
Sims is...
You want to complain about your fries, Mr. Sims? Then go ahead and jump.
Oh, dude, how much do you want to bet every time he goes to, like, the cafeteria or the lunch line or whatever they have in prison? Like, on Friday, they just hope your fries are warm.
Yeah, hope your fries are warm, superstar.
Currently in the Cobb County Jail looking at charges.
If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, you better read the sign, respect for law and order.
Those some cold fries.
You'll be eating cold fries. You know the big boss man will make you walk the line. You better watch out or you'll be eating cold fries.
Charges of obstruction and other charges. He'll then be sent to the Fulton County Jail.
This is Skeletor, Fox 5 News. All right,
Thanks, you're not wrong.
Yeah, well, she's I'm sure she was beautiful in her prime.
That's a station that has a job opening.
That's what we call, boys and girls, a placeholder. Veldrain says previous month was a call about some iced tea from a can. There was no ice. Turd Ferguson says, I'm glad they got him where he face plants onto the tar and not the grass. Yeah, you can't really get your arms out on that one, can you?
No.
No getting your arms out on getting tased on the concrete. Guys, we are still 285 away from that goal today. It's getting a little later in the show. $2.85 away. If you feel like chipping in, please do. We would appreciate that. The goal is basically our break-even point for the show. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. There's Alex and Observatory M, both renewing their memberships. Thank you very much for that on a bit of a dry spell. Hopefully that breaks it and starts a little streak. $2.75 away from said goal. Remember, if you renew your membership, there's a little free notification you can put up in the chat. It lets us know to knock that $5 off the goal. Thank you guys very much. PayPal link in the chat. PayPal, nothing doing today. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you feel like chipping in, knocks down that goal. We appreciate it. Otherwise, if you can't chip in monetarily, be sure to share the show, hit the like button. That's a big one, and subscribe to our channel. Oh, damn it. This always resets itself after a while. And I have to do this move here. Here we go. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. There we go. And my legs work fine renewing his membership. $2.70 away from our goal today. So now we're...
Thank you.
We're starting to get back into the swing of things here. Sean Becker says it's been 2 years, and Gary still takes cheap shots at you on the radio. Really?
Yeah, but you notice how we don't hear them?
I got to be honest. I would focus on that rating if I were him. Yikes. I mean... Here Steel Toe is, the worst thing you can say about us is we have to ask for a goal every day. And to be honest with you, it seems like only the people who hate this show really have a problem with that. We don't. So if they're still taking a shot 2 years later and the worst you can say about us is they ask for money on their show. Yeah, sorry, this shit doesn't run for free.
Yeah, the station asks for money when you work with them. They just forget to collect.
Exactly. So there you go. I guess 2 years later, they're still coming after us. But like Johnny said, we don't hear it.
Don't really. Yeah.
I'll take our situation over their situation any day of the week.
We still have better equipment than them.
And we do have better equipment as well. $2.70 away from said goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Michael B says, I hit up, but it goes up and down each time. What? That's... Small Town MN Gal renewing their membership and says Johnny is in the top 4 of second mics. That's very nice of her. That's a compliment. You're in the top 4, dude.
Yeah, but isn't there like only 4?
I mean, if you're going to be a fucking dick about a compliment, yeah, we can split hairs, but she's saying you're top 4.
Great. God. I'm right in front of Whiskey Pete and Adrian.
Fucking guy just can't be grateful for anything. Jesus Christ. We do have DSP for overtime. We have Kevin Nash making a cameo for DSP. I found this weekend. It's Kevin Nash doing a shoot on DSP. We've got that, and we have dad mouth noises all over his stream from this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you very much to Small Town MN Gal. Chris C says, my poverty apologizes. Don't. As long as your poverty hits the thumbs up button, subscribes, and shares the show on social media, that's fine with us.
Just let your poverty guilt trip your friends into becoming fans.
Yes, exactly. Your rich friends. Dave says, asking for donations to continue the show is more content and less corporate ads for useless, expensive corporate stuff that breaks. That's always kind of been our attitude towards it, but I think if you don't like this show and that's like your go-to, then you don't really have much content-wise to shit on the show with. So,
yeah.
I mean, I'll take that as a compliment, too. Denmark. No reason for alarm in this next story, by the way. Denmark is now not allowing people under 18 to get the COVID vaccine.
But remember, in the U.S., it's been approved for your 5-month-old, so go ahead and get them that third booster.
Can we just... I mean, I just want to look at, like, the stairway of COVID vaccine expectations.
The escalator to hell.
Yeah, it's like... The very beginning, remember when we were celebrating? So we're like, good, this fucking vaccine's out there. COVID's done. It's over. You get your vaccine. No problem. And they were like, hey, efficacy rate of like 93%. Remember that? It was like, no, it was like 96 at first.
Yeah.
96% efficacy, meaning you're not getting COVID if you get this vaccine. Then it went down to about 65% efficacy. But that's still pretty good, you guys. It's still pretty good.
It's to protect the weaker people.
All right. Then it went down to, all right, look, it looks like that efficacy thing is fucked. You can apparently have this vaccine and you can still get COVID. But our studies are showing us that if you get COVID, you have a very small chance of going to the hospital or dying. And then that kind of fucked up. So they went, look, you have a smaller chance than an unvaccinated person of dying or going to the hospital if you get the vaccine. And then it was...
We changed the definition of vaccine.
We changed the definition of vaccine. And now it's Denmark won't let kids get... Oh, no, before Denmark, it was people are coming up with these weird facial paralysis things, and you got people dropping dead of sudden adult death syndrome. And then you have kids with these weird... what was it, pancreas problems?
And liver issues.
Liver.
Wasn't there a heart thing, too?
Yeah. Heart enlargement, swelling, myocarditis. And then there were kids, having kidney or liver issues. Thank you. That's what it was. Kids having liver issues. And now we're at the point where it's just Denmark going, look, man, if you're not an adult, just fucking skip it. Just don't bother with the vaccine.
I mean, how long until finally the world just goes, look, we were wrong. It wasn't that big a deal. And what we did was worse.
Yes. Thank you very much to Camo Girl for the $10 super chat. That's going to knock our goal down to $260 today. Sorry, I'll change that pin there, as that is no longer accurate. There you go. $260 away from our goal. PayPal link in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being so generous. Denmark will no longer be offering COVID-19 vaccinations to minors under the age of 18. According to the Danish Health Authority website, Denmark phased out the vaccination program against COVID-19 in May. Children and adolescents only very rarely have a serious course of illness due to COVID with the Omicron variant, their website says, which is why the offer of primary vaccination for children between 5 and 17 years old will not be a general offer, but can be given after a specific medical assessment. So, like, basically, if you have diabetes or asthma or something like that.
Something where they think you need the protection, but...
Yeah, they might do it. But... otherwise, no vaccines for kids. And it's just kind of insulting and degrading and shitty because they just keep saying the shit that we got yelled at for saying when we were tired of lockdowns and tired of masks. And they're just going, well, it turns out if you're really young, you don't really have anything to worry about. It's like, oh, I remember when I was called a Nazi who wanted people to die when I said that.
Yeah, I remember when I was like, hey, can't we stay open for the people who want to go out and live their lives and not be afraid of this? I was a horrible person who didn't deserve social media.
Yeah. I remember when I was a piece of shit for saying that.
And now I'm just a piece of shit for saying we need to lock this down about monkeypox. Like, I'm a homophobe.
Yeah. Buddy says, I work in healthcare, still have to wear a mask. I feel like this will be part of the uniform forever. People always uncover their mouth when the supervisors aren't around.
Dude, watch everyone wearing a mask. They take it off for the stupidest reason. They keep it down. I was at the hospital, and, they make you wear a mask when you're at the hospital.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the waiting room. I'm looking. One guy's got the mask all the way under his chin. One lady's wearing the mask, but it's down here, so her nose is open so she can breathe. And I'm like, you realize kind of defeats the purpose.
Ma'am, that is not doing
anything
what you think it's doing. So Denmark is now not allowing people under 18 to get the COVID vaccine. I think that's probably, based on what we know, I don't think that's a harmful decision.
I can't wait to see all the liberal and left-leaning people are like, well, in these liberal utopias, they don't want the COVID vaccine. What?
Yeah. Denmark is a fascist country now. It's like, weren't you using them as a example of socialism not too long ago? Well, that's before they turned Nazi. Oh, okay. Matt Brunn says, is this where the people that say we need to be more like European countries, turn around and say Europe doesn't know what they're doing now? That does seem to be the way it goes.
Yep.
With things like this, is that once they start turning tail and doing something else, they people just go, nope, I don't like them anymore. They don't. And that's a weird thing to do, too. Like, they don't believe in everything I believe in. So yesterday I loved them and they were great and awesome. Today I hate them because they did one thing that affects my life zero, and I don't like it. Look, it makes you really nervous for if these people ever got power, because they'd 1,000% be dictators.
Oh, yeah. They kind of already are. The minute they don't get what they want, they're like, all right, look, you disagreed with me on one thing. Fuck off.
Yeah, it's remarkable. Let's go ahead and move on to our next story because, oh boy, is it a doozy. I'll just read you guys the headline and we'll see. You know what? No, I can't read you the headline because that'll ruin the whole thing. Suspicious about frequent visits to her bedroom, a woman set up a secret camera and catching her father-in-law using her cat to masturbate. Police say. I see that look in your face. You're trying to work out just how. Yeah.
Obviously, that cat's declawed.
You take his little paws and you just...
I mean...
Like a flint rock or a stick bow, a bow drill.
I mean, like, if it's a super fluffy cat, I could get, like, the wipe off after, but that's still a little weird.
A little weird, yeah. Just a tiny bit.
Why
I'm just really hoping against all hope. I'm just going through ways in my head that he's not fucking it.
I mean, I've heard about being desperate for pussy, but Jesus.
Harold Stanley Kenderdine, 66, is now facing animal sex charges for the incident, which was reportedly caught on video on July 14th. Kenderdine's wife, Sonia, warned her son, Nathan, and daughter-in-law, Alexandra, that her husband, Nathan's stepfather, "What are you doing, stepdad?" had been going into their bedroom several times over the last month. Sonia suggested the couple, who lived with her and her husband, install a lock on their bedroom door. How fucked up is it that even your mom is like, look, your stepdad is going into your room a lot at night. I would lock the door because, like, he's my husband and I know him better than anybody. He's super fucked up and I'm worried about what he's doing.
How is it that you go to them, but at no point go to your husband and go, dude, the fuck?
Yeah, right? Like, you won't go to your husband and be like, why are you going into their room so many times?
Late at night.
Yeah. When they're sleeping. And imagine, like, he's like, oh, maybe he's having an affair with the stepdaughter-in-law, but then you find out he's fucking the cat, so you're, like, relieved but also horrified again. Because your initial suspicion turned out not to be true, but it, in a way, ended up being worse than you thought. That poor cat's asshole. I just imagine it was the asshole.
I mean...
Now, Alexandra set up a Blink indoor security camera in the couple's bedroom on July 13th. The next day, while she was out, she started getting notifications from the security system about activity in the bedroom. The camera captured Kenderdine walking into the bedroom around 11:15 a.m. and walking over to the bed where the couple's calico cat, Callie, was sleeping. Let the cat sleep. Please let the cat sleep.
Jesus.
Kenderdine put his hand to his crotch, then picked the cat up. He grabbed the animal by its sides and thrusted him. Oh, God. No thrusting with the cat. And by the way, I hate cats. I hope, like, if he would have taken the cat and simply taken it up to the roof and thrown it as far as he could, no problem. Not going to hear any complaints from me. But fucking the cat, dude. As he walked around the bed, the video shows Kenderdine is out. He continued to jerk for a short time, then left the room. When questioned about why he had sex with the cat, Kenderdine says it was, quote, just a guy thing.
I've never been so happy to say I am not a guy, apparently.
Apparently, I'm a total...
I'm not a guy.
I'm a complete beta cuck because, yeah.
4 cats, never fucked a one.
Yeah, I hate cats. Never would think of even hate fucking it. He also told the trooper that he did it to piss off his stepson and stepdaughter-in-law. Huh, you sure did own them, Pops. I tell you what... yeah, it sure did make them mad. I mean, you still have cat pussy on your dick, but
Missy smells like dick. It's weird.
She smells like your stepdad's dick. Wait, how do you know my stepdad's dick? Oh, no.
Ever since we moved, our cat has developed this odor. It's like old, wrinkly balls.
Ben Gay and pipe tobacco.
It's the last one that's weird.
Yeah, Alexandra previously told troopers she and her husband didn't get along with Kenderdine. Well... at least you're good judge as a character. Kenderdine said that the cat hair felt good. Dude, shut the fuck up and wait till your lawyer gets there. Stop just blabbing about the pussy you just got. But reminded the trooper he didn't actually penetrate the cat. He also admitted it was a stupid mistake, and he wishes he hadn't done it. Boy, Shane Dawson is desperate nowadays. Kenderdine of Dogtown Road in Genesee was charged with having sexual intercourse with an animal and cruelty to animals, A preliminary hearing is scheduled for Tuesday at 10:30 a.m. in front of District Judge Carrie McClaft.
All right, I don't know what the home life is with that guy, but if you're his wife, that's divorce time, right? I mean, honestly, clearly your pussy's not what he's into. And
if you don't divorce him after something like that, what do you divorce him? You can't. Then you have to stay with him forever because there's nothing you're allowed to divorce him over now.
I mean, he's just taking the advice he got from the news about keep fucking that chicken.
Yes, exactly. He was just listening to old Ernie Anastas try to let everyone know that
Keep fucking that chicken.
Took it a little too literally. Gordy says cat snatch fever. Triple N says maybe don't marry a degenerate kitty diddler. Well, he seemed so nice when they were on dates and there were never any cats around. Her next, every boyfriend she has after this guy, she's going to take him to the Humane Society first and go, what do you think when you see all this? You see a bunch of cats. Oh, thank God. Thank God that I want to fuck. No, come on. How are there two of you? Honey, please just lock your door. If he leaves me, we have to get Section 8 housing where I have to blow the landlord. Mr. Rothstein. Dave says, you don't know what woke is until woken by 40 below before the wind chill factor is factored in. That was important.
Okay, cool.
Chris says because they lived with him because he had a lot of money and she is a divorcee, she wants to win, and I think that she's got just the ticket. Oh, if she wants to get rid of him, she can keep his money? Yeah. Not if he's just going to admit to all the cat fucking. It's hard to blackmail with someone with something when they just admit it when you ask them.
Look, it wasn't cat fucking. I didn't penetrate. I just, it was static electricity is really all it was.
Just pushed the head of my cock really hard against the cat's anus and then gave up just before I, stuck him. Little Lemmy says, Shane Dawson really needs to chill. He does. He needs to calm down, man. You need to close that school of yours. Saint Arin says, just came back doing a chicken, finger licking good. Gravy Show says, I am not letting this man anywhere near my cat. Gordy says, my red rocket always puts out special sauce. Why? Gravy Show says, if this guy gets anywhere near my cat, I'm mag dumping. And Curly Adams says, if they take you to a Texas Roadhouse on the first date, there's a strong possibility they fuck cats. That I'm willing to agree with that.
Why is it specifically Texas Roadhouse, though?
Because Texas Roadhouse sucks a dick, and the people who think it's good probably think cat pussy is good. Pussy.
But they do that whole bloomin' onion thing.
Oh, do they? That's cool. Outback Steakhouse did it a long time ago. And they legally can't call theirs a bloomin' onion, so they have to call it like the Roadhouse Riot or some fucked up shit.
I don't remember what. It was delicious.
You like Texas Roadhouse, don't you?
No, I just like the onion.
All right. I ordered catfish, and I got back fried rubber, so that was nice. $260.
Somebody probably fucked it.
$260 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. The PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. Nothing doing on PayPal so far today. We take over 95% of those, 70% of YouTube contributions. So $260 away from the goal. If we hit the goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime just for you. Thank you very much for your support and keeping this show on the air. Veldrain says, after watching Puss in Boots, I feel a little strange and thought about a certain calico. I mean, it's not illegal, but do not jerk off to Puss in Boots.
I mean, like the black cat was kind of cool.
No.
And she's declawed, so she
no
can't fight
jerking
back.
Off to cats. There's no what ifs. There's no what abouts. There's nothing. No jerking off. And
they're just highly absorbent.
Ryan says Texas Roadhouse is okay, better than Burger King. All right, well, now, wait a minute. If you're going to draw
you can't
the
compare
lines
the two
at different places, I mean, Jesus. Drew Allen says, what about the musical? Oh, the musical Cats? I mean, if you want to fuck Judi Dench, you do you, brother. That's all. It's
honestly the only one from Cats that's really
or no, Helen Mirren. I'm sorry, not Judi Dench.
Yeah, the only one from Cats that's really looking for somebody to plow him in the booty hole is probably
Corden.
Corden.
For sure, it's Corden. Chris C says, yeah, when you go to divorce court though, you have to have a good story. I don't know, in my parents' Canadian divorce court anyway. Oh no, in American divorce court, check this out, Chris. You just have to have a vagina. pretty sweet.
The jerking it on to cats thing is just
yeah. I mean that's what we call a
cherry on top.
Cherry on top.
Well,
yeah,
frosting, I guess.
Now wait a minute, Triple N's onto something. How was the cat dressed?
And Triple N's got a point. It's a thing with the whole species. They flaunt their butthole. Doesn't matter what gender, what persuasion they're into. If it's a cat and it's near you, it's like, hey, check out my ass.
Please don't show. I'm not strong enough to say no. Citizen M says, no jerking off to cats. I thought you were a libertarian, you fuck.
Get out of the clubhouse.
All right, here. I strongly suggest you don't jerk off to cats. I'm not going to make a law that says you can't. By the way, Skeezy did point out you ordered catfish at a steakhouse. I feel like that's kind of on you. Fair enough. Curly Adams says you only needed a vagina for divorce court. You must have done great in divorce court then. How dare you? Kane J says, is that Shenandoah? No, it is Black Hawk. Black Hawk, if I may say it slowly. 260 away from said goal. Let's see if we can get her going, guys. Hour and 20 minutes left in the program. BetUS.com. If you want to make a little money doing a little sports betting, why don't you try your hand at BetUS.com. That's BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe for a 150% sign-up bonus. Your first deposit with the promo code SteelToe gets you 150% in sign-up bonuses. There's the link right there, betus.com. We also get a $150 credit when you sign up and you make your first deposit with the promo code SteelToe. So first deposit goes in, promo code SteelToe. Let's say you put in $200. You get $300 in free play money that you can make bets with, and when you win the bets, it turns into cash in your account. If you lose, you don't lose anything. Not only that, but then when you make that deposit, $150 kicks back to SteelToe. It's just a great deal. Their way of saying thanks for being members of BetUS. That's betus.com. Use the promo code SteelToe. Michael, I'd appreciate it if you didn't advertise other ways to gamble while we're doing something we do to keep our show on the air. Thanks, buddy. Well, the FBI has concluded their investigation of what happened on the set of Rust, the Alec Baldwin movie where Helena Hitchens, the cinematographer, ended up dead. What they determined contradicts what Alec Baldwin says. They're saying, and this may be a no shit moment to the rest of us, they're concluding the gun could not have been fired without a pull of the trigger while working the internal components that were intact and functional. So I don't think this is good news for Alec.
No. But didn't Oz kind of explain this too a little bit about how, especially with the double action revolvers and stuff, if you don't cock the hammer all the way back, it doesn't lock. You could fly forward.
Well, yeah, Oz was the one who said that,
he might not have actually cocked it all the way, and it was an accidental misfire kind of deal.
Well, maybe it's possible, but what the FBI is saying, as much as you trust the FBI, they're saying the gun could not be made to fire without a pull of the trigger. Baldwin, the star and producer of the Western, was holding the firearm at the time of the incident. Baldwin has stated that he was under the impression that he was holding what's called a cold gun, one without live ammunition. The live round killed Hutchins and wounded director Joel Souza. So the FBI is saying that, look, man, Alec, you pulled the trigger. Somebody died. It's kind of on you, buddy. The FBI's conclusion does not align with Baldwin's previous statements regarding the tragedy. The actor has maintained that he believes he did not pull the trigger on the gun prior to it firing. All the evidence says you did. Until they can prove you pulled it, I guess you got to keep denying it, though, now, right?
Yeah, but what is a trigger pull? That's how he deflects it.
How do you define pulling the trigger? Because, I certainly didn't pull the trigger. I didn't, grab it and pull on. My finger might have grazed it.
Was I gently squeezing it at the time? Yeah, but I didn't pull it.
I didn't pull the thing. I don't know who's going to face criminal charges over this. I don't know what the charges are going to be. I don't know if this is one of those things where everyone gets away with it because it's an accident and they're all very rich. I'm not sure, but a gun went off and a lady died. I mean, I feel like somebody's got to be held accountable for something like that. Curly Adams says, there's so many weird things around this story. I don't doubt he pulled the trigger, but there's still questions. Yeah, like Saint Arin's question. Who was the genius who put live ammo in it?
Yeah, I don't understand how this, and this isn't the first time this has happened. This has happened multiple times. It killed, what is it, Brandon Lee?
Brandon Lee, yep, from The Crow.
Yeah, it's just, again, guys, it's not that hard to make ammunition. Like, you get a press, you get the parts, all you do is you just don't put the bullet part in it.
Right. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, I watched Eugene do it on The Walking Dead all the time. Sorry. Haven't watched that show in like 3 years. Balls Deep says Brandon Lee was a squib, though. How do you die from a squib?
No, Brandon Lee is...
I thought that was live ammo.
Brandon Lee was a live ammo round that got mixed in because the way they were making their squibs was they were pulling bullets out of live rounds and crimping the tips.
So he got shot with a modified live round. Okay.
Well, it wasn't... That's the thing. It wasn't even modified. It just got mixed in.
Whereas Alec Baldwin just legit shot a lady with a fucking bullet. Just pointed the gun, fired it, pulled the... Well, he says he didn't pull the trigger. The FBI says he did. And, boy, I really have to choose between two really shitty liars in this story. Who do I believe, the FBI or Alec Baldwin? I don't know. Is James Hong available? I trust him. If he tells me what happened, then I'll believe it.
I just want to know what Trump thinks about this. Considering how hard Alec Baldwin beat up on Trump, I feel like that's just a fun thing for him to come back with on this now.
I feel like he's, but then he'd have to like shit up, like he's now stuck. He's in a rock and a hard place too. He hates Alec Baldwin, and judging by last week's events, I'm guessing he hates the FBI. So it's kind of a no man's land for old Donald Trump.
He starts defending Alec Baldwin by saying the FBI is full of shit.
The FBI is full of shit. Alec Baldwin is innocent. Look, I don't like the guy, okay? But I bet you he didn't pull the trigger. I bet you the movie producers fucked that up. Not him. It was the gun guy. It was probably the FBI, if you want to know the truth of it. Guys, we are 255 away from our goal today. There it is, 255 away from said goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. PayPal is in the chat if you want to use that. An hour and 15 minutes left in the show. 255 away from our goal. All right. I have to take a deep breath and I have to stretch because this next thing, from what I've heard from others, I want to watch this with you guys for the first time. From what I've heard from others, this is really, really bad. It is the trailer for Whitney Cummings' new comedy special.
What's the comedy special called?
It's called Whitney Cummings' Who the Fuck Cares? Jokes. It's just called Jokes. Oh, she ripped off Corey Adam.
Yeah.
Corey Adam has an album called Jokes. Thievery.
His is funny. I don't know about this.
Yeah, well, you want to see? Now, I know with Brendan Schaub and everything, the bar is set pretty low for comedy specials. Let's see if she can clear it. Me personally, I don't think I'm not going to jump on a bandwagon like some phony internet douchebag. I've never found Whitney Cummings particularly like offensive or bad. Like she was
indifferent.
Dog shit. I'm very indifferent towards Whitney Cummings, but the internet so far, and when does the internet ever have it wrong? The internet so far shitting all over this. Now, is this because nobody ever likes trailers anymore? They just shit on everything? Or is this because Whitney's special might be
I'm going to guess
really
it's the
horseshit?
second one because, like I said, I'm relatively indifferent. The only problem I have with Whitney Cummings is people have always been like, oh, but she's so funny. And I'm like, yeah, but I watched it and she's not.
Yeah, she's fine. Like, whatever. Here we go. Whitney Cummings' new special, Jokes.
And yours, Whitney Cummings!
Oh, we're clearly doing a vagina joke. Because remember, when you're a super successful, super funny lady comedian, you have to do a joke specifically about your vagina. You know, the way every single successful male comedian does a long segment about their penis and everything they do with their penis. Because they have a huge penis.
Like, are they ever embarrassed? Like, do they ever get embarrassed by the constant, like, Amy Schumer's leather special was an hour and a half of just what her pussy is like. And it was humiliating to watch. So in the first couple of seconds of this trailer, we got visuals.
She's either talking about menstruation, childbirth, or a cream pie escape. Either way, the point is I could judge from that visual, immediately know where the premise of the joke is, and know from all the female comedians I've seen before it sucks.
Yeah. There's a documentary I need you to watch immediately.
This is you cutting up what you thought were the best clips of your special, too. Like, this isn't
really hope someone else did this. Like, she did the thing, and then they went,
like it's a cut?
Yeah, like it was a director or somebody she can call and go, hey, you made me look like a fucking chud.
Yeah, made me look stupid. I just look like the dumbest fucking person who ever did comedy. This actually set women back 30 years.
Why are you complaining about this miracle in your living room? I'll turn this song off in 3 minutes.
See, she's twerking in her special.
Do we have anything that you do that isn't about you using sexuality in some sort of critique or, like, again, I always hate it when women are like, all guys think about is sex. It's like, but is it you, though?
I mean, do we? I mean, go look at Bill Burr's last special.
How much of it was about his dick?
How much of it was about his dick or smelly pussies or his asshole or anything else? I mean, really, it's just Bill Burr complaining about shit for an hour. Which, I'm not saying that's like the most groundbreaking thing in the world. It's very Bill Burgian. But
Bill Burgian?
Bill Burgian. But
we got to stop the Bill Burgians.
Pussy, asshole, twerking, riding.
We're just kind of all about you and sex. Like, again.
Serious open micer energy here. Or at least MC energy coming out of Whitney.
I'll give her MC because she has experience.
Okay.
So I'll say MC energy.
Pop, 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 crack, crack, pop. Daddy, 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 daddy. They don't deserve to see this V-neck and this dick. That is a move that's illegal in the NFL. I would like a Big Beaver magazine, please. I paid 74 nickels for this bullshit. We put it on our face. We can plie down to the spelling bee. I'm on the moon.
This had to be somebody cutting pieces out of her special. There's no way she released this as her trailer.
There's no setup. There's no punchline. It's just her acting weird. Like,
this had to be somebody else. This had to be a fan shitting on her.
It's like 2 crocodile eyes coming out of a pond. It's dark! No! Should we just get in the van with that guy? I feel like that was good. Can I have my ring, please? She doesn't get it.
Oh no, that was the Netflix trailer for her special, which apparently has already come out in like 3 weeks ago. I had no fucking idea. That was the Netflix trailer for her special. That's what they thought was the best. You know, Netflix is losing money now. You're going to see a lot less female comedians on Netflix having specials, or you're going to see a shitload more because they'll do it for cheaper. I don't know.
I think you're going to see about the same amount, but the quality is overall going to go down because nobody that's worth it is going to take the gig.
Oh, boy. Well, thank you to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for posting that.
Oh.
I think thank you. I think that's what I'm supposed to say is thank you. I'm not really sure what to say after that. Thank you very much to Buddy Travis with $40 on
huge,
PayPal.
Dude. Thank you.
Thank you very much, bud. It's we're 2:15 away from our goal today. Hopefully, we'll be able to hit that today. Do 30 minutes of overtime for you because I got a lot of good stuff planned for overtime. 2:15 away and about an hour and 5 minutes left in today's show. So $215 away. If you want to chip in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, memberships, all of it. Go ahead and chip in. And let's all knock this out together. 2:15 away from the goal. Super chats and memberships count, and the PayPal link is right there. All right, let's go. Let's see what the audience thought of that. Maybe we were too hard on Owen Benjamin shitting on her years ago. Yeah, I think so. I think we might have been a little hard on old Owen. Well, look, it's not Owen's fault. I mean, Owen's psychotic. All right? He can't help himself. Owen was set to self-destruct regardless of like who he was shitting on or anything like that.
It wasn't a matter of who, it was a matter of when.
And just because a crazy guy shits on somebody doesn't mean that the criticism is invalid just because the guy's fucking crazy. Right?
Well, I mean, it's harder to take him seriously, but he could be right.
Right. You got to get through the insanity part. It's always weird agreeing with the crazy guy because you're like, oh, shit. It's like that high school mentality that eats at you. You're like, shit, if I sit with that kid at lunch because I feel bad for him and I want to do the right thing, is everyone else going to think that we're both planning a school shooting together? Like, how bad is this going to look social? You got to get over that shit.
Am I going to get ostracized for trying to be nice?
Exactly. That's what you got to worry about in that shitty social situation. And the internet is exactly the same way. It's worse than it's like high school with people who didn't have dads. And you just have this angst and this anger and this needing to be part of a group and then needing that group's approval. And then, I did good, right, guys? So, like, you can't just go, oh, yeah, Owen Benjamin had a great point without everyone going, oh, so now you love Owen Benjamin? You know he's fucking crazy, right? Like, I'll say, like, oh, I like this show or I'll like that show. Mm-hmm. And you'll have people go, how could you like that show? Because it entertains me and it doesn't affect you at all, so you should be fine here, buddy. I
think we'll be okay.
Stop melting down. So, yeah, I guess if he talked shit about her,
he wasn't wrong.
I mean, the special kind of bore him out in the end, right?
I don't know. The last Whitney Cummings special I watched, I don't even remember when it was. It was a while ago. And I literally got, I think it was 15, 20 minutes in where I just went, I don't care. And I left. That was it.
Again, that's my whole thing. When it comes to like not liking something, I wouldn't watch it for 40 minutes and go, this fucking sucks. And then just keep watching it to remind everyone how bad it sucks. I'd be like, I got shit to do, man.
I only did that once. It was for Brendan Schaub, and I'm still not forgiving myself.
That was only 25 minutes, though. You can forgive yourself.
But it felt like a fucking lifetime.
Gravy Show says Owen is absolutely nuts, but he has a surprisingly high batting average. I know. Like if Owen Benjamin shits on somebody, you should just like transcribe it into a more trustworthy person's mouth. And then more people would be forewarned.
So he's like Alex Jones.
Kind of. Yeah, he's like the Alex Jones of comedy. Trident says that Whitney Cummings trailer has 3,900 dislikes to 850 likes. And they just keep pushing it, man. They just keep pushing that shit. Like people say, they overwhelmingly say, we don't want this. And then they go, oh, no, it's all just people trolling and it's all that. It's like, yeah, trolling is gay. That's true, whatever. But at the same time, at least some of those thousands of people have to be legit people who don't like this and think it's shitty and are trying to tell you something. Curly Adams says, I love how you talk shit about those selling out arenas while you beg for internet subs. Stick to people on your level like DSP. That's from Curly Adam, who's obviously fucking around because he's a mod here. Thank you, Curly. Skeezy says, no, man, they're just haters. Is she wearing a Canadian tuxedo to be more relatable to the riffraff? And our buddy... not wrong one. Fuck me.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
He says, Aaron Podawful thinks your set is trash. Care to comment? We think our set is trash. We're working on it, okay? As this show gets more subs and more eyeballs and everything else, we're going to do some updating. And as far as Jesse from Pod Awful goes, I reached out to him this weekend to see if he wanted to be on the show. Mm-hmm. First thing he does is come in, you said it's trash. Feeling like maybe I shouldn't have reached out.
What's his set like?
It's actually pretty good.
Oh.
I don't have any problem with Jesse.
I know a lot of people like, your set is trash. Like, have you seen 90% of the people that do this shit? Like what they have for his set?
His set almost looks in... his set almost looks like he's in a bunker, like which fits his show. Like if you ever watched his show, He's like Red Bar with energy.
Okay.
And he's doing a very Red Bar type of show where he should. No. He's not. He's like not dying Red Bar.
Okay.
And he just like yells and he picks one guy. Like what I saw was the Alex Stein one. And he just yells and shits on people. And he's kind of like judge of the internet guy. Like he's going to dictate what's okay and what's not. I personally stay out of that shit because to each their own. It doesn't bother me. But he does a show like that. And the set is not bad. But to me, fucking, as far as this shit goes, like the set and everything, we'll take care of it eventually. The show's good. Curly Adams and I are backstage with Motley Crue mocking your show. Yes. Oh, I didn't know. Do you have the fake sound effect playing too? Eric says Red Bar's dying. No, it's just relax. It's a shorthand way of saying he's sick. That's all. Don't everybody go getting all excited now. 2:15 away from said goal. Super chats and memberships count. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's knock that out and do overtime today. Ryobi says people will quit shitting on your set when you get a one shot. No, look, don't ever do anything because some guy on the internet told you it's bad. The minute you start doing that, it's fucking over. There's no fucking way you're recovering from that. All right. Once you start changing shit because some guy said, I don't like this. The way to handle it is, do you like what you're doing? Do you seem to be growing in audience size? Do what you like to do. Do what the fans like that you do. If someone hates it, just let them kind of go away. Or let them make themselves miserable. Up to you. Eric says, I love Red Bar. I think he's crazy, but he does the Lord's work humbling those crooked comedians and con artists. I don't know. I just watch it for laughs and entertainment. It doesn't really change anything. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. It's not humbling anybody. Like, he shits on Joe Rogan. I think Joe Rogan's doing fine.
I think most of the people he shits on literally don't pay much attention to it. The ones that he kind of comes back to a couple of times, and then what's his name? Corey's friend.
Josh Denny.
Like... A couple people get like the Denny treatment where they then become like, I don't know, like PTSD-esque victims where they're worried about it.
Yeah.
But I think most of the people he shits on, like he shits on them and they move. Like I don't think Joe Rogan's ever been like, oh, what did Red Bar say about me?
I don't think he cares very much. You all just have to, like, in a weird way, when you broadcast on the internet, you just have to listen to the people who like you. You don't listen to the people who don't like you. That's ridiculous. Why would you? Nowhere else in life would you do that. Thank you very much to Curly Adam with $5. Says, my apologies for being a dick. No worries, bud. We knew it was a bit. It's fine. The goal is now 205. Thank you very much. Ryan W. says, Sam Tripoli and Joey Diaz, let it affect them. Okay. Sam Tripoli is out of his fucking mind, first of all. Sam Tripoli lets a light breeze affect him. So let's not pretend that like, oh, man, Red Bar is such a good troll. He gets under Sam Tripoli's skin. A White House press briefing gets under Sam Tripoli's skin. And as far as Joey Diaz, he's fucking nuts, certifiably. Need Trump says 101.7 threw steel toe in the trash. There's good stuff. Sometimes there's good stuff in the trash. Well, thank you, buddy. QG says, I'm going for a Hunter Biden kind of stream. We just smoke crack and ask for more crack. Pot Awful says, I want to fight your wife. So I'm guessing that's a no to the interview request then. I want to fight your wife. Oh, that's right. Jesse's doing I forgot about this. I saw it on the Alex Stein thing. He wants to fight a woman.
So he wants to get his ass kicked by April. I'll pay to see that.
I don't know. I mean, best of luck to you, I suppose. Rain says, hey, Steel Toe, you interviewed Saizon Z, Kyle from Unique Entertainment. How did you survive his retardation? If you're one of these people who's like, you got to be on this side or this side on the internet, you're barking up the wrong tree with me. I just don't give a fuck about this line or that line or, I'm on this guy's side or that. I don't give a fuck. I'll talk to everybody, anybody. I'll make fun of anybody. I don't care. So as far as I like Kyle. I do. Yeah, he drinks a lot during his streams, and he passes the fuck out. That sounds like a him problem. That really doesn't sound like anything that affects me. I've watched a few of his videos. I like them. I had him on. I like the guy.
Only problem is keeping up with him when he starts getting slurry.
Yeah, as soon as you see him take a drink,
just start.
You gotta start your watch, and you gotta go. Oh boy, here we go. All right, so we got about 15 minutes, and then you hear the first word slurring, and you're like, that's when I started wrapping up the interview. But that's also when he really wanted to start talking.
Well, then he's got the whole like drunk thing where he's like, well, we're having a good time. Where you going, buddy? I got stories. Like,
Yeah,
it's like shit.
Nope, I got everything I needed from you. I got it. We're good. Thanks, bud. I'd have him on anytime, though. I like the guy. Arizona was sick of waiting for the White House to build a border wall. So then now they've started constructing one out of shipping containers. They've just started taking all these unused shipping containers from this backlog we've had, and they're building a border wall with it. I don't know if this is legal. I don't know if you're allowed to do it, but it does not look like Arizona gives a fuck.
I mean, who's going to go after them?
Well, I mean, they raided a former president's house to find documents because they don't want him to run for president in 2024. So I'm not going to rule out.
Yeah, but are they going to go against
him.
the whole state? Like, I feel like most of the people in Arizona, I feel like anyone in a southern state, especially bordering with Central America, is kind of like, hey, we want a wall or something, because they just coming over in droves and it's becoming a problem.
They say that they're going to have the whole 126-mile-long border. They're going to have it walled off with shipping containers by next week. Arizona has had enough, tweeted the Republican governor, Doug Ducey. We can't wait any longer. The Biden administration's lack of urgency on border security is a dereliction of duty. They've seen an almost 300% increase in border encounters compared to the same time frame of last year. The spike is the highest recorded by any of the 9 sectors, 2 in California, 2 in Arizona, 1 in New Mexico and Texas, and 4 just solely in Texas. Yuma has had seen the third highest. Little pop-up came up there. Yeah. Yuma has seen the third highest total number of encounters this year, beaten only by Del Rio and the Rio Grande sectors, both in Texas. Ducey said his state had tried to convince the White House to do more, but was frustrated. Here's a video of it. They're just... Are we going to get a little ad? Yeah, we gotta watch a little ad before we watch a 20-second video.
The Sportsman's Guide. Yeah. When you're going hunting, you need pants.
Yeah, the state just said fuck it, and they brought a bunch of...
They're just gently nudging it over.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful scene.
And then that guy pushes it over to the side. They clank them together, and... There's your border wall.
I'm just saying, you build, a 2 shipping container high border wall, you're going to see a 3 shipping container high fence ladder.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, I do look at it and I just kind of go, they're going to get around that somehow. Like, they're going to figure that out. I mean, it's nice that they're doing something, and it sounds like they have to for their state's health. But I don't know if you want to put a lot of faith.
Maybe they're hoping that the people will walk up to the containers and try to figure out a way into them, hoping there's like TVs or a car or something. Like, I don't know, what's the prize inside? It's empty.
Maybe just you trap them in. Perhaps, I don't know.
Oh no, we just made the problem worse. They opened the shipping containers and they all pack in like sardines, and then someone closes it. And we take it to a state up north.
Oh yeah, people saying foiled by a ladder. Yeah, it's not very high. Look,
but whoever created the idea was.
I think this just shows you the desperation that a lot of these states are in, because like Texas is now sending busfuls of migrant workers up to Washington, D.C. and New York City.
Yeah, and now Washington, D.C. and New York City are like, there's all these immigrants. We can't handle this influx. Our social structures are failing, and we got to do something about this, guys. Meanwhile, Texas is down there. Yeah, what have I been screaming for years, asshole?
I know. They just come out and they go, unironically, they're just like, we can't support all these illegals coming in here. And Texas is like, we sent 80 on a bus. Like, we have hundreds of thousands every month. The fuck are you talking
Walk
about?
a week in my shoes, pussy.
Thank you very much to Wildcard. $10 on PayPal from our buddy Wildcard.
Thank you.
Making it $200 away from the goal today with about an hour left in the show. Looks like we need a rally here to knock out this goal today and do an extra half hour of show for you. So let the begging commence. Gordy says they said Adrian Washington got in touch with the governor of Texas to see if he can start sending the illegal immigrants to his comedy shows.
They didn't want to go.
No, they said, you know
They
what?
went back home.
We're going to go ahead and go back to Mexico.
Look, I might get killed by a drug cartel, but at least I don't have to watch that guy.
At least I don't have to watch Adrian's comedy.
We were never friends.
Look, he said it. The goal today is $200. Super chats and memberships count. PayPal link in the chat. Of course, the last 5 minutes of the show, we will go back to the old Twitch days, do a little can rattling, a little bit of a hype train. Let's see if we can knock it down a bit before then. All right, let's go to this one is Kenosha, Wisconsin. Some flyers were being handed out.
Okay.
In Kenosha, Wisconsin. And I didn't know that handing out flyers would be such a terrible offense, but apparently it's going to cost one man $4,000 just for handing out flyers.
Why? There's got to be something on this flyer that was... Is he not a fan of the BIPOCs?
Thanks for joining us tonight at 6. We begin with news of a Kenosha man charged with placing anti-Semitic flyers throughout the city. Now, police say...
That's almost worse.
Just throughout the city. He didn't just target his neighborhood. I mean, this guy burnt expensive gas to warn people about...
Carpet bombing a synagogue with flyers.
Oh, no.
You got to get them at the source.
Gaslighting those at the...
Today, a 56-year-old man is facing more than $4,000 in littering fines.
Now, some in the Jewish community are calling those littering fines a slap on the wrist.
Of course. This is what you get when something like this happens. The city has to explain to people, look, you technically have a right to print out these flyers and hand them to people. However, we understand you're really upset. So we're going to go ahead and slap this guy with a $4,000 fine for littering, which is probably the biggest littering fine they've ever given out. And the Jewish people then go, that's not enough. We need more punishment for a man doing something this anti-Semitic. So if you're the guy, you don't give a fuck because you hate Jewish people and you're handing out the flyers.
Mm-hmm.
You're the Jewish community. You're outraged because he's doing it. But if you're the government, like if you're the city, you can't win because you're like, they're going to get mad at me when I tell them there's not much I can do. And they're going to get mad. He's going to get mad at me because I'm going to do a trumped up littering bullshit thing so people won't yell at me. And then they're going to yell at me again because the littering thing's not going to be enough.
Of course you're sticking me with a trumped up charge because they run the government too.
This is kind of like the Jesus Barabbas thing, isn't it? It's kind of like, here, $4,000 fine. That's not enough. You need to get him. It's like, fuck.
But police say those flyers are protected by the First Amendment.
Nothing
Ryan
you
Jenkins
can do.
reports.
I spoke with some in the community today who say a littering charge is not strict enough when it comes to the flyers that were found in this community. But at least one local attorney says that there are some lines that can't be crossed when it comes to the First Amendment.
And so when I picked it up, and it was right on 3rd Avenue, and I looked at it and I just kind of went cold with shock.
When Marilyn Propp picked up an anti-Semitic flyer months ago, fear set in.
Uh-oh. Every single aspect of the media, and then Stars of David.
And a pentagram.
And then we can't. They won't even show us what the rest of it says. Ooh, boy, I'm dying to see what the rest of that thing says.
I'm going to cut ahead to the end of this and guess that the guy who did this was Jewish.
Oh, God, and it's just, okay, so it's just a piece of paper in it.
And it's got like pictures.
And he's got pebbles in it to weigh it down because he doesn't want that shit blown away. It's really important that you read that.
The flyers come from a long history of accusing the Jews of anything and everything to foment.
Yeah, all kinds of bullshit like killing Christ, manipulating interest rates, controlling and mismanaging economy. I mean, total bullshit is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, it's just like people say they control like, you know, the social aspects of culture and shape the culture through movies and news media that they... Oh, wait, they do.
What? No, they don't. Gary Oldman told me they don't in an apology.
Yeah, after they threatened to fire him for saying that they fire you if you... Again, they don't even hide it. This is like the monkeypox thing again. It's like have some awareness that you cause some of the problems that you're dealing with here.
Jesus.
Hatred. And hatred leads to violence. And that's terrifying.
As a Jewish woman, she says she is still terrified and is now furious to learn the 56-year-old man police say is responsible for placing these flyers throughout the community is being ticketed for littering instead of charged with a hate crime.
Honestly, I'm just happy that we have one of these where it wasn't a total hoax perpetrated by someone of that actual group, because that's all these stories end up being anymore.
Usually, yeah. But again, this whole like being charged with a hate crime, like come on, really? Was he full of hate when he just threw pamphlets out? Like, I mean, I get that the pamphlet message is hateful.
But like throwing a pamphlet out is not a crime.
No.
Littering we knew the best that we could hope for in
littering and hating the Jews.
In terms of what he would be arrested for is littering.
Local rabbi Dina Feingold says flyers have been popping up for nearly 7 months in Kenosha.
Damn.
She says she's delighted.
This guy is committed to making sure people hear what he has to say about the media and the Jewish people.
Local rabbi says flyers have been popping up for 7 months, and she says it's making it really hard for her to do her work of subverting the culture.
Jesus. I don't know.
Look,
his blood sugar is low.
There's no shame in the game. They're pulling back the curtain.
Police caught the person responsible for the disturbing act and understands why this wasn't charged as a hate crime.
There is the First Amendment, protects people even from saying horrible things.
Kenosha area attorney.
It actually only protects people from saying horrible things.
Yeah, because not a lot of people want to persecute a guy over, nice stuff. Yeah. Hey, you look really good today. Somebody fucking arrest him!
I like your hat. You're fucking dead.
John Ward breaks down the law.
The problem is you run a very fine line with hate crime between protected speech and...
Boy, this guy has "I take a cut of your settlement" written all over him. No money up front unless I get cash justice for you.
Oh, isn't he a cop?
No, he's an attorney.
Ugh. All I know is that fucking has no neck.
Behavior they want to punish.
He says it all comes down to motive.
It isn't punishing thought or speech. It's punishing the action of actually committing a crime.
He's more Gungan King than he is Jabba the Hutt. I'm not really sure.
A Gunga de Gunga.
A lot of obese characters in the Star Wars universe is what I'm trying to say.
It's almost like what's his name that came up with that thing?
George Lucas.
Yeah, it's almost like he was a fat fuck.
Is he saying something? I don't know. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. Very generous from Buddy. $60
Holy
from Buddy.
shit, dude.
Buddy is carrying the show today. Thanks, pal. 140 away from our goal today. That is incredibly generous. Guys, finish up what Buddy started. 140 away from our goal. The PayPal link is right there in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. 45 minutes left in today's show, and now just 140 away from that goal. So it looks like we're sitting pretty. Let's just finish it up and knock it out. And we'll do 30 minutes of overtime for you, which, again, I have Kevin Nash cutting a promo on DSP. And I have DSP, I mean, I would say melting down on his stream, but that's
all he
nothing
does.
new. This one I want to play for you because I want to see if a certain aspect of the video
catches my eye,
annoys everyone else as much as it annoys me. Because there is an aspect of this video that I stopped listening to the words he was saying because I was just like, stop with that. Oh, and by the way, he also ate a chili dog with a fork.
Jesus Christ, man.
Which should be punishable by death.
I mean, the only way it could be worse is if he was eating pizza with a knife and fork.
That's a Ponce move. Gravy Show says, what the fuck, Diesel? No, yeah, it was, Big Daddy Cool. Shit all over DSP. It's a cameo from a while back. So we had the Jim Cornette cameo, and we went over that on the show from a while ago. And then I guess somebody commented on that video and said, dude, have you seen this yet? Kevin Nash did a cameo for him. And so they sent me that link. I watched it, and I'm like, yeah, we got to do this one too, for sure. Curly Adams says, pay to listen to DSP or wait till tonight's show and listen to the Fire Free. I think he means for free. I don't know. No, you don't have to pay for DSP's show, just like you don't have to pay for this one. We ask you to chip in and hit our goal every day, whereas he just yells at you.
Well, I think he means like if we don't hit the goal, they can tune in.
Oh, they can just go tune in tonight. Yeah. Thank you very much to Ryan for $5 on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. 135 away from our goal. Just a few more Ryans, and we got that thing knocked out. Breaking news, the warrant from FBI raid shows Trump is seriously under criminal investigation for espionage.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that they totally had that, and that was all the thing from the get-go. And no way looks like they're covering their ass for just fucking blatantly
investigating him for... Yes, the former president of the United States is spying on the United States.
He's doing it for Russia.
They have no problem saying the quiet part out loud when it comes to like what they're doing with the economy and gas prices and everything else. So why not just tell the truth on this one? Liberate yourself. We can't do anything to you anyway. Just go, look, we fucking hate this guy. And it's not even a Republican Democrat thing. It's just a we fucking hate this guy thing. And we can't stand him. And
he does whatever he wants. He's kind of a dick. He doesn't listen to us, and that's the biggest problem.
Yeah, and we fucking don't like him. We don't want him to run again. We're screwing the pooch with things going on in this country, and he's got a shot, so we're going to make sure we can knock him out. Oh, man. Trump couldn't spell espionage, says Toonses. Maybe you're right. Uncle Podcast says, I just want to say if YouTube gets aware of this show, the show is going to be fucked. If a show caught attention, YouTube, they never give up. It happened to Scissor Brothers, and that is just a super childish show. Well, I'm glad you're concerned for us, Uncle Podcast. I'm glad you like the show and everything, but hey.
We're all right now.
We're just going to keep doing our show, and, hopefully we'll be all right. So far, so good. I mean, they overturn almost every monetization thing I challenge. They overturn, so we're in pretty good standing.
Yeah, I think we're okay
with the people over at YouTube. They like us. Oh, and we got a copyright thing against us reversed too.
Sweet.
Somebody claimed a copyright on our video. It was bullshit. It was the one where Biden couldn't get his jacket on. Some asshole claimed it, so we filed a counterclaim against it, and they dropped it. So
nice.
Yeah, so far we're in pretty good standing, Uncle Podcast. Here's what I'd say to you, buddy. Don't worry about shit like that. Just sit back and enjoy the show. One thing I've noticed as we switch to YouTube here is that it's great for getting your show out there. It's great for spreading the word. It's great to expand you to a bigger audience. The people on it are like 12 years old. They're fucking babies. And boy, when they don't like something, they get very mad that they don't like it.
And they try to cancel it.
And then the other thing about YouTube that's a little iffy is everybody has to have like their little teams that they're on. It's just, YouTube's a little childish and stupid. And
clicky?
Yeah, it's clicky. And a lot of the people in the cliques think they're the cool kids. And it's like, dude, I'm too grown.
I don't mean to brag, but I got 5 whole viewers and 10 subscribers, man. I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much to Ryan. 135 away from our goal today. PayPal link is in the chat. It's also up there. We've got about a half hour until we rattle those cans and see if we can knock out the rest of that goal. So if you guys chip away until then, maybe we won't have to do it. Maybe we'll just be the slight beggy show today. A search warrant viewed by Politico reveals that the FBI is investigating Trump for a potential violation of the Espionage Act and removed classified documents from the former president's Florida estate earlier this week. Let me guess. They're going to say that he was spying for Russia. How long are we going to do the Russia thing? I mean, how many times does the Russia thing have to look embarrassing before you just go, you know what? Maybe we should really just try to beat this guy in 2024. A receipt accompanying the search warrant viewed by Politico on Friday shows that Trump possessed documents, including a handwritten note, documents marked with TS/SCI, which indicate one of the highest levels of government classification, and another labeled info regarding President of France. The warrant shows federal law enforcement was investigating Trump for removal or destruction of records, obstruction of an investigation, and violating the Espionage Act. Conviction under the statutes can result in imprisonment or fines. So They've been working on this guy for 6 years. They have absolutely nothing for 6 years. And I guess they've reached a bridge where they go, okay, either we just get crazy, insane, over the top with this, or we go, it looks like it wasn't in the cards. And they've decided to go crazy, insane, unprecedented, raid his house.
It's just after his entire presidency and 2 bullshit impeachment hearing things. It's hard for me to believe that now you finally got the dirt. It's the boy who cried wolf thing. At a certain point, like, but he's guilty. You're like, yeah, but he's always guilty, according to you. Everything he does is a super huge crime.
And he's a stupid guy who can't spell potato, but he's also this espionage mastermind that snuck under all of us for 6 years.
Yeah, that's the other thing I don't like about the anti-Trumpers. Or they're just like, he's too dumb. He makes our government look incompetent. Yeah, by the way, Biden's not doing that at all. And then the second thing, yeah, but he's not going to give things up. He's playing 4D chess. Like, so wait a minute. This is an idiot savant we have here? What?
This guy is the dumbest person you've ever seen, and he's been outwitting you?
That doesn't look good for you, actually.
Coltrane says he can literally declassify anything he wants by saying, I declassify this. Best of luck to them. Nothing else has stuck yet. Well, doesn't mean they're not going to try. Ryan G says, just admit you would not think Trump did anything wrong, even if he live streamed himself doing coke with Epstein and 12-year-olds. No. We're not talking. No, Ryan, we're not talking about Hunter Biden. We're talking about Donald Trump. And yes, if Donald Trump did something illegal, I would say, holy shit, that's illegal. He absolutely is going to rot for this one. Like, let's see. I thought he was done when he said the McCain, I like
my war heroes not
captured or whatever it was. So yeah, Ryan, I like when it comes to Trump, I don't give a shit one way or the other. I mean, I didn't vote for him the second time around. I really don't care. But you have this, Ryan G has this weird thing, and we try to educate him every time he does it, but I don't think he's doing it to be educated. I think he's just doing it to be difficult, where he's like, you know what? You just like Trump all the time. And then when I shit on like right-wingers and stuff, he's nowhere to be found. But when I do Trump stuff, he's like, you're just a Trump guy. Like, he's one of these guys where it's all or nothing. He has to you have to be on one side or the other. He cannot understand that some people look at what's going on and just go, oh yeah, this one's total bullshit. Sorry, pal. Lemmy says, if Donald Trump live streams himself doing coke with Jeffrey Epstein, I would be a bigger fan of Donald Trump. Leave the 12-year-olds out of it, though. Epstein didn't fuck with 12-year-olds.
Yeah, but Trump did. That's why he ran the child pageants.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry. I love people that, well, Trump's not one of those pervy people, says the guy who ran child and
Miss Teen USA.
Teen USA pageants and reputedly would just like walk in the dressing room. Yeah, I'm sure he's totally cool.
The guy who repeatedly checked on
the teenage girls.
On the girls and making sure. You know, he was just really good at pageant judging, and he wanted to give him some last-minute
tips. The guy who
tips.
talks about how he would F his daughter if she wasn't his daughter. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like Trump. I hate Trump for a variety of reasons, but none of the ones that we're going after him for. And the stuff I hate him for is personal, so I don't sit here and burn him down every chance I get. But yeah.
Cheeto says, after years of bullshit, do they actually think he'd take papers that would nail him? Well, if he's as dumb as they say he is. But yeah, trying to get him on espionage. I'm excited. Like, after this one's done, I'm actually pumped. I want to see what's next. Where do you go from espionage?
I mean, honestly, if they don't get him for this, they can't get him for anything. At this point, I mean, double jeopardy isn't necessarily a thing. For trying people with different crimes, but at a certain point, like, just the American people will be like, look, guys, you failed every time.
One more try. Come on. After espionage, I need one more try. Like, he's trying to recruit aliens to overthrow the government. I want something like that. Really good. We are 135 away from our goal today. There you are, 135 away from the goal. The PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. The PayPal link, we take 95% of that. We take 70% of what YouTube gets us. So we get the lion's share of whichever way you decide to chip in. If we hit that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. The show carries on. We got another hour of show versus another half hour of show if we knock that goal out. Toonses says, don't all pageants have Pube inspectors. Oh, they lied to you, bro.
Pube inspectors take their bush and they vape it into a brush and they waft it against my face against my will.
I forgot about that. That we even did that Jordan Peterson thing today, and now you just mentioned it again. It's troubling the shit out of me. Oh man. Chevrolet JB says, "Is there a better place to get a hold of someone about merch orders? April will not get back to me." April, get back to Chevrolet JB. There. I think that'll help. That's kind of like in Rocky 2 where he goes, I'll call you. He goes, can I get your phone number? No, I'll just call you. Hey, oh! There. Now April will get a hold of you regarding merch orders. We have a merch order that's ready to be picked up. I think we're picking that up tomorrow, and that'll be sent out this week. So if that's your question there, did I answer it for you? Cool. But Chevrolet JB, thanks for the $5. 130 away from our goal today. Again, 130 away from the goal. Let's make sure it's someone other than Buddy knocking out the goal today. Buddy just came in with 150. Now, Buddy, that makes you a VIP for this week, and you're already a VIP.
Yeah.
Are you giving that VIP to somebody? Because if so, we'll take $50 off of that. The rest will be for the merchandise for the VIP. If you're not doing a VIP, if you're not gifting the VIP to someone, we'll count the whole thing, and we've knocked out the goal for today. So it's kind of your call. He says he is giving it away. Okay, so we'll knock 50 off the goal there. That makes it 80. Buddy, you let us know who the VIP is going to be. Send a message to one of us, and we'll take care of that for you. Right now, there's Willie Lala with $10. Thank you very much. We take 70% of that. That's going to knock our goal down to 75. All right, there we go. So now you guys can all yell at Buddy and try and get his attention.
Start begging him for that VIP.
Start begging him for that VIP.
It's worth it for the hoodie.
Or split it up. I don't know. First to say they want the merch and VIP, go. All right. Buddy said the first one to say they want it gets it. So let's see. The first one to say it after he just wrote that is going to get his VIP. Let's see who gets it. There you go. KF. There it is.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
All right. So, Sage, why don't you get in touch with April? Send her all your information, and you guys can get that taken care of. And again, Buddy, thank you very much for becoming a VIP. $75 away from our goal today. Now the rest of you, Buddy has knocked out, let's see. All but like $150 of our goal today. Buddy's the fucking man. Let's see if we can carry it the rest of the way. 30 minutes left in the show, $75 away from that goal. Thank you very much, Buddy. That's very, very generous of you. All right, you want to hear about the shittiest human beings to ever commit a robbery? These guys have to qualify.
Oh, God, no. What?
This next one is Auburn, Michigan.
A local 16-year-old farm and veggie stand, one he created to make some extra money, was cleaned out by thieves several times over the last few weeks.
A bunch of thieves robbed a 16-year-old's produce stand. Wayne would never stand for this. This would be a fight on sight if you were robbing the produce stand.
I mean, maybe they were just smuggling grapes.
I mean, of all the things that you could choose to knock off. Oh, congratulations, Mauve. You knocked off $1.50 from a Sandy Claus.
Oh, Jesus.
A 16-year-old's vegetable
Well, I mean,
stand.
he was selling stewed tomatoes.
As TV5's Blake Keller found out, the team lost his veggies and his own homemade maple syrup.
I love how way to bury the lead, Dick.
Look, not only did they take the peppers, the onions, and the fucking carrots, took the goddamn maple syrup.
If you didn't feel bad for that kid yet, they took his maple syrup too. Are there people watching TV in Michigan going, oh, they robbed his produce stand? Well, produce is still very cheap even with inflation. Wait, what? His maple syrup? Agatha, get my gun. I'm going to Auburn. I'm going on a hunt.
Call the banners. It's time to hunt someone down.
Steal a zucchini, whatever. God will judge you in the end. Steal a boy's maple syrup, I'll fucking kill you where you stand. Feel your hands, you son of a bitch. I aims to kill you today.
Pick the one that you were pointing at.
You could say growing produce and gardening runs in Jacob Gino's blood.
Because my dad used to have a garden, and we have the huge garden in the backyard, and decided to not just have it for us and sell some stuff.
It supplies the
Yeah,
greenest
because
of
you
veggies.
can't use money at all. Decided not to just have it for us. Decided to sell some stuff.
Yeah.
So I could buy weed.
My mom can only eat so many peaches, and my dad can only eat so many cucumbers before they start to feel gay. So I got to sell the rest.
There's peaches, melons, tomatoes.
On top of harvesting, he also preps firewood.
He started the firewood business and the produce on his own.
Okay, I will say this. This kid's going to be a multimillionaire someday.
Yeah, because he decided on his own to, like, I don't know, make some money and do something as opposed to, I want to just go play video games and drink some, Mountain Dew while I Call of Duty.
What are you going to do today?
You're a dick.
Just wondering.
I'm going to play fucking video games.
What are you going to drink? You going to drink anything?
I don't drink Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay. Well, then congratulations.
I drink coffee.
Oh, well, then you're an adult.
Syrup.
For 16-year-old Jacob, he's getting exercise while learning
Fucking
hard
Adam
work
Banks
and
over here.
responsibility. The fruits of his labor stored in this self-serve veggie stand in front of Gino's
Oh,
home.
well, there's your big mistake.
Self-serve?
I get not wanting to pay labor costs. They can be a bitch, but at the same time, I mean...
Just go to Home Depot.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have... The language barrier doesn't matter. You can just point.
They know that job.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they pick the fruit. You can run the stand.
My dad...
Because you have the, English as a first language.
But this problem...
A lot of people stealing, not paying.
Keeps happening.
Putting in like $1 and taking $20 worth of stuff.
So they feel like they've contributed, so they're good to just take a whole basket of tomatoes. That's
Imagine that when groceries are getting more and more expensive. You've got people being like, I got a full bag of fucking fruit and vegetables. Here's a Washington.
It's disheartening, and we put up signs.
You run a fucking stand that looks like it was made in the 1800s. You're getting 1800s prices, Jack. You don't want to be stolen from? Like Johnny said, go to the hardware store.
That said this was a kid doing this.
A handful of times in 2 weeks, produce and syrup stolen. A loss of about 50 to 70 bucks.
So all my hard work was for nothing.
And Jacob's parents hate to see him.
What a terrible way to be introduced to like the real world, but it's good that he's getting introduced to it. Like people are like, oh, he's having his innocence shattered. It's like, yeah, but kind of good. At least he learns now instead of later.
Yeah, there's kind of a need to have your innocence shattered because I'm sorry, you put up a veggie stand where you trusted people on their own merit to pay the worth of your goods and nobody there to hold them accountable.
16 is the perfect age to have your soul crushed. You're about to enter the world. You can drive now. Time
You're about to lose your virginity and find out that's massively overrated.
Become so jaded.
He's got a good heart, but it's just disheartening to him, and he's losing faith in people.
My heart is for my family. My brains and my balls are for business, and this is business.
When this keeps happening to him.
They've now set up surveillance to keep out an extra eye.
So wait a minute. It costs too much to have someone run the stand, but you'll pay to put camera... All right.
Got him on camera.
And they hope people will stop stealing and be up front if they need some help.
He actually had a sign out, and it said, if you're hungry, come to the door.
I would provide them with stuff if they need it.
I'm Blake Keller, WNN.
You're just going to get
TV5.
a bunch of people that are bold enough to walk to your door and give you a sob story for free food.
Right, exactly. Dude, I'm sorry, but you gotta pick one. You either got to say, I'm a businessman, or I'm just a really nice kid just doing a cool thing in my community. You're not going to be able to do both. I'm sorry. Thank you very much to Chris for the $5 on PayPal. Appreciate that. $70 away from our goal today. And another thank you going out to Robert Rasmussen with $9.99. He says, oh, God, not the maple syrup. And Grasshole with $5. He says, hey, Aaron, are you a WWE or AEW mark? Neither
Yes.
right now. I haven't really been watching pro wrestling as of late.
I've been watching Moron Mania on Twitch, and it's awesome.
Yeah, he's a Moron Mania mark. I don't really like either. If I have to pick one,
Probably WWE.
WWE then, I guess.
I mean, like Hogan, Sting. Like
No. He means like now.
Oh, well,
yeah, because Sting's an AEW guy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you're not watching now, you're not really a mark for either.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not really a mark. If you made me pick one, like if I were to start watching again, which would I watch first? Probably WWE. If you would have asked me like a year ago, I'd have said AEW. The goal is now down to $60. Wow, thank you guys very much for that, the kindness that you're doing, keeping this show going. $60 away from our goal. If we knock that out, we do a half hour of overtime. We appreciate that. Wrong name.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Aaron, I said it earlier, but give the hoodie to someone else since I ordered a hoodie already. I'll take the shirts, though.
Or you could give the hoodie to someone else. Don't put that work on us.
Well, Sage, depending on what size hoodie you need, there's a guy who ordered a hoodie, and for some reason, we missed the order, and he needs one. If that one matches up with that guy, we'll just give it to him.
There you go.
Or we'll give it away on a prize night or something like that. We got all kinds of options on what we can do with that extra hoodie. We'll get it to somebody, though, that's for sure. All right, PayPal link in the chat, $60 away. Let's have at it. Let's go nuts. Let's knock that thing down. One more time, off to Florida we go. And then after this story, it should be about overtime time. We'll knock out that 60, and we've got a bunch of DSP stuff to bring you for overtime today. Okay, here we go. Florida, a police chase, and a sore ass.
Good information to know. Thanks so much, Matt. New video this morning. A canine takes a bite out of crime. Literally. This happened in Marion County.
Latched on right to his ass.
Grabbed him by the old meat cheek.
I mean, look, everybody's a big fucking shit talker while they're breaking the law, but when they're getting caught, we really get to find out who a man is. And once you're getting your ass chewed on, if he giggled even a little, they get to call him gay. That's the rules. Somebody get the canine off his ass now that I think about it. That's a good way to get your poor dog monkeypox.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Have we tested that dog for monkeypox?
I don't know. You might want to recheck and check again. The poor dog. He's just doing his job. He doesn't need pustules all over his tongue.
County. It all started when a deputy spotted a stolen car in Ocala last month. It ended.
Oh, that's not just shorts either. He's got some meat in there.
Yeah, he's got some cheek.
He definitely has some. What do you call some pulled pork?
The suspect begging for help. Fox 35 anchor John Brown has more.
Get them all, please. Don't fight. As soon as I get your handcuffs, as soon as the dog goes off, okay?
Investigators say this canine is latched onto the rear of Matthew Giebert.
Oh,
God damn.
Oh, boy, is he a winner. Jesus. Holy shit.
Seldom do you see a picture that just tells you, yeah, makes sense.
That looks like you're worn out from being ass blasted by a canine. That is the loss of the will to live.
Canine was the drug dealer's name.
Just minutes earlier, a deputy started following Giebert in a suspected stolen car.
B1031.
Oh, well, he's flying.
Over 17th Street.
The deputy spotted the car near 32nd Street and 3rd Avenue back on July 31st. He called for backup, but says Giebert started driving recklessly.
Dude, that cop you hear how hard he's revving his engine, and that car is not being
still
gained
pulling
on.
away.
Yeah.
And we're going to be turning
there you go.
eastbound Southwest 20th Street.
The deputy chased Giebert for several miles, blowing through stoplights and red lights.
Lucky stoplights.
At one point, Giebert's accused of flying through a busy highway without slowing down.
And up to Highway 200.
Oh,
going
shit.
over Highway 200.
Eventually, the deputy says Giebert stopped in a residential area and then tried to make a run for it.
Why? You're doing a good job.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this vehicle that doesn't have any sense of stamina or any sort of problems with, I mean, what, were you out of gas? Why do you stop and get out of the car? You move slower on foot, jackass.
This guy may be a junkie, and yeah, he may have looked terrible in his mugshot, but he was doing pretty well here.
I just want him to get away.
Right? Sometimes don't you just watch chases and you're like, let him win this time. They never do. Eventually they call the spike strips out. You get your 3rd star on GTA. They give you a helicopter.
Yeah.
Driver's failing.
And that's a decision he likely regrets.
Sheriff's Office K9, you're under arrest. You're under release the dog. Fucking.
As the deputy followed behind K9 Jax, we see the dog has a firm hold on a very sensitive area.
His balls?
Show me your hands. The sooner you show me your hands, the sooner I take the dog off.
Oh, that dog is just ripping at his ass.
Yeah, that dog is not holding back.
Ooh, boy. You think he got a little bit of a back ball in the scuffle? Oof.
You think he toothed the taint a little bit?
The deputy then moves in for the arrest as Giebert begs him to pull off the canine.
Get him out, please. Don't fight. As soon as I get your handcuffs.
You know what's funny? You can tell that's a really nice dog who's just legit doing his job. Because he's holding on to that guy's ass meat, but just like a calm look on his face.
He's just like, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing, guys. I get a treat after this, right?
Good dog. And he goes, okay, cool.
I did all this for a begging strip.
And he goes and cuddles. He's like, all right, we got... Yeah, you go. Sorry, you got some ass blood in your teeth. We'll wash that off when we get back to the station.
This dog goes off, okay? As soon as I get your handcuffs, as soon as the dog comes off, okay? Hold on, hold on.
Oh, he's digging in.
Yeah.
He tasted something good in that butthole.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what trans meadow soprano had in his ass, but
I'm just saying your eyes aren't glazed over like that unless someone tickled your prostate with their nose.
Oh. Poor dog made him come. Now that's even more embarrassing. He's questioning a lot of things about himself.
Reporting there, deputies say that Giebert was out on active felony probation and had cocaine and other drugs in his system.
What?
No wonder the dog went in harder. He inadvertently got a contact high.
Boy, you know, just when you think you know someone, they go and they show up looking like this and you find out they had drugs in their car and a previous felony conviction. Boy, I tell you just can't trust anybody.
Do you think maybe the reason the dog amped up at the end there is because he got a coke fart up his nose?
Oh, no, not a coke fart. He's going to make you pay for this one.
Oh,
you do not coke fart in my dog's mouth. There is no way. Little Lemmy says, Granny is tripping right now. He knows this dude. Oh, are you? Of course you do.
Oh, that is beautiful. Please tell me that's not a joke.
Of course one of our listeners knows this fucking guy.
Well, at least this time April's not related to them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Granny says in the chat right up there, he says, I know that fucking guy.
Oh,
please.
man.
Please call in.
That's my county.
Granny, please call into the show right now and tell us everything you know about this guy. I can't wait to find out. It's either that or I open up the 9 o'clock hour stories. And to be honest with you,
we don't want to.
We're $60 away from the goal. We're going to knock that out, I'm guessing, here in the next 10, 15 minutes. I'm not worried about that. I would rather hear more about Coke Guy. I would rather hear your stories about Coke Guy than open up the 9 o'clock hour stories. You call in right fucking now, Granny. I know Lemmy remembers the number. Skeezy says, I'll take Buddy's VIP. Sorry, behind in the chat. Yeah, sorry about that. That's
sorry, buddy. You're a little late.
A little late. Lemmy, the number is 320-204-5713. Oh, there's Dave calling in because why wouldn't he? Boy, I'm surprised. He doesn't show up in chat very much anymore, but he still listens every goddamn day.
And he still goes after people in like the purview. He got around to Davy Jones last weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, what a sad, obsessed little fucker.
He went in with Steel_toe_show, and Davey went, oh, you guys got your band back. Oh, that's great. And I'm like, no, faker.
No.
Totally fake.
Not the case. $60 away from the goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you want to help us knock that out. Just a few more of you, and we'll have that thing taken down. Lemmy says, one more time, I'm slow. 320-204-5713 if you'd like to call in to the program. Patrick says, you almost said hi for me. What the fuck, Aaron? What? Huh? One more time?
Cool
Come
story,
on.
bro.
We're waiting on Granny's call here. You're holding up my show. There we go. All right, guys. While we're on the phone with Granny, you guys chip in and knock out that goal. We'll do a half hour of overtime. I got good stuff for you for today.
Call from
Granny.
So you know this drugged out fuck who just got arrested?
Yeah, I know a lot of unsavory characters, yes. It's not a very entertaining story. I mean, I just associated with him a few times.
What do you know about him?
But yeah, I know that he's definitely a fucking scumbag. I mean, that's for sure. Maybe some transactions have happened between him and I. He hangs out with some of the people that I know. One of them actually was on Dr. Phil for beating his wife. I don't know if you know about that.
Wow.
But that's how I met the guy, was through that guy. His name was, I know his brother, but his last name was Sheriff. I don't know if you've seen the episode, but he's like, yeah, no, I beat the fuck out of him. Yeah.
Wait, the guy who got arrested or a guy associated with him?
Yeah, so I met them together before that guy went to prison. So this would have been 15 years ago, probably.
Wow.
But yeah, I was far more unsavory at that point in my life too.
He's been a fuck up for a long time.
Oh yeah, since basically high school. Yeah, I've known him since basically high school, and yeah, he even in high school, which I did not attend very much. He was definitely running in the same crowd I was.
Wow. Well, man, thanks for the call. It sounds like he is. It sounds like you don't have too many surprises for us. He is exactly kind of who we thought he was.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And what he looks like, I guarantee you, those are meth withdrawals. That's why he looks the way he does. The cocaine.
I assumed it was the monkeypox.
Yeah, the cocaine. I don't think there's a lot of monkeypox around here, but I could be wrong. I'll look it up.
All right, man. Well, thank you for the call, Granny. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. There's Granny calling in, letting us know kind of what we knew about that fucking guy. Just another loser that this country has, says need Trump. Who, Granny or that? No, I'm just kidding. Sparky Rose pointing out, oh, so you hang with some quality people. Curly Adams says, most of us know scumbags. Most of us refer to them as family members. Dave says, I was reading most women like slow and easy juxtaposition back and forth with fast and hard. Thank you, Dave.
Okay.
Yogurt Pants says, has he been to jail before?
Who?
Probably. Wubba Lubba writes, so Granny's a tard. Oh, boy. Well, I can tell you right now that this show, I am blushing. This show has been completely carried by one man, as Buddy has now thrown in over $300 today. One of them being a VIP. So you guys have accounted for about $135 of today's goal. The rest was Buddy, as we had to take $100 off of that VIP for the merch and stuff. But you get the idea. So let's see. 210 off the goal from him. We had 355 today. So 145. You guys have accounted for 145 of the goal. The rest has been all Buddy. Buddy with $60 says, to make April blush when you tell her about this and how much I love you guys. Well, thank you very much, Buddy. We appreciate that. The goal has been hit. We are doing overtime. Anything you guys throw in outside of what Buddy just did goes to tomorrow's morning show. And guys, don't worry. Buddy just did a really nice thing. You guys don't have to. Now people in the chat are going, sorry. Don't be sorry. Buddy did a really nice thing. That doesn't make you a bad person. This show asks a lot.
You already were one.
This show asks a lot of its audience to be able to keep everybody and do what we're doing. A lot of the people who don't like us, they find that to be like the shittiest, most evil thing anyone can do. But I say this, as long as we just ask and you guys feel like contributing, I don't think it's any of their fucking business. Lemmy says, if you want to follow Granny the Degenerate Cantaloupe Fucker, follow him at twitch.tv/Granny Loves Getting Banned. There you go. Links are going up for people. Sage says, Granny, no shame in jail. I went for 34 days. It happens. Wow, we're finding out a lot about our audience today.
Mostly I'm the only one who hasn't gotten caught.
Yeah. Here's an interesting new law that just got passed in Utah. We'll do this one, and then we'll jump into our overtime stuff. When do you have to leave today?
Technically, like 10 minutes. It's not a big deal. I'm just.
So you got to leave at about 20 after?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Fuck it. You want to just jump into the overtime stuff?
Yeah.
All right, let's do the overtime
stuff. I'm thirsty for DSP.
That way, Johnny can get 30 minutes of DSP in before we have to go. Oh shit! I have some things. All right. I don't know what we start with. I think I have 4 DSP clips today. Uh-oh.
This page doesn't exist.
Somebody deleted a tweet.
Oh.
That's funny. Oh, well. I didn't need that one anyway. This is the... Oh, wait a minute.
Is this the same thing?
I think I did need that one.
Oh.
I think that was the Kevin Nash thing that I needed.
Well, can we Google it and still get it?
Where's my... Oh, no, here it is. I found it. I had it stashed in the evening show. All right, guys, it's time for some DSP coverage. We've got Memology with DSP says he is completely crowdfunded and delays his new PC. We have DSP reminding you about all the bills he has. We have DSP getting $400 in support, and now he is crying poor mouth, needs money for food and bills. And then we have the Kevin Nash cameo. What do you want to start with? I'll let you choose for the audience.
I think we could start with the 400 poor mouth thing.
All right.
I really want to see the Kevin Nash thing, but I almost feel like that should be the crescendo. We should end with that.
Fair enough, man. It's, like I said, your call. So we're doing $400. This is from our buddy Duty. Duty Streams, who, by the way, does a lot of commentary on his videos now. So we're going to have to...
Gonna have to shop around.
We're gonna have to find out where the talking starts. But subscribe to Duty Streams. Duty does a great job with all of his DSP stuff
And several other locales that he watches.
Yeah, he does some wing stuff too. So definitely subscribe to Duty Streams. Let me just put a link in the chat here to the video we're watching. Subscribe. There you go. Oh, and by the way, subscribe to this show as well if you're a fan, if you like what you're seeing.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Thank you very much to The Mood with $5. Says, can't let Buddy do it all. Here's some for the next show. Oh, well, thank you very much.
You.
And Danger Bear Wolf Turtle becoming a member. So you guys have put us $10 ahead for tomorrow. That's very nice of you. Brian says 3 years. I don't know what 3 years means. Buddy says 1 year, 2 weeks. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
All right. At any rate, here we go. This is DSP receiving $400 in support and then had the audacity to complain.
It's been a React event in a while now, right? It's been a long time. This coming Saturday, August 20th, it is DSP Reacts to the original This Is How You Don't Play video. Okay? I haven't done this in a very...
God damn it, would you...
He leaned in. He got it ready, and he's like, better share this with the world.
He leaned into his microphone so he could burp in his audience's ears.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Very long time. This is something that, I haven't done any drama-like reactions in a couple months, if not longer. And I've never watched this video in its entirety, ever. I've seen excerpts from it, pieces of it here and there. I never just sat down and said, okay, I'll watch the whole thing. Okay? So this will be interesting. Me actually reacting directly to it. This is how you don't play for the first time. This thing has been...
You and I have very different definitions of interesting.
And I got to ask a question. I just realized something.
Yeah.
When you watch anything with Phil, do you secretly take pride in your widow's peak because it sets you apart?
Fuck.
It's like the hair is close.
No, not at all. It's not close at all. Now, you know what? I'm getting a haircut tomorrow anyway. I might move that shit up. I might take time away from my children today to go get my haircut. You fuck.
Been around for over 10 years. Okay?
Hold it.
Should be
Get out of your
interesting for sure. However, I do have an announcement to make right now. All right?
Now, wait a minute. He just said that he's going to do a fun little event, a fun little react thing he hasn't done in a while. What I've learned with Darkside Phil is that there is no good news without it being accompanied by larger, overshadowing, make you feel really dog shit about yourself news.
We're going to do something fun because you're all horrible fucks who owe me money.
Unless I
crying emojis in the chat's
big
pants.
spike in support on the streams this week. I can't do a Feasting with the King or a DSP Tries It or anything during the marathon. I just can't afford it right now. To give you guys some perspective, I've got 4 streaming days left this week. Today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay? In those 4 days, I have to raise enough to pay a bill. It's actually my trash removal bill. It comes up every 3 months. Well, this is the month. So I have to pay that bill. I have to raise enough money for my day off on Thursday. And then only 2 days after, on the actual day we're doing the marathon on Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to pay my bi-monthly utilities bill. It's not the...
So bills everybody has to pay. You know, this is why I did feel bad at first when I heard about like the financial leaks from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to throw all this shit out there and use it to like play violin for your audience,
yeah, no, I don't feel bad about the financial leaks.
I don't feel bad about the financial leaks then.
You make so much of your content about your financial woes. And the biggest problem for me is I watch this shit and I go, yeah, I live that life too.
Right.
Buddy.
We all do.
But I don't sit around the internet. All right, guys, so I need you to give me more money, okay? Because I don't have enough money to have my day off, okay? And that's your responsibility, and I called that. So give me your tips.
How hard is it to just tell them? You know what I think would save Phil a lot of hate? If he just gave them a number. Like, you know, we get very light harassment for being a show that runs on donations. And I think a big part of that is we just go, here's the number. Love the number, hate the number. Doesn't matter. Here's the number. Boom. Right out in front of you.
Yeah, but then he'd have to figure out a budget and how much he needs to live off of. Like, that's the other part of this. He never, ever has any sort of established, like, financial bracket. He just always needs more money.
Right, so it's this nebulous amount of money that just, I need to see more support. Well, Phil, how much is more? 100, 200? What is it? I mean, you just keep it like, here's my condo dues. Well, what are you're asking us to pay your condo dues. What are your condo dues? We'd like to know so we know how much to give you and when to stop.
The electric, it's the other. It's everything else, like water,
yeah, because none of us pay
sewage,
utilities. Thank you for explaining.
The bullshit bill. It's due every other month. And that's hundreds of dollars. Okay? So,
no
shit. I'm in a situation here where I'm like, oh, so in the next week, 4 days, I'm supposed to raise enough money for a day off and a bill before my day off. And then within 2 days of my day off, I have to raise over $200+ for another bill on Saturday. So how in the holy hell am I going to afford ordering out food?
So he's talking about he won't be able to do a feasting with the king because he can't order out food. To which his audience, I'm sure, probably responds with, okay, cool. Fine, that works fine for me.
Again, I feel like someone needs to reiterate this to you, DSP. These are the struggles we all deal with.
Yeah, this is just normal shit, buddy. Like, this is just the way it goes. Shit happens, you know?
I mean, with all the begging and support you get, at a certain point, this like, I can't afford to order out to do the feasting with the king. Like, that says more about you than it does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
That really, like, you can't, like, all right, come on, you can't scrape together $20 for a fast food meal. What?
On Saturdays, this is how you don't play React Stream, right? I'm not. Okay, so that's the deal. It looks like what we'll do is we will do the React. It'll be a marathon style. If we happen to finish up that React early, we can easily find another thing to react to that maybe isn't so long. As you guys know, we have many things we can do now. Anything from the Frederick Cousin channel.
All right, Duty, I love Duty streams. It's great. Duty, if I could just throw one thing at you real quick, let's pod that music down a little bit. I love it. I love the violin music. I love the weepy.
It's a Skyrim thing, but yeah.
It's very funny, but pod that down a little bit if we could. Yeah, Buddy Travis says, cook your own food, you lazy fuck. And Triple N says, or better yet, skip a meal, perhaps. Oh.
Jesus.
Ryan M., I got to be honest. I think it might just be time for you to not listen to this show anymore. You don't seem to like it at all.
Where's Ryan M.?
He doesn't. He's just who fucking cares. He doesn't like the DSP stuff. But, I mean, I'm going to be doing my show regardless of what you think. So, like, if you just want to tap out, like that, go ahead and explain to me in the chat, Ryan, why you don't just tap out. I don't know what you're getting out of this program. Thank you to Aaron DeTires for the $5. He says, I have bunker bills. Yes, that's true. You do live in a bunker, Aaron DeTires. It's $15 ahead of tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. What's next? We have, DS. This is Memology. Memology does a really good job with these. DSP says he is completely crowdfunded. Delays the new PC. All right, here we go.
Hooey.
Oh, it's the same shirt he was wearing earlier.
DSP.
This is the same show. Again, they're cutting all of this shit out of the same show.
Well, the thing is he does a show throughout the course of a day, but he'll do it for like an hour and a half or whatever. Then he'll take a break, and then he'll do it for and then he posts them all at the end of the day, just en masse, like post.
So this one is about the PC. Remember, he needs this new computer. He's needed it for years. This computer's been on his last leg for forever and ever.
Mm-hmm.
Just this damn last leg of this computer.
I'm amazed it's still holding together.
That last leg is the most resilient last leg in the history of legs.
Well, he did splooge on it for a little extra adhesion.
Oh, okay.
That's why he was...
Oh, the stream is on? So we'll do this one, and then I think we got the Kevin Nash one right after this. This is... then we have the mouth noises one. That's going to drive you nuts.
Up.
And I welcome you here to the Level 1 podcast.
Oh, no, this is the one. Okay, this is the mouth noises one. So we got we've got...
And then he followed it right after.
And now we've got this is going to drive you insane, a cough drop rattle. Get ready for the cough drop. There's two things you do with cough drops. You smack and you rattle.
I don't know. I keep mine in the back up in the, just to juice, like, because I use cough drops on my show.
Well, get ready for some smack, rattle, and roll, my friend.
Oh, no.
You may notice I have a lozenge in my mouth.
Yeah.
There's a good reason for that.
No, what? No, you're kidding.
There's a good reason for that. I sucked a lot of dick and throat is sore.
What do you mean you have a lozenge in your mouth? I couldn't tell.
It's the second Red Rocket.
So last night, yesterday I should say, I had a pretty lengthy stream. Yesterday,
there's a good snort for you.
DSP's Closet Clean Out Marathon, also known as What's in DSP's Closet, The Revenge.
Oh,
and what I mean by...
You know, it's not just the hacky bit. It's the complete lack of charisma that comes with it. The man just has no business broadcasting. But he does, and I think I oddly respect him for that. I oddly respect the fact that he has no right to be doing what he's doing, but somehow... some way, by the skin of his fingernails, he's still hanging in there.
You have people paying you to wear clothes. Like, I mean...
funny hats?
I kind of am a game streamer. I don't really do the game streaming as much. Like, I'm going to probably do some game streaming this Wednesday. Whenever I do, my numbers take a dump, whatever. But, like, I don't call myself a game streamer anymore. My show's a variety show.
Yeah,
a variety
sure.
of things. If you're a game streamer and you're playing fucking dress up, the message is on the closet door. Find a job, Phil.
That is, it was my second opportunity to jump into my closet and see what was in there and clean it out.
And then people were saying that, like, because of his bankruptcy, like, there's a lot of stuff in there because they have all his financial documents that he didn't claim from his bankruptcy. And they're like, Phil, you better not be selling that shit. That would be against your like, they are just ratting him out for every tiny little thing.
Well, now it explains why he's so aggressive about when we do closet cleanouts. People are like, can I buy that? No. I would get arrested because I lied on some tax forms. No.
Yes.
Two things occur. Number one,
stop.
I got a lot of stuff out of the closet, cleaned it out significantly. In fact,
the chair creaking.
One thing you guys probably never knew is how huge the closet actually is.
One thing none of us cared about.
It's giant.
Yeah, we don't
it really
give a
is.
shit.
It's ginormous. It basically is a walk-in closet. There's tons of space in there.
Must be a really expensive place you're living in with all that walk-in closet space and square footage.
You know what? You're right. The fucking audacity. Look at this big walk-in closet I have. Guys, I have a bill due, and then I have my day off, and then I have this, and then I have that, and then I have that thing, and I have this. Hey, look at how big my big dick walk-in closet is, huh? Fuck you, people. I need to take a day off on Thursday. Wow. Just wow, man.
Let me show you something really cool.
Ew, what a terrible build.
Dude, put on some pants.
Aha! What up? Did he really just go through his closet and show people his
A
stuff?
vest ensemble. Show me the money. Now available.
Oh, because he's going to put on vests if you give him a certain amount of money.
Could you try maybe, I don't know, being entertaining for your pay? Because, I mean, at this point, I feel like anyone who has busted their ass, got on their knees, and sucked some ugly guy's dick to be a runway model is getting cheated by you right now.
Isn't it amazing, like, of all the hours of DSP content we've watched, I've never seen him, like, talk about anything, do a bit, make a joke. Well, I've seen him make a joke, the black joke the slavery joke that he made, which went over like went up like a lead balloon. So
his
he does.
Best joke is him.
That's true.
On demand. Yes, for the first time in 8 freaking years that I have lived here in Washington State, I can actually use my closet for something useful. All
right, should we go on to
Nash, or does he get better in this?
You know what? Let's what do we have? I think I have one more small clip. This one's pretty long. Let's do the I think this might be the same Bills one we just watched.
Iterate?
Oh no, this is him later in the stream reiterating the Bills that he has.
Oh Jesus.
So this
Christ.
is later on. He's
How
going to
does-
reiterate the Bills.
Like every time I do these things on DSP, and I'm doing more and more stuff on them, and it's becoming a problem. It's just who's watching this? At a certain
People
point,
like us, I think, honestly, we make up a big bulk of it, and I think they keep him
but
going.
I don't subscribe. I don't give him money. I just watch his content, and then I make fun of him.
I gave him $5 once.
Yeah, you feel more guilt than I do.
I did a super thanks.
I just want to reiterate what's going on this week, all right? Here's what's going on this week, because you guys know I'm honest with you guys, all right?
You're honest. You
I'm
don't
honest
tell
with you
them
guys.
how much they need to give for you to hit these things. You're not honest with them. You just keep taking and taking, and then you say you need more and more. That's not being honest, Phil.
I'm honest with you guys. When you guys accuse me of mismanaging my money because I'm playing a mobile game, I deny it until the proof comes out.
Yeah, I tell you guys to mind your own fucking business. That's how honest I am.
I have to pay one bill before my day off, which is Thursday. It is my waste removal bill. We actually have to pay for the garbage people to remove the fucking garbage here.
Weird.
Everyone has to fucking do that, you ass fuck.
You mean these guys don't just come to my house and take all my smelly dog shit Indian food garbage bags and just take them for free for the pleasure of it? Fuck them.
I grew up in the country 5 miles outside of town, and if you wanted your fucking garbage removed, you still had to fucking pay for it, Phil.
I'm not kidding. We have to pay for it here. That's how it is in Washington State.
That's how it is in every state.
That's how it is all over the world.
I have to pay that bill this week. Then I have my day off on Thursday. Then within 2 days of that, I have to pay several $100s to my utilities bill, which I pay every other month. It's like the water bill, stuff like that. Okay? So, things are tight this week because I need to, anything I raise via tips is going towards all of that. All right?
Yeah, see, that's a bummer when you do that shit to people. Like, set a goal, ask for the goal, mention it, take it like a 15-second window, mention that, and then move on. Don't bum them out with a sob story, you fucking guy. Jesus.
Plus, again, buddy, this isn't really something that's their responsibility. It looks bad on you to be like, look, I don't know how to budget or plan for bills that I know are coming months in advance.
You guys just want to float me an unmentionable amount of money that I
just need some tips to get through for my day off.
Let's go to the Kevin Nash cameo now, and then I think you got to take off after we do the Kevin Nash cameo.
Yeah.
So not long ago, we had the Jim Cornette cameo where somebody paid Jim Cornette, and Phil's a big wrestling fan.
Mm-hmm.
So he loves all these
WWE Mobile Champions. He's a
WWE Mobile Champions fan. Big Daddy Cool might bring that up.
Ooh.
So on Cameo, you can just basically give these guys money, give them what to say, and they'll do it for you. Kevin Nash is one of those guys. A great way for these guys to make a little extra side money.
Gotta say, I've noticed Kevin Nash is in a lot of movies where I fucking love Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash is just a cool guy. He really is. He's one of those guys where if you saw him in public, you wouldn't even go up to him and say, I love what you do. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. Because you'd be like, he's too cool and I don't want to bug him.
Yeah, I'm worried I'll irritate him.
Right. I don't want to bother Kevin Nash. There's some people who seem like dicks. I'll bother JBL all fucking day. But I ain't going to bother Kevin Nash. If Kevin Nash is at like a meet and greet thing, I'll fanboy out like a crazy bitch. But, just seeing him like eating dinner or something, I'm like,
yeah, no, let the man have his meal.
I saw Kevin Nash.
Just again, like just all these side characters that I love. And I'm like, dude, you were all of them.
I like people who try to like say they don't want to bother celebrities, but then they'll do something really, I've seen this before, and they'll do something really obnoxious, but they think it's subtle. I've seen a guy who didn't want to bother, oh God, I think this was like 10, 12 years ago. Mm-hmm. It was a wrestler, Mr. Kennedy. And he saw Mr. Kennedy at a bar in Minneapolis, and he was eating. Mr. Kennedy was eating with a friend of his. Davari. It was Mr. Kennedy and Davari were eating at a restaurant. And this guy, we're sitting at a table, I think, next to him. I hear him say, they were arguing. They were having that, like, should I or shouldn't I? And he's like, I'll just walk by real quick. And so we see the guy get up, and we're all just listening to their conversation. We're like, we got to watch this guy. He does like the Frank Underwood ring pound thing. Like he walks by the guy's table and he goes, loud enough so we can hear it. And he goes, big fan. Just walks off. It's like, dude, that's not as subtle as you thought it was. If somebody came up to your table and just banged on it with their fist,
I would be very upset just because, like, if I'm not paying any attention to that guy, like, you suddenly just, whatever I'm doing, you snap me out of it to draw me over here.
He's fucking asshole. But anyway, here's Kevin Nash cutting a cameo promo on Dark Side Phil.
All right, Dark Side Phil. It's Kevin Nash. I mean, I've fucking read some disturbing things in my life, but Jesus Christ. I mean, you spent $40,000 on a WWE Championship mobile game?
And I know Kevin Nash is going to forget about this right after he sends the cameo, but the fact that he knew it for a few seconds of my life or a few seconds of his life makes me happy.
I honestly, I don't know if he means what he says or not, but I believe it. It's just the face, like the fact that you spent, like it's just, it hurts worse when it's from someone who's been in the WWE.
I will say this. Kevin Nash also high all the time.
I love him even more.
Always high.
You went into bankruptcy for half a mil. You play video games all day long while your wife works her ass off. You masturbated on YouTube, live stream. They wanted to prosecute you, but they said your penis was so small they couldn't actually make it out.
And remember, Phil is like 40 years old and a massive wrestling fan. Shit like this hurts. This hurts. One of your guys, one of the guys you're a big fan of from back in the day, that you probably played as him on WWE Champions, which, by the way, isn't that like a wrestling Tetris game?
I have no idea.
Ugh, imagine spending
mobile
that much
games
money
are
on that.
usually a scam.
So they couldn't tell whether you were masturbating or playing with a fucking skin tag. So, dude, I mean, I get it, man. It's pandemic, it's fucking lockdown, it's everything else, but Jesus, you gotta pull your shit together. I mean,
a guy who's sitting on his couch high as a kite is sitting there telling you to pull your shit together.
He literally can't sit straight up right now. He is only in that position.
And that guy also just happens to be multi-time world champion Kevin Nash.
And when I got your dossier from the fucking almighty fucking egg gang, I said to myself, this is a sick puppy. This is somebody who needs some fucking serious fucking help. So, I hope you get it, man. You're not gonna, play video games all day, jerking off. I'm sure it might seem like a great fucking a career move for you, but your lady's gonna leave you.
Jeez.
All right, take care of that skin tag, dog. Peace.
So there you go.
Oh, that was
Kevin Nash. I will say this. Jim Cornette cut a much better promo than Kevin
I have
Nash
not
is.
seen the Jim Cornette one. I'll have to watch it.
But then again, Jim Cornette was also not stoned out of his fucking mind when he made it. So
I mean, honestly, for me, that just makes him better in my eyes. Just if he was lit the whole time.
Some people are saying it's he's drunk. Well, whatever it is, he's definitely inebriated. Skeezy says the other guy was better, but this is still pretty good. Yeah, I think Cornette's was good. It was probably better, but just the fact that Kevin Nash knows about DSP's jerking off, bankruptcy, WWE Mobile, all this shit, even for a little bit, is
Beautiful.
great. The best part is, instead of sending tips to DSP, they spent hundreds on cameos to fuck with him.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
I mean, that getting Kevin Nash has got to cost $200-300. Loaded Wrench says Jim took that shit personally. Yeah, Jim Cornette's promo was like he was angry at Phil. Doesn't even know the fucking guy. But just based on what he heard, my dad, Jim Cornette, was very upset.
All right, I got to use the restroom.
About the whole deal. Then you got to take off?
Yeah.
You heading out? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny K is out for the day. Take care of yourself, sir. Johnny's got to leave a little bit early today. Also, April and I are going on vacation for our first anniversary a week from Thursday. And I just got some, I mean, it's not the worst news in the world, but we had two friends and their wives, girlfriends, whatever, that were going, not with us, but like they were just going to be in Las Vegas at the same time we were going to be. One of them just had to back out. One of them lost their parents. I guess their mom has to do eye surgery and can't watch the kid. So they're going to have to they've had no success at finding a backup. They may have to back out of Vegas at the last minute. Oh, well, that's too bad. But my other buddy's still going. He's got a wedding to go to, him and his girlfriend. So we're going to be able to hang out with them. You know, I wanted him to go. I'm not trying to say I didn't want him to go. This is just me kind of trying to smooth it over after the fact and be like, no, this is going to be fine. You know, when something bad happens and you got to roll with it, you try to look for the positive in it. Having two different friends out there while you're also trying to do your own fun vacation thing, that could get a little busy. Like that could get a little, and also we told these people about our trip out there and said, you should come too. So we kind of in a way invited them out there. So them not being able to make it out kind of takes away our responsibility to, I guess, keep them in the loop. Like if you're looking for a way to spin some positive out of it, that would be it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I left the goal thing pinned to the top. We hit the goal a long time ago. Thank you to Woody for doing that. It also made this guy a VIP.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Quickly, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing. If your car doesn't work, you get in an accident, you go in the ditch, it's All Care Towing that gets there quicker than anyone. 320-253-5203. Johnny had to grab his headphones. For All Care Towing. And Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. Our pals at Old Cap have 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey, and a delicious menu at Old Capitol. Not at All Cap. They don't have a great menu there. They're just really quick. I cannot recommend the duck wontons enough. Their Cuban is incredible. The brisket cowboy is really good. And the Caribbean mahi-mahi tacos. Try them. All the street tacos, in fact, are really good. At Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. If you're in central Minnesota like we are, Old Capitol is a must. Yeah, people in the chat theorizing that Johnny just did that to show off his whole head of hair. It was kind of hurtful, but to be honest with you, I think I'll get over it. I think I'll get over the whole thing. I can't listen to that begging fuck anymore. DSP also, says Coltrane. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, I got a bunch of stuff to pick from here. The majority of every demographic... Well, you know what? We got 5-6 minutes left. We'll just quick hit these. The majority of every demographic group, except one, thinks the raid on Trump is what you'd expect in third world countries. 55% of Americans agreed with that statement, 60% of men, 51% of women, 58% of people 18 to 39, 58% of people 40 to 64, half the people 65 plus, 54% of white people, 51% of black people, 62% of Hispanics thought it was something that you see in third world countries. And, you know, if some of those are first generation Hispanics, like they came here from another country, them having a higher percentage might make more sense because some of them came from third world countries. In fact, a lot of them, if they're here first generation, probably came from a third world country. So I think you should maybe take their word for it on whether or not this is some third world country shit. Also, I mean, are Democrats going to ever stop pushing Hispanics away from them? Because it seems like they're just bound and determined to get rid of them. 79% of Republicans, 50% of independents thought it's what happened in a third world country. The only group of people who did not, as a majority, think this was something that happens in a third world country was Democrats. And even 38% of Democrats thought it was something that happened in a third world country. That is fucking brutal, man. I don't know. Like like I've said about this from the beginning, they'd better find something. They'd better have like a smoking gun that they can bury this guy with, because if they don't, that's going to be a nightmare for them. And I know the FBI isn't accountable. We're never going to be able to do anything to them for this. But like just the perception, like the politicians are going to eat shit on this one because the FBI went and did this thing to try and stop him. Now let's say they don't have anything on him. They don't find anything, which I, in my gut, don't believe they will. Because it's such an insane thing to be. Like, it would be unprecedented if they found something. But if they don't find anything, the FBI isn't going to be held responsible. I mean, shit, the guy who tried to frame those Michigan guys to kidnap the governor now got to be in charge of the January 6th shit. Like, he got a promotion for fucking up. And I think on this deal, like the politicians, the Democratic politicians who stood by this move are going to be the ones who end up getting fucked. Because it's just going to make this election worse for them. Need Trump says, I just heard breaking news that the FBI barricaded their doors in Washington, D.C. because they, in fear of what they did to Donald Trump. Is that true? I have a hard time believing that. FBI, I'm going to punch this in real quick. FBI locked door. No more locked doors. I'm bilingual. There's a difference. I don't see anything on that. That must be something really, really, something you picked up on Twitter or like real instant, because it hasn't hit anything yet. Turd Ferguson says all they have to do is slip in one document and it's all over. This is going to sound weird, but if they don't plant something on him, they're the dumbest people alive, aren't they? Like, you're just going to go search and you're going to do all this shit that no one's ever done before. And then you're going to go, well, guess we didn't find anything. Like, you've got to plant something on the guy. Like, don't you have to play this dirty at this point? You've got to. Oh, there's Ryan G. You know what, Ryan? You're not a fan of the show, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You just don't like it. You don't like the truth, I guess. Jamie's Madhouse says, this isn't even a political thing. Like, this isn't even a partisan thing I'm talking about here, Ryan. This is just me. I literally just read statistics to you, and you're like, those statistics you read make you biased. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that those numbers upset you so much, buddy. Jamie's Madhouse says, I discuss many topics on my channel, at Even More, at The Gravy Show, at Michael White, at Turd Ferguson, at Fauci's Penguin. Jamie's Madhouse, if you are cool with this show, if you like what we're doing over here, people who are fans of this show, I want their channels to grow as well. So that's the way you do it, by the way. You definitely, like, plug your shit and, like, get promotion for your stuff by coming into someone's show, being cool, being a fan, and being like, I like this show. By the way, if you don't mind, I discuss topics like this on my show. If you want to check out my show when you're not watching this one, here it is. Jamie's Madhouse, perfect way to handle that, buddy. There's people who will come into a chat full of people who are fans of a show, and they'll be like, fuck you, man, you suck. I do my own show. It's like, Yeah, all of the people who are here think you're a douchebag now. So why would they go check you out? Jamie's Madhouse did it perfect. By the way, Jamie, don't forget.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Lip Ripper, bend the wire. No, Leroy, I'm bilingual. There's a difference. I'm glad somebody picked that one up. Chevrolet JB says, yeah, and all this shit about threats, but there was 3 threats they don't tell us. There are 3 threats every day. Gordy says, do you pay more attention to Ryan rather than a good story I provided you on Twitter? Gordy, I don't know what story you're fucking talking about. I really don't. I did the Jordan Peterson thing. I don't have any other I'm scrolling through as many of these as I can. I don't see anything from you, bud. Like, I'm back to August 14th still. Whoops, my bad. Apparently, it's a lot of shit coming in here. Sorry. Kind of douchily accidentally bragging about my Twitter notifications. Now I just feel gross and like I need to shower. I mean, I don't know which one is you, but Gordy, I don't have anything. Gordy, you're going to feel like an ass when you find out that I didn't, is it the Ted Cruz Project Veritas thing? Here, I tell you what.
Yesterday.
I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to put it in tonight's evening show stuff. And there. So, Gordy, if the Ted Cruz thing was you, there. Look at the reply in one of your last messages. Guys, I'm only doing this to keep Gordy happy. Apparently, there was a response to one of my last messages on Twitter. There you go. Gordy Imholt, huge Spirit airline employee, assaults female passenger. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, we're doing this tonight, Gordy. Thank you, buddy. I'm sorry that I fucked that up. That is 1,000% my fault. There we go. All right, now it's saved. Oh, this is going to be fun. This happened on July 11th at Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. I am an absolute sucker for Spirit Airlines fights. Anytime you guys got Spirit Airlines fights, you got me. Razor Tip says they were looking for executive privilege papers, not top secret papers. Mikey Two Milk says, be careful with Gordy. That's the same voice that called in a couple of times on Twitch and dropped in the N-bomb. Yeah, he's cool, though. He's a good dude. He just doesn't know how to control himself. That's all. All right, guys, thank you very much. Fun show again today. Thank you very much to Buddy, who gifted someone a VIP today, met our goal nearly single-handedly. To the rest of you who threw in, thank you very much. You did put us $15 ahead for tomorrow's show, so I do appreciate that. We will talk to you guys again tonight at 7 p.m. So 7 p.m. tonight, we have the evening show. I'm going to put, what do you guys want? I'll stay on a minute or two longer. What do you guys want for the best of clip today? Do you want the Whitney Cummings clip, the DSP stuff we just did, or the Jordan Peterson dreaming about his grandma's pubes? DSP, Jordan Peterson, or Whitney Cummings, which one do we throw up there today? Your call. Sage Retard says JP pubes. Okay, they want the Jordan Peterson thing. DSP, Peterson, JP, DSP. So it's between Jordan Peterson and DSP, and it looks like Jordan Peterson has it. Even more says Pornbot's in the chat. That's when you know you're on your way up. Don't I know it, my friend? All right, so we'll do Jordan Peterson today. We'll do DSP tomorrow, and then we'll probably throw Whitney Cummings in on the weekend because I don't know if she's going to get very much attention. All right, guys, thank you very much for helping us out. The half hour of overtime, I hope it was worth it. We'll be back again tonight with the evening show, April and I, at 7 p.m. Central. Like the video. That helps us out a ton. Subscribe to the channel. That helps too. We love seeing those numbers go up, and we'll see you again